And we on.
Yeah, back up in this bitch once again. It's fight night, man. I'm ready, goddamn me. Let me
Ready,
find
ready,
the screen real quick. You ready, bro?
ready. I was born ready.
For real, you know what I'm saying? I just found the straight, man. What's up with everybody? I said we got a few people in the building already. Chris Ray stopped through, say don't forget to hit that like. It help with this the YouTube algorithm. Definitely appreciate that. He said Errol Spence Jr. versus Danny Garcia. I'm a fan of both blessings. I'm out, enjoy the fight. Yeah, we own it. We own it. I see you responding to him and shit. The
Yeah.
perfection said one has a 55% knockout rate and the other has an 80% knockout rate. You make the call. And as for that, I'm back around the corner, man. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. You know what I'm saying? You
Salute.
were telling me you felt like this shit was gonna be a stoppage tonight. Why you think it's gonna be a stoppage, bro?
Well, I see Spence, as far as his mindset, is he want to make a statement. He said, he already know people looking for him to see if he at 100 or he not at 100. You know what I'm saying? And also, this is his first fight back, man. He chose, a tough opponent in his first fight back. So I believe this is a statement type of fight, and I believe he capable of making that statement tonight. Damn, Cyber
Yeah,
Supreme in the super chat. Appreciate you, bro.
definitely appreciate that shit. He said, let's get it. I think Riverside Rocky and Francisco Chia Santana is the fight of the night, goddamn me. Yeah, man, appreciate that shit. We definitely gonna check this shit out. I saw that all the undercards they had fighters that was coming down and wait for they fight. So I think it's gonna be some stoppages. I think this guy that Riverside Rocky fight, he been fighting like at 154 or something like that. And he coming down to 147. So I think it's a chance he can get his ass knocked the fuck out. Square business.
Yeah.
Representing but
So
yeah, I agree with you though, bro. I'm taking a knockout tonight too. I think Spence gonna stop this boy. One of the reasons is because I've been going back and looking at the past weigh-ins. When I saw him weigh in for Sean Porter, I don't think he was in the best shape. I think he was kind of reading his press clippings and thinking, you know what I'm saying, he the shit. And he wasn't working out as hard. So that got me thinking he in better shape because this time I saw he weighed in at 146 and a half. That was similar to what he weighed in for Mikey Garcia. That was 146 and a quarter and he came in and threw 1,048 punches. And I think he in that type of move tonight. And I think that pace is gonna be fucked up for Danny because Danny had trouble with people that stepped to him, like Peterson did in the second half of that fight. Errol Spence is a cut above, and he bigger than anybody that Danny Garcia has ever faced. I think he gonna get the stoppage in this motherfucker. You gotta say something?
no, no.
You don't know what's up with you. Say how long to the actual fight, man? The damn broadcast ain't even started yet. What's up to the Kane deals? Goddamn me, what's up with you, my nigga?
Salute.
DVO, DVOG, salute to you, man. Peace. Avery Black, what's up with you? Voice TV, that's Libra gang in this motherfucker. What's up, bro? Say peace in the corner in the chat. Goddamn me.
Salute,
The
man.
Kane, the Kane deal said, I'm going with MARLO'S. Spence by stoppage. Bold prediction game. Crow buffet. If you get the job, bro, yeah, we gonna eat that crow. I ain't doing no tripping. What's up to one time in the building? Say what's good. Say Bud in Dallas tonight. That's what's up. That's a good thing. You went ringside. I wouldn't be doing no tripping if you got in the ring after the fight. You know what I'm saying? Let's build this shit up. He said, let's see if Porter gonna call out Bud like he did Danny and Keith. They say he won't, Bud. Shit, I don't think Porter's scared to fight anybody. Me personally. What's up to Little Feezy? What's going down? Said I got Spence by 10th round stoppage, a unanimous decision. That's what I'm on, bro. I picked 10th round stoppage on the Champ Raw. So that's gonna lock in on them boys. See what he gonna do. Then one time I said Guerrero stepped to Danny early and gave him problems early. Yeah, Mauricio Herrera stepped to Danny too. It wasn't just like a super aggressive type of style, but he definitely stepped to him, put the jab on him, put the defense on him, and Danny Garcia had problems with that shit. And he getting a bigger version of anybody he done face, and that motherfucker facing a southpaw tonight. I think he gonna get that boy some trouble in this motherfucker. We gonna see though. He don't fight on paper. Cyber Supreme TV said, I ain't gonna lie, Danny looking ready. I'm like, wow, I never seen that look in his eye. Yeah, I like how you approaching the fight. I love how Danny coming to the fight because he ain't coming with no fear. They asked his mom, they said, how you think the fight gonna go? She said, I think Danny gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence. I love when she said that shit. And we ain't scared, but I think he gonna take that L tonight though. Renee Bashan, what's up with you? Say Big Marlo, Big Trey, salute to the chat. Salute to you. D-Lo 404 boxing in the building. What's up with your family? Salute. Salute, bro. What's going down? So you can get on the panel if you want to, bro. KB, what's up with you? Say 313, what it be like? Goddamn me, welcome back. D'Lo said EJ by split decision only because Danny is the gift. Yeah, I feel you on that. He is the gift Garcia, but I don't think Earl Smith's gonna leave it in the judge's hands tonight, man. I know you got your decision, split decision, but I'm taking stoppage tonight, man. I think the pace is gonna be too much. Like that motherfucker Earl Spence, when he in shape, he can throw over 1,000 punches in a fight, and I don't think Danny fight with that type of pace. So I think it's gonna be trouble for that boy tonight, man. I think we in a statement making move tonight. The Kane deal say got to watch for the counters if he steps to Danny though. Definitely got to keep that in mind. Yeah, Danny Garcia a decent counter puncher. I think people be giving him too much credit though. It ain't like he counter punching like James Toney or something out there. You know what I'm saying? But he a good counter puncher though, and you definitely got to be aware of it. But I think that the pace from Errol Spence is gonna overcome all of that shit and the body work. The Kane deal said Danny is a counter puncher before everything. Yeah, you're a decent counter puncher. Henry Bostic, what's up with you? So just fell in the gig. Salute. Garcia is going to find out the truth of the whole matter tonight. Glad to see Earl Smith Jr. back in the ring. I am too, man. I'm definitely glad. And I think that his car crash was fucked up, of course, but I think it could be a blessing in disguise because, like I said, I think Earl Smith was kind of feeling himself. I don't think he was training and shit the way he was previously because like I said, when I saw him with that weigh in for Sean Porter, he weighed in at 147 on the dot, and he didn't look as cut up and chiseled to me as he looked for the weigh in for Mikey Garcia and he looked for the weigh in for Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? So I think he can refocus, come back in this bitch and be better than ever and make a statement tonight. The Perfection said they're going to open up a barbecue stand after this one. He loved them ribs, absolutely, man. I think he one of the best body punchers of all time. Like when I go back and I look at the old fights and shit, I do it all the time. I don't see nobody going to the body quite like Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure somebody out there, but I can't think off the top of my head somebody that goes to the body quite like Earl. D'Lo said I felt Lamont didn't leave it in the judge's hands, but them judges, yeah. Uh, oh, you thought, yeah, you saying that you felt like Lamont Peterson beat Danny Garcia. I thought he got out to a slow start in the fight, man. I thought it could have been like a draw. Like Danny Garcia got the first half and Lamont got the second half. You know what I'm saying? Dito said more punches create more openings. That tends to slow pace. Yeah, I feel you on that as far as building openings and shit. You know what I'm saying? But when them punches keep on coming and coming and coming, goddamn, and you starting to fatigue yourself, them openings don't be as clear as they once was. Now early in the fight, when you fresh, hell yeah. But what about when you get to round 8 and round 9 and you're tired out there and your reflexes ain't the same? Them openings is gonna be fleeting in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Philly Don, what's up with you? Say going with Danny. Philly, stand up. I ain't mad at you, man. Welcome to the gym. I'm pretty sure this your first time. D'Lo says, Trey, stop comparing these everyday fighters to legitimate all-time greats like Tony. Next, you're going to bring Charlie Burley out your ass before the end of the night. Nah, we ain't, I ain't going to do all that. But when I say shit like that, I'm pretty much saying like that's the gold standard. That's the A-level standard. So if you falling short of that, I can't give you A-level. So I like to think that somebody like Danny Garcia is like a solid B-level counterpuncher. He enough that you got to respect it. You know what I'm saying? And you got to prepare for it. But I just don't think he's on the level of the great counterpunchers like James Toney. D'Lo said, I felt Lamont outboxed Danny Garcia or at best split the first 6, then beat him up over the last 6. But EJ is a different fighter again. Hell yeah. And I feel like EJ is a cut above them motherfuckers too. I think he'll cut above Sean Porter. He'll cut above Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is a tough situation that boy ain't been in tonight. Hold on, stop the presses. The woman of the hour, too sweet to be sour. Vamos campeona. God bless the queen. Lala D up in this bitch. What's up with you?
Chill. Salute, sis.
Salute. The boxing creed say, man, what a fight we have in store tonight. I'm hyped. I'm hyped for that shit too, man. You know, I love to call these big fights. I live to call these big fights. Alvarado Guerrero said, I ordered the fight, but I had to still listen to Marlo call the fuck out this fight, man. This your boy Trey X. This is definitely Mario's channel, though. I'm just a co-host, man, but we appreciate you pulling up. Lawrence Williams said, who do y'all have tonight? Ramirez versus Flores. Shit, I don't really know a lot about the fighters, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. I saw that the fighters that's on the undercards, they fighting men that's coming down in weight. You know what I'm saying? So whatever the guys at the smaller weight class, I'm going with them in every fight. You know what I'm saying? But my main concentration tonight is going to be on the main event and the Tower Inferno. You know what I'm saying? But I'm taking Riverside Rocky in his fight because I know he fighting at 47. He fighting a guy that's been fighting like at 54, if I ain't mistaken. And I don't even remember the other one, man. I just saw that they were fighting people that was coming down in weight. Raphael Gooden, what's up? Would you say salute Marlo and Trey X? Henry Bossick, salute to you. Says Spence definitely has a marvelous Marvin Hagler like body attack, and Garcia should be there. Hold on, man. Garcia should be there for it, trying to set up his counter game. Could be a short night, goddamn. For sure. Dilo said, I agree with you. Ain't none of these motherfuckers no Jane Tony. That man was a special fighter. That's what we grew up on, though, bro. And just because people like that existed, that don't mean that it's unfair to compare the current fighters to them. You know what I'm saying? Either you live up or you don't. What's up to El Fenici, man? I thought I smelled the gold in this motherfucker. Salute to you. Ron Fall Rock, salute. Say salute to the brothers. What's going down with you, bro? Spirit of Justice, salute to you. Say salute to the boxing fans, man. Y'all put them pics in the chat, too. Don't come in there and be scared, goddamn. We got Crow on deck. You already know. El Fenici, I got Danny Swift Garcia by knockout. Spence getting 2020. All right, man. You just put that shit in stone, man. So everybody rest easy because El Fenici done pretty much sealed the deal for us. This gonna be a Errol Spence knockout tonight, goddamn. I said TKO. Fuck it, I'm taking knockout tonight. Since El Fenici gonna take Danny Garcia. I just smoked this gas and shit, man. My mouth dry as a motherfucker.
Hey, bro.
What you got over there in your gas pump, bro?
Shit, right now, man, I'm rolling up some motherfucking GS.
I don't even know what that is.
I'm finna say some motherfucking it's an OG. I forgot what the name, but I'm finna say about Danny Garcia and his pops, man. They going in this fight thinking that Spence is not 100%. Me, shout out to Perfection. We was talking about that in the chat. They going into this fight thinking the wrong things instead of preparing for 100% Spence. They going in there playing, you know what I'm saying, betting on their ass, thinking that the man is not what he say he is. You know what I'm saying? I heard it come out his mouth also. You know what I'm saying? And that's like a bad look going into the fight. If you going in there banking on the man not being 100% and you counting on him being weaker, you know what I'm saying? That could cause disaster right there.
That's a weird situation where you got the underdog coming into the fight underestimating the favorite. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it could cause some problems for the motherfucker, man. We definitely gonna see. I see Boys TV said he got EJ by decision. You know what I'm saying? That's the conventional wisdom. At first I was thinking unanimous decision because I know Danny Garcia got a hell of a chin. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people say he got a granite chin. But when I just thought about it, man, I was like, man, this dude ain't been in there with nobody like Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? They got the type of pace, they got the type of body work, they got the type of size. You know what I'm saying? And plus Errol Spence, he got that body frame that I normally see with the great fighters. You know what I'm saying? Because he 5'9" and a half, but he got I think I saw a 72-inch reach. So he 5'9" and a half with a 6-foot man's reach. That's what I be seeing from a lot of them great fighters. They be having them long ass arms, like Jimmy Bivens, 5'9" with a 76-inch reach. You know what I'm saying? Even Terrence Crawford got them long arms. I think he got like a 74-inch reach or something like that, and he only 5'8" and a half or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's gonna be trouble, man. The length, the size, the pace. I think it's gonna be trouble for this boy, man. What you about to say, bro?
And I was gonna say, shout out Voice TV, bro. Henry Bostic, Lawrence Williams, and D-Lo, and whoever popped in when I was trying to get my station set up, man. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Gia. Henry Boston said, in a change of pace, do you think Kubrat Pulev has any chance against Anthony Joshua next week? Yeah, I was thinking that he might got a little chance, but when I went back and I've been looking at some of their fights and shit, because I remember I had called that I think it was Pulev versus Dino or something like that I had called. It started kind of making me think Anthony Joshua probably gonna win the fight when I've been going back and looking at a few things. Because Anthony Joshua can fight a little bit. The motherfucker was an Olympic gold medalist and shit. So I think he's gonna go in there and win the fight, either by hook or by crook. You know what I'm saying? If it's close rounds, they go into Joshua too. So I'm gonna go ahead and take Anthony Joshua. It's definitely a puncher's chance, though. It's the heavyweight division. Anything can happen. You know what I'm saying? Lawrence Williams said, do you judge Jones' legacy on his entire career, or do you judge it before he started to decline? Shit, even when he was declining, the motherfucker was looking good, man. I like, as far as his skill set, I judge James Toney based on what I see him do in the ring. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like about him. I like how he roll the right hand and come back with the right hand. That motherfucker, he one of them fighters that if you want a young fighter to learn something, you turn on some James Toney and let him watch him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not all about the accomplishments and this belt and that belt and all that kind of shit. I love the skills. You know what I'm saying? Because even early in his career, he did take them 2 losses to Montel Griffin. You know what I'm saying? So what? I'm supposed to hold that against him? That motherfucker's a great fighter, man, especially with his skills. Uh, where the fuck I'm at? Gil Cole, what's up, bro? Say salute to the corner. What's going down? D'Lo said Trey and Marlo, the best collaboration on YouTube, solid duo, and just solid period, man. Definitely appreciate you, bro. Y'all subscribe to my man channel too. You about to say something, bro?
Not most definitely. Derek Bailey, salute, fam. What's good?
Salute. D'Lo said I forgot the X. Forgive me now. It's all good. Goddamn, y'all shit. You can just chunk up the X. I know you talking about. What's up, the Marcel Altman Hotel? Said EJ by TKO. That's what I got, bro. Said I ain't scared to say it. Just because he hasn't been knocked out doesn't mean he can't hashtag man down. Hell yeah, you remember what happened to Brandon Rios when he went up against Timothy Bradley? Timothy Bradley ain't even the hardest puncher, and he was able to stop Rios with them body shots. You can have a hell of a chin, but that shit don't mean nothing when the motherfucker putting that water in the basement on you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, salute to my boy Derek Bailey. Raphael Gooden said, I got Spence by unanimous decision. I ain't mad at you, bro. Danny definitely is tough. And like the people been saying, he can counterpunch, and that can, break up the rhythm of a fighter, or maybe even take some confidence away from you too. Because if you're trying to go to the body and the motherfucker counterpunching you, it can make you not want to go down there. So if Danny is able to do that, I think he can last the distance. But I'm taking him by stoppage. I'm taking EJ by stoppage, 10 rounds. D'Lo said Danny Swift Garcia by knockout in 10 is a solid pick. If you like Crow, goddamn, I ain't mad at you, bro. Go ahead and take your UD. Lawrence Williams said Yard got outboxed today with just a jab. Arthur hurt his hand and won with the jab only. Shit, that sound like what happened with Dubois. And Dubois and Anthony Yard kind of remind me each other. Somebody told me that they was under the same management or some shit. You know, I ain't good with that. But both of them are fighters that have trouble with stamina. You know what I'm saying? Because they got them strong type of bodies and shit with the muscles and all that. So I can see either one of them motherfuckers getting beat with a jab down the stretch, man. So that shit don't surprise me. Where I'm at. Bruce Gold, what's up with you, man? Salute. Say salute, brothers Marlo's Corner Trey X, man. We back up in this bitch once again. D'Lo said, Trey, you took the words out of my mouth. I judge and appreciate fighters off skills over wins and losses, especially if they had a long career. Yeah, for real, man. I just love to see. I one of them people that I can watch a fight 10, 20 times if it's a pretty fight. Like I don't know how many times I watched Mayweather versus Corrales. That's my favorite fight of all time. And I probably don't watch that bitch literally like 50 or 60 times. That's why I be quoting shit that was said in the commentary all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's about the skills for me, man. And plus who you beat too. You know what I'm saying? Like I love when James Toney, of course, when he beat Michael Nunn. Also the fight against the Eastern European. I can't even think his name. The Southpaw that throw all the punches. I think it might have been that cruiserweight or something that fight was on. If y'all know who I'm talking about, who was that Southpaw that James Toney beat in the last round? Like he got the last round knockout, and Emmanuel Stewart was going crazy and shit when he touched him to the body, brought back that hook and right hand and dropped the motherfucker, man. Yeah, that's what I love. Dead Game Boxing, what's up with you? So everybody split decision in the hardest fight he ever been in. All right, man. Welcome to the gym. This your first time. Cyber Supreme TV say Yard disappointed me tonight with his poor sportsmanship and whining. Goddamn. Yeah, I ain't even seen that shit, but I'm gonna have to go check it out. Derek Baker said, same here, Trey. I got Spence in 10, goddamn. Shit, let's form Voltron on the motherfuckers. The Kane deal said Yard stamina was good. I saw rounds 10 through 12, which he won in my opinion. Word is he started too late. So that means that he had stamina on his mind then to me, because his fight against Kovalev, stamina was his main problem. He tried to get Kovalev in the 8th round. The shit didn't work. And he emptied the whole gas can in that round. And then he got up out of there. So it seemed like maybe in this fight, he wanted to conserve some energy. So he wanted to come out to a slower start and then get on the get to work like later in the fight and shit. So that still could have been a stamina issue, bro. Appreciate that super chat for Mastermind. So the collection plate love church, goddamn. We appreciate you pulling up. I see y'all down there with the facility giraffe, man. Appreciate that shit. Y'all know I'm terrible with names, but you know what I'm talking about though. Mastermind said I'm on the corner where I'm supposed to be. Salute, Valley man. Salute to you, bro. The Kane deal said Yard and the ball both, but Fisher Frank won. Okay, I knew somebody had said something like that. I see you with the Gerald one time. Dio said I can't tell you how many times I have watched good fights between two no hopes that were matched well. You know what I'm saying? If it's a good fight, it's a good fight. But me, I like the skills though. You know what I'm saying? Like a James Toney versus Mike McCullum. That first fight to me was one of the prettiest fights that I ever seen when it come to skills being executed. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like every time they came with a right hand, it was a counter right hand coming right back at them. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a great fight, man. So hell yeah, I'll watch that motherfucker 100 times. Cypher Supreme TV said it was a close fight, but no robbery. All right. Spirit of Justice, I see you. Salute to you if I ain't said it already. Henry Boston say Michael Nunn. Yeah, I knew Michael Nunn. That's the one he had caught. I think, what was that, the 11th round when he caught him with that surprise left hook, and then the motherfucker got up and got pieced up, and the ref called it out. Who's the boss? Yeah. Bruce Gold said the White Tiger. That's what they called it. Lawrence Williams said Tony Giro was crazy. Yeah, that was an awesome fight, man. When you got the pace of Giro, because Giro throw a whole bunch of punches, and then you got James Toney trying to figure out that southpaw style. He might try to lead for dominance in one round. The next round, he might step in. He might step between the guard and sneak a jab in there and shit. Just seeing the little shit that he was trying to figure out, man. That's one of my favorite fights to watch. D'Lo said this was Yard's first legit opponent since Kovalev. Okay, still sound like he had that stamina on his mind going in that bitch. What's up to Sesha? That's the Intercontinental Trivia Champion, bro. Salute to you. Did anybody catch the Macho Camacho documentary on Showtime? Great film. Brought back a lot of good memories. Now I ain't checked that shit out yet, bro. I've been seeing like some write-ups about it. I didn't even know where it was. I'm glad you said that. I didn't even know the shit was on Showtime. Lawrence Williams said, Trey, that was exactly what happened. Y'all was pacing himself until the last 3 rounds. See, when you got stamina problems, you'll go in there and do that type of shit. If you somebody like Errol Spence, you ain't got to worry about it. Shit, we go in there and get the work from the opening round on the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I definitely could see that, bro. D-Bid OG said Diego Castillo, my favorite fighter. Who you talking about? Corrales or something? Diego Corrales? I don't even know what you talking about, bro. Don't have me here look like a casual boy. Diego Castillo. Lawrence Williams said Floyd versus Indu was my favorite Floyd fight. Yeah, that was a great fight. That fight right there had one of my favorite quotes of all time. Because Larry Merchant was like, yeah, Indo talked about going through a rite of passage in Africa. But it looked like he going through another rite of passage right here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. You know what I'm saying? Because Floyd was out there putting them beats on that boy, man. But Endo was very tough, though. He came and threw a lot of punches. He definitely tried to make a fight out of it, but the skill set was just too wild for that boy. You know what I'm saying? YG Knight, salute to you, bro. Say salute to the corner. Goddamn, Lala D said, I think he means Corrales. Yeah, that's what I think he mean too. But yeah, Corrales was a dog, though, man. That's one reason why I gave Mayweather so much credit, because Corrales was knocking out everybody back then. You know what I'm saying? He was beating the shit out of folks. And Floyd just rendered the dude useless. Like he just straight what's that word I'm looking for? Like when you take all the motherfucker weapons away, but he just straight broke the band down. He couldn't do nothing. Corrales barely even threw 10 punches around. He was probably throwing like 7 punches around. You know what I'm saying? He just broke that motherfucker down mentally. What's up to Moyo Sauce, man? Salute to you. Y'all put them pics in the chat too, man. Y'all coming here saying what's up to me and shit. Hell, we said Crow on the corner. You better say something, bro. Oh, I had just saw. Oh shit, you on mute. I'm on the left side and you on the right side tonight. Okay, I'm tripping. Yeah, Lawrence Williams say he disarmed the motherfucker. Yeah, man. And then another thing, man, it was just amazing to me to see a shorter, smaller man outbox a taller man like that. You know what I'm saying? Just making him walk into shit. Like he was just befuddled out there. He didn't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? And plus, and that's another thing. Y'all know what I always say. He got his hands up good. That's where I got that shit from. Because Floyd Mayweather Sr. was in the audience telling Floyd, keep your hands up good. Keep doing what you're doing. 6, 7, 8 round, he be ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Or you might have said 7, 8, 9 round. Dino said quiet is kept. If you pay attention to a lot of these fighters, you will notice quite a bit of these top guys have gas tank issues. Well, that kind of makes sense though. You kind of got me thinking about somebody like Caleb Plant. Because you know, Caleb Plant, he come in, he got great speed, man, but he throw everything fast. You know what I'm saying? Like it seems like the current fighters, they don't appreciate changing your speed on your pitch. Everything got to be fast, everything got to be hard. But sometimes you want to mix it up. That preserves your gas tank and it also keep your opponent guessing. Appreciate that super chat from my man Decane Deal. Said 5 on the pay-per-view like the Lunes or something like that. The commentary is an adventure. We the Goonies, goddamn hashtag bars, man. Definitely appreciate that shit, bro. I'm probably over here looking like a lame because I don't know what the hell you talking about with the Lunes or something like that. Yeah, Voice TV, I see. D-Lo, yeah, dismantled the motherfucker. What's up to Jesse Marsh, man? Salute to you. Salute. Uh, it's just boxing. What's up, Richard? Said salute to the corner. Hashtag Team Spence. Hashtag man down. Go ahead and lock in with your boy, man. Lock in with Marlo too, because we both taking Spence by TKO tonight. I'm taking him in the 10th. I got it on the channel Ross. Moyo Sauce said Spence wins. 9th round stoppage, goddamn. Let's lock in. D'Lo said Floyd looked amazing in that fight because Corrales was a serious player. 135 was dangerous as fuck. I didn't even know the fight was at 135. I thought that bitch was at super featherweight or something like at 130. But yeah, he definitely was a bad motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Lawrence Williams said Big Foreman told Corrales, don't move your head, don't move your jab. Absolutely, because I can't remember who is that, Lou Duva or something like that. I can't remember what the motherfucker trainer was. It wasn't Lou Duva because it seemed like he had like a Spanish accent, but he kept on telling the man to move your head and bob and weave, and George Foreman definitely got mad at that shit. I be saying that all the time in here. Social Times, he said, laugh my ass off. The Luna scene, I got 5 on it. Goddamn, to see, that's when we need Roughhouse. So he can hit a note for a motherfucker. Speaking of Roughhouse, man, that motherfucker Roughhouse must be chilling with Sunshine or something. He hit us up on the corner talking about, hey, Block fam, I ain't getting on the panel no more. Goddamn, I'm sitting over here with Sunshine. So my boy Roughhouse in the background listening, man, say what's up to Sunshine for it, bro. YG Knight said the Gotti fight, man, it's hard to find a fighter that was sharper than Mayweather was that night. He was on point that night, man. Yeah, that's a hell of a fight too, man. That was a hell of a dismantling right there for real. And it also showed the compassion of Buddy McGirt. You know what I'm saying? It just showed you how much Buddy McGirt care about his fighters and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's why I know that Dottie Shelf or whatever his name was, I know that shit still fuck with Buddy McGirt. Because Buddy McGirt, he really care about his fighters, man. And you can really see that in that Gotti fight. Dino said, I also like the way Floyd turned up on Chop Chop once he got touched up a little too much. He got touched a few times, man, with that southpaw stance and shit. I know he took the looping left hand right on the chin, you know what I'm saying? But I still thought that was a hell of a performance by Floyd, you know what I'm saying? I thought he put them hands on Chop Chop. Cyber Supreme TV said, what the fuck is Sean Porter wearing? I ain't even, I just look back, man, I done seen the world a lot worse. I done definitely seen a lot worse. Derek Bailey said, I got 5 on it. Yeah, that's what he's talking about, Trey. I got you. You don't know, said, what's up to my American G's, man? Welcome back to you. It's just boxing. Let's form Voltron on them boys. I got you. Bruce Gold said, dang, Goosen? Nah, it wasn't Goosen in the corner, man. The guy had a Spanish type of accent, if you're talking about the corner for Diego Corrales. YG Knight said it was at 130. They made him come back to 130 after he went to 135. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was 130. Diego said Sean Porter rematch report. Hold on, Sean Porter rematch reporter would be dope. Are you talking about the Errol Spence rematch? I got you. Welcome back to the gym. What's up to Moody Treyweather, man? Salute. Welcome back. Moody Treyweather say, I got Spence tonight, man. What you got it about, man? You got it about Stop It? You got it about UD? What's up? What's up to Yasser Hussein, man? Salute to you across that pond. Say salute to the corner in the chat. What you smoking on over there? Salute to my boy Teddy Blatterwood, aka Smooth Teddy B, aka Teddy Roosevelt, man. What's up with you? Said he beat Chop Chop ass. I thought he beat Chop Chop ass too. But you know, a lot like even that Emmanuel Augustus fight, a lot of people say Floyd had some trouble with Augustus. I thought he beat the shit out of Augustus. You know what I'm saying? But hey, he kept coming though. Sonny Boston talk salute to you, man. Peace. The Kane Deal said Sean Porter's style is not to match. It's to not match. Oh, it's to not. I got you. It's to not match. Dino said, man, got love for EJ and Danny Swift Garcia, but I almost pouted when I hit that buy now button. I done already bought mine too, because you remember last time I had trouble trying to buy the pay-per-view for Tank Davis. So I got on that shit early today. Stephen Brown, salute, man. Welcome to the gym. This your first time. Just K, what's up with you, man? Salute. Say salute Marlo and Trey. The method of plant-based pugilist, what's up with you? Say, what's the word, fellas? Finishing up work and got some tropical haze on deck, goddamn. Yeah, that sound like a hybrid or a sativa. Moody Trey Weather said, I got decision. Spence haven't been knocking people out lately. Hey, but like I was saying earlier, bro, I think he is in better shape for this fight than he was for Sean Porter. I went back and I've been comparing weigh-ins, especially from the Mikey Garcia fight, the Porter fight, and this fight. In the Mikey Garcia fight, he came in pretty chiseled. He was 146 and a quarter on the scale, and he came in and threw 1,048 punches. You know what I'm saying? Against Sean Porter, he came in at 147 on the dot. He did not look as chiseled. I don't know how many punches he threw in the fight, but in the 12th round, it looked like he was kind of tired, and that's really like the only time I can really think about him looking tired to me. You know what I'm saying? So I think he in better shape for this fight, and I think he gonna put that pace on that motherfucker, man. It's gonna be tough on him. Uh, Michael, what's up with you? Oh yeah, by the way, Moody Trey, whether we ain't gotta agree, you know what I'm saying? I'm just putting my point out there. Michael, what's up with you? Said, let's go champs. Haplotype, salute to the story, man. Say, what's up, fellas? Y'all subscribe to this channel too, man. If y'all like that boxing history, subscribe to Dilo 404 Boxing, and also subscribe to Cypher Supreme TV. He be making videos all the time. I always be forgetting about the motherfucker. We all subscribe to him. Dilo said yes. He beat Chop Chop's ass after Chop Chop got too comfortable. Floyd had to slow him. It was not sweet in there, goddamn. Well, that's an experienced southpaw though. So he should present some problems for the motherfucker. Y'all say was saying said I got some weird weed. Hold on, some weird name weed tonight. Drop the name. The mate of the plant-based pugilist said Floyd beat the brakes out of Mangle's head. Yeah, he damn sure did, man, by the end of the fight. The Kane Deal said Floyd did end up beating the fuck out of Augustus, but he had a lot of trouble figuring out how to do it. Augustus frustrated him a lot early. You think so? I didn't even see it like that, man. I thought he looked pretty good from early on in the fight. You know what I'm saying? I guess it's been a little while since I watched that particular fight though. YG Knight said David Diaz was in the was the guy's name. He worked in Mayweather corner, but Diego offered him co-trainer job, and Floyd let him go. Yeah, I remember they were saying that Mayweather was gonna offer the guy 2% of his purse, and if he went with Diego Corrales, he would take 5% of the purse. And Floyd Mayweather wasn't doing no tripping. He told the motherfucker, "Hey man, you got to go where the money at." You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that definitely do sound familiar to me. The Kane Deal said Floyd told his dad in the corner, "I can't hit this motherfucker." Okay, I don't even remember that shit for some reason. I definitely got to go back and watch that shit. Cyber Supreme TV said, "I'm smoking on that OG Dragon, sipping on some Bacardi Gold." Goddamn me. All right, that's what's up. I ain't even know you be on the gas, boy. Moody Treywell said, "Yeah, I understand. I didn't catch the weigh-in valid points, by the way. All right. Yeah, it don't mean that it's gonna come to pass like that, goddamn. But that's definitely what I noticed, though." YG Knight said, "Marlo, what gas you on over there, man? He on mute right now. He might be getting his station set up, but he said he was smoking on some shit called GS, some kind of OG." Yasser Hussein said, "I already did. You missed it. Some Black Forest Gato and cereal milk. Yeah, that definitely is a strange name. I ain't never heard of that shit." Gary Bailey said Crawford's supposed to be at the fight. Yeah, that's what one time they came in and said. You don't know. So how long to the fight, Chief, man? That shit, the broadcast just started 19 minutes ago. I think it's gonna be 4 fights on this card, and the first fight ain't even started yet. So you got a little while, man. But we gonna keep you on point. Don't worry about it. Dito said I heard Sean say in an interview this week that EJ came out dancing after that one round because he was tired or hurt. I saw it soon different. Well, he came out dancing in that one round. What you talking about? You talking about the round where he stumbled against Porter? Because I had went back and watched that fight earlier today. I had saw Porter step on his foot and shit. Because he was pursuing Earl. Earl was trying to back up, but he was off balance. He tried to go to the body with the left hand. Sean Porter was stepping on his foot, and that made Earl stumble back off balance. If that's what you're talking about. Eric Carr, what's up with you?
Nah,
Say, what's up?
nah, he talking
Go
about
ahead,
like
bro.
round 9 or 10. That Texas rap song came on, and he started like doing some kind of bop dance. I know what he talking about.
Oh, okay.
He started. Like, it was like right before when the bell was gonna ring or something like that.
Yeah. Eric Carr said, "What's up, my brothers? What's up with you, bro? You don't know," said, man, what's a man got to do to get a blue spanner? I don't even know what the hell that mean, a blue spanner. Are you talking about to get a wrench? Oh yeah, man, you just gotta hang around for a little while. We got you. Don't worry about it. Just fuck with us. The Kane deal said Marlo smoking that golden state gas over there. I don't know if that's what the shit called, but he on some shit called GS, some OGGS. Uh, Derek Bailey said, yeah, that's okay. Talking to La La D. Let me get out your business.
Hey,
D-Lo said golden.
this shit some gas too, y'all. I'm over here, can't wait for this motherfucking bill to ring.
Yeah, man, I done got locked into them exotic strains and shit. I got this white bubble gum gelato shit. That shit good as hell. And I also got a good batch of some wedding cake too, man. So everything good, everything all right. D'Lo said GS stands for good shit. Damn Trex, everybody knows that. Goddamn me, I ain't even think about that, man. You know I'm slow. One time I said, do you think an active fighter who commentate fights regularly help? Hold on. Do you think an active fighter who commentate fights regularly help for their fights? Do you mean what do you mean by that, bro? You mean do their commentating them with they fights? I mean, they sitting up there looking at different styles and shit all the time, and they also like figuring out ways to beat that style. So I think it could help you. You know what I'm saying? Because you know you got the mirror neurons in your brain. So whenever you watching somebody do something, you kind of doing it yourself. That's one way how we able to learn. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think it could help, man, because you solving puzzles in your mind all the time. So if that's what you're saying, I think it could help. D'Lo said no. The round where they play Southside, the really Rollers talked about that. What's up to God King Consciousness? Say salute, gods. Looking forward to the commentary, man. Definitely appreciate you pulling up. Sonny Boston Talk said he remember. You don't know, said I have never had a wrench on the channel. Man, you ain't never had a wrench, bro. See, but we gotta know you first, bro. Like you've been coming through fucking with us, but we gotta know you first because like after the live stream over, you can go through and just start deleting all kind of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you gotta hang around first, bro. Don't worry about it. We got you. El Fenici said sipping slow on this Hiradura lasted for a month. Southside the realest is a song, all right? Lala D said, yeah, Marlo. When he got no dancing, the crowd loved it. Remember, yeah, he said he remember. Randy SoCal, what's up with you? Say shout out to LA Watts, West Adams, Compton, Long Beach, Inglewood, all of California, goddamn. Excuse me, shout out to you. Just in case that Trey about to talk that shit, yeah, I'm gonna talk a little shit. I just see that they got this first fight on deck. You don't know, say how you smoking your weed, bro. Blunts or bones, man. I smoke my shit out of vaporizer now. Y'all don't get mad at the name of my vaporizer, but that bitch called a Fury 2. And I love that bitch. Y'all say what saying said white bubble gum gelato. Damn, I need to find some. That shit sound good. Yeah, it is good, man. It's made by them backpack boys. You know, I've been kind of fucking with the jungle boys and the backpack boys and all that shit. The Kane Deal said, I'm gonna head to the store and get some batteries for the remote. Y'all hold it down. Yeah, we be here, bro. Don't worry about it. Randy SoCal, salute to you. Say salute Trey X and MARLO'S corner. Fans perspective, man. Long time no see. Salute. Say salute kings and queens. D'Lo said, I'm just talking shit. You know I don't know a damn hold on. I don't know a damn thing about no gas of the day. I haven't seen no green in person since probably 2006 or so, goddamn. Yeah, man, the world was a lot different with the weed back then too. For real. Well, in Texas it was anyway. Fans perspective say I'm at work listening. Had to come to the fight on the corner, man. Definitely appreciate you pulling up, bro. Lawrence Williams one time said Sugar Ray juices start flowing when he was calling fights for HBO. Yeah, I can understand that. Especially like if you close to your prime and you seeing other dudes doing what you used to be doing at a high level and making money. You know what I'm saying? So I can see his juices start flowing. Cyber Supreme TV, they had a Fury 2. That's what that bitch called, bro. No bullshit. A Fury 2. Like I said, I'm going back to I'm going back to Cali or some shit. Yeah. Sports reaction said, how long till Spence fight, man? You got about the first fight just started, the first undercard. So you got this fight and you got like two more fights, and then the Spence fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep you informed though. Don't worry about it. El Fenici said, not mad at your Fury 2. Had Fury winning the fight if you recall. Yeah, I recall that shit. Every dog has his day. Uh DBOG said, love that wedding cake. Yeah, I got a good batch of that shit too, man. I got some shit that as soon as you open up the jar, the whole room smell like that shit. It was definitely a great grow of it, you know what I'm saying? But I've been mixing that shit together though, man. Y'all know me, I like to mix them strains. I'm looking back on this fight, man. Our first little undercard done started. Damn, I got to turn off this closed captioning and shit because I can't even see the rounds in the time. Give me a second, real quick. Turn off this bullshit. Uh, oh fuck it, I'll do it in a minute. Um, well, man, Diego said y'all think Anthony Joshua taking the W next week? I think he should. I think Anthony Joshua a pretty good fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? I think Pulev got a chance. It's the heavyweight division. Anything can happen, but I'm going to go ahead and take Anthony Joshua, man. Especially since I know that the close rounds is going to go to the motherfucker. But hey, anything can happen. D'Lo said I heard someone say today. Oh, go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say I'm riding with you on that Anthony Joshua pick, but if he fight like he did in that Ruiz 2 fight, Pulev got the right tools to make sure that he don't get the W. It's gonna be a blatant cheat though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, take over real quick, bro, because I'm trying to figure out how to turn off my closed captioning and shit.
All right, give me a few seconds so I can go to the man cave because I'm in the back room.
All right, 'cause I definitely need this shit off my screen. Look like they doing a little something, man. Like I said, in these undercards, it's like some fighters coming down in weight, and down there every one of them. I think every single fight of these undercards, you got a fighter that's coming down in weight, and they the underdog too. So I think it might be some knockouts in these fights. El Fenicia said he'll take Pulev. This motherfucker don't even probably know shit about no Pulev, but he's just gonna take Pulev because he want to be a contrarian. I ain't mad at you, bro. Hold on, I'm still trying to find this shit, man, so I can see what's going on in these rounds. Damn, you know, okay, I'm tripping, man. The shit right there in my face, man. I'm the dumbest motherfucker on YouTube. Okay, I got it. I got it. So look, they in the first round of 12. It's 34 seconds left to go in the round. The lands are very low. Like they done went the first round and it looked like a straight fill out round because Ramirez only landed 7 punches and Flores only landed 5 by the punch stats and shit. So I ain't even tripping on missing this one.
Oh,
D-Lo said Pula.
you got
Go
it. You got
ahead,
it.
bro.
No, I was gonna say you got it.
Yeah, I got it. Go ahead for a little while. I'll be right back.
All right, let me go. I'm gonna find somewhere, y'all. I don't know if you read this, so y'all can comment. You don't know, said, how you smoking your weed, bro? Blunts or bongs? I be smoking on these motherfucking silver swishers. That's what I be on. Bro be on the vape and he be smoking out his little pipe, weed pipe. Yasir Hussein said, white bubble gum gelato. Damn, I need to find some sounds good. Social scientist said, he said, I'm gonna head to the store and get some batteries for my remote. They said, y'all hold it down, bet fam. Randy SoCal, the king of California, salute. Cali in the building. Salute, fam. Fans perspective, salute. D-Lo 404 said, I'm just talking ish. He said, you don't know a damn thing about no gas of the day. He said, I haven't seen no green in person since probably 2006 or so. Damn. Was Stress still around then? Stress probably was still around, huh? Randy SoCal talking a lot. Man, perspective. Everybody talking, everybody right, chill. Fans Breakfast said, I'm at work listening. Had to come listen to the fight on the corner. Definitely appreciate you, bro. Lawrence Williams said, Sugar's Ray's juices started to flow when he was calling fights for HBO. You want to get back in that ring? Law. Cypher Supreme said Fury 2. I wouldn't listen. I was getting my little station in the room together. My nigga Hype supposed to come hang out with your boy. La D said, I'm going back to back. Cali. You going back to Cali in your Biggie voice, huh? Yeah, we was chilling at the fight, y'all. I'll be fucking with the fights, man, when they come touch the Cali. You know, Marlo in that thing. So when they open back up, you know what I'm saying? We definitely have a meet and greet. Sport Reaction said, how long to Spence fight? Shit, it's one fight just happened. This the second fight. So probably one, maybe 2 more fights, bro. If Nietzsche say, not mad at your Fury 2 had Fury winning that fight, if I can recall. Knock it off, man. Cyber Supreme TV said, you going back to California? La la, yeah, la la came to hang out a few times. DB said he love that wedding cake. DB, that's my fight partner. We be hanging out at the fights together, man. Salute, bro. La D talking to Cypher. L said he gonna take Pulev, so I'm probably way behind. D-Lo 404 said Pulev is another holdovers Klitschko. Victims like Povetkin, Char, Safari, that won't go away. Elfanichi said, no, I know a little bit about Pulev. If I'm not mistaken, he got busted for PEDs. What about y'all know about Big Baby getting suspended for 2 years? He got busted again for PEDs, y'all. Original American, salute, fam. He said, who do you think Floyd Mayweather Jr. is putting his money on this Errol Spence versus Danny Garcia fight? It said if he's betting knowing the upset is where the money is at. Yeah, I think he's gonna bet the smart bet. He gonna put that right now what is +4, you bet 400, you get 100. So he gonna probably run that shit up to a couple of racks and put something down on Spence. You know where the money be at though on them kind of fights. I don't know what the odds is, but it be on the knockout, the UD, you know what I'm saying, the what round and all that shit. Like parlays will be where the money at when it's a favorite. D-Lo 4 Boxer said I done bought the fight and sitting here watching some damn Christmas movie. I got to get my shit together. Fan Practice said mini games filled with birthday cake. It's a sativa strand. Yeah, I don't fuck with the sativas, y'all. Indica dominant or pure indica. CF Sports and Entertainment says salute sour diesel and regular Swisher sweet. Hey, if I don't got no diamonds, that's definitely why my go-to is a regular. You know what I'm saying? DB said that boy is hitting hard. What you talking about? That wedding cake? Oh, hey, I can't even see the fight right now. I ain't even in the on the big TV.
Yeah, I just look back at the second round. It look a little bit more spirited now than it was in the first round. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The first round they only landed in single digits.
So ain't been no knockdowns. El Yolo Cholo, salute, fam. He said,
salute to you.
Shit, we just chilling, man. Trying to we pumped for this fight, man. Can't wait for the main event. D-Lo 4 Boxing said, Porter said when he met Tommy Hearns, he told Hearns that he was the IBF champ. Hearns said, what division? Sean said, in your division, welterweight. Junior the Super Dog, salute, fam. He said, salute Marlon Trey X and everyone in the gym. Spence Jr. all day.
Most salute to you.
Salute. Damn, this motherfucker jump. Where I'm at now, right here. Dr. Pepper, salute, fam. He said, I'm missing everything here in NH Storm, no power. What's NH?
That's New Hampshire. I think he out there say you in the storm in New Hampshire.
Man, y'all take it easy, man. Hope y'all are safe out there, man. Thank you for tuning in. D-Lo 4 Boxer said, Hearns told reporter, not my division. He said, I would have beat your little ass.
Hey, I can't argue with it either. Shit, that motherfucker, what about 6'1"? What was it reach, like 81 inches or some shit like that? I think he would have knocked his ass out too.
Kev Harris says, salute. Gas and the chocolate chunk. Salute, fam.
Salute.
Fired up. Derek Bailey's talking. Right here. St. Cruz and salute, OG. He said Floyd likes Spence. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure he's going to bet on Spence.
As a matter of fact, Floyd was trying to give some instructions to Spence when he was fighting against Porter. He kept telling him to be patient with the jab and that Porter would run into it. So I definitely think that he likes Spence. Salute to the OG.
El Panichi said, damn, they gave Big Baby 2 years. Yeah, I think it was a 2-year suspension I read, man.
24 months ain't nothing but 2 years.
Motherfucking dirty ass motherfucker. Stay on some bullshit, don't he? D-Lo 4 said Floyd is probably betting on the late round stoppage. Yep. That's what I figured. I could tell how he bet. He bet the favorite, but he bet it in a way where he gonna win. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, y'all ain't got a timeout on Yolo Cholo, man. He cool, man. He came to kick it with us last time. He ain't doing no tripping.
Yeah, man. Get him off that timeout, fam.
I don't know how to get him off the timeout, but y'all ain't got to hit him with a wrench though, man. He player.
Let me see. Oh no, he off. He said, your fools were cool last week on that Tyson Jones fight. He said first, so I'm gonna fuck with you, West West. Salute, fam. Appreciate you. Man, why you get turned out for that? Who turned him out?
Lala said it was an accident.
Oh, most avoided boxer of all time, Demetrius Boo Boo Andre. He said, but Canelo gets special treatment. I don't know where he gets special treatment from, probably from the judges and the commentators, but not from nobody in the gym. We all call it how we see it, man. But welcome to the gym. This is your first time.
That must be Lala D ghost account or something. Come here talking about most avoided boxer of all time, Demetrius Boo Boo Andre. Now I'm just fucking with you, man. But that's the plight of the slick southpaw these days, man. Them slick southpaws have trouble getting fights, man, for real.
They the new Black Murders Row. El Fenici said, hit that like button for the corner. Most definitely appreciate y'all if y'all hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. It's 167 people up in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. Let us get up to 100 and some likes. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
We chat. We respecting everybody's opinions. And we gonna Trey X gonna give you a hell of a fight call, hell of an experience. You know what I'm saying? Just for a minute. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. You see where I was at, bro? This motherfucker jumped on.
Yeah, I got you. Cypher Supreme TV said Big Baby might as well sit his sumo wrestling ass down somewhere for real, man. D'Lo said Porter told Hearns that shit hurt his feelings for a long time, but when he thought about it, he said, damn, Hearns would have been a tough fight for him. Tough my ass, your ass would have went to sleep out there, absolutely. Most avoided boxer of all time, Demetrius Boo Boo Andre, talking about that Canelo. Eugene N, what's up with you? Said, I want to see if Spence is still the top welterweight in the world. I want to see too, man. I think he's gonna come through here and make a statement tonight, though. He looked like he is in great shape. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely gonna see. You well met Lala D, I see you. Saying salute to your ghost account. Sergio Bravo said, what's up with you, man? Welcome to the gym. This your first time. So we getting ready for this shit. Cannot wait. Got a grand on the truth, goddamn me. I ain't mad at you. Go ahead and cash. Puerto Rican cuz said Danny will always have a puncher's chance. Yeah, he got a puncher's chance. He can punch a little bit. I just don't see that same type of power at 147 that I saw at 140. You know what I'm saying? But hey, he got a puncher's chance though. Lala D said, no, I saw him before. I love his name. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, salute to you. El Fenice said, shit, Canelo does create his own weight division. Hell yeah, he do get that special treatment on man, that 155 and all that type of shit. Abel Torres, salute to the youngster, man, class of 2013. She just got to the show. Shout out to Marlo and Troy X and the whole corner, man. Appreciate you pulling up. It's just boxing, so hit that like button, man. Definitely would appreciate it if everybody hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. D-Lo said, y'all keep up fingers outside the trigger guard when you unholstering and holstering them pistols. That way ain't no accidental timeouts. Absolutely. La D, okay, talking to Puerto Rican. Henry Boston said Errol Spence worried with Floyd for one. Hold on, Errol Spence worried with Floyd for one of his training camps as a sparring partner. And word around the campfires, he gave Floyd a hard time in the black eye. Check it out on YouTube, nigga. Where you think we got our catchphrase from on our channel? Tell them the catchphrase real quick, bro. If you there. I guess he
all haters and trolls. The fuck out my gym.
Yeah, that's what Floyd told Earl when he put them hands on him, told him to get the fuck out of the gym. And then he calmed down and let him come back. You know what I'm saying? So hell yeah. K.F. Harris said the hitman would have put him to sleep. Hell yeah, man. One of them right hands. I know Sean Porter got a hell of a chin. He only been stopped one time. That was in the Pan American Games as an amateur at 165. But that motherfucker Hitman Hearns got all-time power, man. All it takes is one shot. That boy is out of there. Joshua Noel, what's up? Earl got something to prove. Absolutely got something to prove. He's very motivated for this fight. You know what I'm saying? El Fenici said, I got Danny Swift Garcia knockout in 8 rounds. Goddamn, appreciate that super chat from Mike Hennigan. Say shout out to MARLO'S corner featuring Trey X, the best blow by blow live commentary in boxing, man. Definitely appreciate that shit, bro. For sure. You know what I'm saying? You know I'm gonna give you my best shot in this motherfucker too. Juco off the dub. Say Spence 7th round TKO. All right, that's what's up, man. Welcome to the gym. This your first time. I got Earl in 10 rounds. The professor said with Earl, it's not a matter of his body, it's a matter of his will. He just got out of a war with Sean Porter in a car accident and lived to tell about it. That's real shit. That's real shit. GBS TV said, website, please. Nah, y'all ass got to come with $74.99 tonight if it wasn't no pay-per-view with somebody that we fuck with, we wouldn't mind dropping links in the chat. But this fight, you're gonna have to buy that shit, my brother.
Hey,
Arturo or
I got a
Vizu.
special. Hey, you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir.
Hello. Oh, I got a
Yes, sir. I
special
hear you.
announcement for all the members. This for all the members. If it be a knockout from 1 through 12, pick what round, and I got a $20 cash app for y'all tonight for all the members.
All right, that's what's up. Shit, if you gonna do that, hell, I was thinking about doing me a little drawing for the members and shit, man. I already got the shit set up too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go ahead and do a $20 drawing out my shit. You know what I'm saying, for the members? Because and the
Oh,
reason we
let's do
saying that,
that.
because we ain't been doing shit for the members. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna do something for the members tonight. Before the main event, I'm gonna do my little old drawing for y'all. You know what I'm saying? But a Turo or Vizu say, "Hola, man, welcome to the gym. This is your first time." Yasser Hussein said, Errol Spence by
Hey,
TK or knockout. Go ahead, bro.
the fight over with, bro. Motherfucker, what's the name? Got a knockout. Flores got knocked out.
Okay. And I don't even remember which one is the one that came down and wait and shit, man. I don't even remember. I don't even remember who I picked on the champ Ross or none of that shit, man. Yeah, but I see you, Yasser Hussein, man. I'm in the 10th round. Mr. Cold Beer 107, man. Welcome to the gym. Said any links to watch for free? No, sir, man. You got to buy this shit tonight. Original American said this fight would look like Errol Spence versus Mikey Garcia. Danny Garcia is flat-footed, would have a long night trying to get around Errol Spence. Educated that jab with the reach advantage. Goddamn me, I'm with you, bro. I think it's gonna be something similar to that too. But if I take Errol Spence by face value, he did not go in there looking for the knockout in that fight. He went in there trying to prove a point that he can box. So I think he might push the issue a little bit more tonight against Danny Garcia. Cholo said, "Is Danny Dad still training him? Hell yeah, is a frog's ass watertight? You goddamn right he trained his son for the fight. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Abelardo Guerrero, man, my bad for butchering your shit. Said we have over 170 watching and only 77 likes. What part of the game is that, man? Yeah, man, y'all hit that like button for your boys, Marlo and Trey X. Sonny, oh yeah, appreciate that super chat from Love Groove Japan. I ain't even see that shit. Say salute to Marlo and Trey, the best to ever do it. You making this 8-hour drive fly by. Thanks for everything that you do, man. We definitely appreciate your support, bro. You know what I'm saying? We definitely happy to do it. Sonny Boston said Earl ain't fucking with Pretty Boy. Yeah, no, straight skill said, nah, he ain't fucking with him. But as far as these current fighters and shit, Sean Porter and Keith Thurman and all these type motherfuckers, he very good. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Terrence Crawford too. Shit, goddamn me. Like D said, my favorite, the story Spence told, he said Mayweather told him, you all right for a bitch. Yeah. Earl said, who you talking to? Yeah, I remember that shit. You all right for a bitch. Jimmy the Superdog said Pulev has been 40 years old for the last 11 years out there, man.
Hey, can y'all hear Trey? He went out on my end. Let me know if y'all can hear Trey. Or if y'all can hear me. All right, all right. He should be coming back right now. I'm gonna hold it down. I don't know where he was at in the chat. Probably got a phone call or something. I see no. Moody Trey Weather said I can hear you, Marlo, but not Trey. All right, bet. You, yes. Can't hear him. We can hear you. Bet. All right, bet. Yeah, I couldn't hear him neither. He just went out. Probably got a phone call or something, man. But yeah, man, once again, though, man, for all the members, you know what I'm saying? We're going to do two different things for the members. I'm going to do the one, If it's a knockout, put it in the chat, y'all. All the members, the members got the badges on the side. If it's a knockout 1 through 12, what round you think it's gonna be? So if it is a knockout, whoever get the round or get closest to the round, I'm gonna cash out them $20 tonight. I see Derek Bailey, he got round 10. I'm about to write this down too, y'all. So I won't have to go look for it again. Cause we ain't been doing nothing for the members, and they the main supporters, man. Keep us doing the giveaways and stuff, y'all. Said round 10. I see Abraham Flores say he see round 12. Oh, it's cool if you don't got it a knockout. I'm just saying if it was, what round would y'all pick? So just in case if it do, you know what I'm saying? And if we don't get that one, I just whoever ran the raffle, I just put that $20 toward the raffle also. You know what I'm saying? This nigga gonna come to the motherfucking gym and call me a op. BS. Get the fuck out my gym. Weak ass, dumb ass troll with somebody else's account. Call me no motherfucking op. I ain't nobody op, nigga. Especially no nigga online. Cowboy said it goes the distance. Best commentary on YouTube. Lee Boy, salute, fam. Abraham said, I think it's going the distance unless the jaw gives Spencer. I don't know what you mean by that, though. Oh, Cypher said he had to pick 11. I got you. We just throwing it out there, man. Spence win. I got 100 on it. Oh, I got Spence too. I see Spence stopping him. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for how he look, and I'm looking for him to make a hell of a statement. You know what I'm saying? So we with you, Mercy. 206 Hooper, salute, fam. I see you with the round 11. So it's gonna be late. So far, I see round 11. I see round 10 from Derek Bailey and Cypher Supreme. Hey, we doing this one. Normally we do when we do our giveaways and stuff like that, bro. When we get back to our subscribers, we do everybody. You know what I'm saying? We be paying for the pay-per-views, some fights. We be doing trivia for everybody. But this one right here, this strictly for the members. This is the members only give back. You know what I'm saying? So this strictly for the members, man. We got to show them the love because them the ones that help us, you know what I'm saying, do what we do. And that's give back. You know what I'm saying? Michael say round 6, Spence. Okay, I got you. Mike Hennigan say round 9, Spence is 9. So I got 11, 10, and 9. Cypher, Mike Hennigan, and Derek Bailey. We got like 14 members. Somewhere around there, 14 members. Abraham Flores, salute. What's good with it, fam? He said, MARLO'S, what's good with it, man? He said, I heard that he had lost of what? Face wreck? What you mean by that, bro? Come back again with that. Puerto Rican cuz. What's good with it, Crip? He said Danny on the third left foot. Dang Mallory. I'm just gonna call you Mallory. Salute. Welcome to the gym. Your first time. He said, y'all. He said, pass out Big bro. Salute. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, that go Trey right there. Hold on. You back, bro?
Hey man, the devil is a lie. You know what I'm saying? No weapon formed against me shall prosper today. These bitch ass Wi-Fi people, man, I've been calling these hoes for the last 3 days to get my shit on point. You know what I'm saying? But I'm back up in this bitch, man. Appreciate y'all having some patience with the technical difficulties.
For real. Don't worry. Say, imagine watching this when you can't watch the fight. LOL. What you talking about? You're gonna be listening to this, bro. We can't show no fight, so you're gonna be really listening if that's what you're talking about, man. Appreciate you for tuning in. Abraham Flores said, I was saying that if his face work that Spence had done after the accident is what okay, if it hold up. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm looking to see, bro. I'm looking to see everything. How he react to punches, his reflexes. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for all that, but most of all, his mindset already said that he already know that's what we're gonna be looking for. And he's looking to make a statement, you know what I'm saying? Hey, which one though, man? Let's pick a round. It don't matter if it's Spence or Danny Garcia. Do you want me to put round 9? No, somebody got round 9, so I'm gonna put round 7 for D-Lo. I'm go ahead, do your thing, bro.
I don't even know where you at. Where you at? I don't know where you at, y'all. So I'm just about to just jump up in this bitch. 206 Hooper, what's up with you? Shit, you probably way past all this shit. Salute to you, man. Fans perspective said he got Spence and 8. I'm locked in on 10. You know what I'm saying? That Yolo Cholo said he got Spence by unanimous decision. I ain't mad at you. Danny is very durable. Cyber Supreme TV said don't have it a knockout in the main event. All right. Cowboy Killer, what's up with you? Man, you gonna come in talking about them Cowboy Killer, man. Go on with that bullshit, man. That's my squad now. Say goes the distance and EJ wins. All right. Uh, Lee Boy Brown, what's up with you, man? Say best commentary on YouTube. That sounds like a man that done been here before. Salute to you. Abraham Flores, I think it's going the distance unless the jaw gills on Spence. All right. So you think if anybody gonna get stopped, it's gonna be Spence tonight. Cyber Supreme TV said if I had to pick, I say 11th round. All right, shit, I'm right behind you in the 10th or right in front of you. Fans perspective said that new Danny Silk Garcia pack going to be some fire. Goddamn, I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Let's go down to Boston Creed. Salute to you. Said he got 8 rounds for Spence. Mozzie Shakur said he got EJ stoppage in 8. Kato Hilson, Hitson or something like that. Welcome to the gym. Said first time on the channel. Much respect, man. Definitely appreciate you pulling up. Mercy LLC, what's up with you? Said Spence wins. I got 100 on it in this motherfucking shit. I'm riding with you. Shout out to my brother from another mother. That's Tone Banger. Salute to you. Original American said I got Danny Garcia, father throwing in the towel in the round 6 TKO. That motherfucker gonna say TR la Tioya. Goddamn me, throw the towel. 206 Hooper said you got Spence in 11 round. I got you. Derek Bailey said Leo at the fight. All right. Said he fresh out of his coma. Abraham Flores said I meant that if his pre-injuries for his face, shit, I don't even know what you mean by that. After the accident, I don't know what you mean, bro. 1,000 subs without a video here, that's a hell of an accomplishment. So where's the main event? I think we're on the first fight just ended, so we got 2 more fights between now and the main event. Abraham Flores said I heard that he had lost face. Boy, I don't know, man. Hey, you're gonna have to help me out, man. You know what I'm saying? We read all the comments, but you gotta help me out. You can't have me up here looking like I'm hooked on phonics now. Mike Hennigan said he got Spence in 9. Michael Heredia said he got round 6 Spence stoppage. Dong Tang La Malari say y'all pass out big bro. I don't even know what that means, but salute to you. Welcome to the gym. This your first time. One time said Ramirez versus King Tug next. Goddamn, I didn't even know King Tug was fighting on this shit. Damn, it seemed like I would have noticed Neon BR. You know what I'm saying? Silver medalist. Abraham Flores, I see you. Tone Banger said I got Spence by unanimous decision. Hey, whenever Tone Bangers make a pick, man, I definitely got to pay attention because he be going on streaks in this bitch, and he been on. Don't worry, what's up? Which said imagine. Okay, I think bro had read that, so I think I'm close to where he was. I remember him reading that shit. Puerto Rican cuz said Danny in the third. Hold on, Danny in the third. Left hook on the motherfucker. Okay, I got you. He said he gonna ride with his countrymen. Abraham Flores said I was saying that if his face work that Spence had done after the accident, I still don't know what you mean, bro. So you saying he had work on his face and that might hinder him in the fight? Ace Man, salute to you. Says salute Marlo. I got Spence in the 12th or late round stoppage. All right. Rockwell Nolan, what's up with you, sir? Rawls, say 4 rounds. All right. Kev Harris said he got Spence in 4. Fans perspective said Danny Garcia about to take a beating. Gold mile lifestyle, goddamn. Hell yeah, I think he's gonna take a beating too, bro. This pace gonna be too much for this boy tonight, man. D'Lo said Spence by KO. Danny Garcia, hold on, Spence by KO in 9. Danny Swift Garcia KO in 7. I don't even know what you mean, bro. Which one you picking? I thought you were taking Spence by your split decision. Leroy Brown said Danny in 10. TKO. All right, man. Said stick around and eat your crow. Puerto Rican, I got you with the left hook. Abraham Flores said after the accident, they said that Spence had several work done to his jaw, teeth, etc. Okay, I got you. So you think he might have some problem with the gum foces in this fight? Michael Heredia says Pac-Man the GOAT. I ain't mad at you, man. Pac-Man a bad motherfucker. Came up 8 weight divisions. I ain't gonna say he the GOAT, but you know, you're a hell of a fighter though. Uh Jose Santiago said, don't count Danny out, bro. He is in for a fight. Yeah, Danny come bring a fight. I just feel like Errol Spence, number one, he the biggest man that Danny has ever fought. He 5'9.5" with a 72-inch reach. The motherfucker fight at a high pace. When he in shape, he can throw over 1,000 punches in a fight. And he got one of the best body attacks that I ever seen. He got one of the best consistent jabs in the game. You know what I'm saying? And plus, I think he's a cut above anybody that Danny done fought as far as Keith Thurman and Sean Porter. I think Errol Spence is a cut above them. So I think that equals ass whooping tonight, man. I'm taking them by stoppage. Abraham Flores said also, I am a RGBA boxing team, close friend, and go to the gym. All right, man, that's what's up. Puerto Rican said, this a dope guy. Okay, man. I don't know what you mean by that, but if you saying we dope, man, appreciate you. Abraham Flores said, true, that's his only concern. All right. El Yolo Cholo said, okay, talking to Abraham Flores, let me get out your business. D'Lo said he good with 7. All right, Puerto Rican Cuz said, dope Jim. I just subscribed, man. Definitely appreciate if everybody hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. Pugilism and politics, what's up with you, bro? Peace. St. Cruz and OG said nothing wrong with Spence Hart. He still fight with his face broken up, goddamn. Yeah, Spence a tough motherfucker. Charles Presley said, where's the undercard? So y'all showing the fight now. We don't show no fights on this channel. We do blow-by-blow commentary. No one's really said, Trey, how important was the rhythm step when you was boxing? I don't even know what the rhythm step is, bro. I have never heard that fucking term, rhythm step. I never heard of that. Abraham Flores said, cool, man. Robert be sending me gear every time he gets new gear from Adidas. All right, that's player. Set shot, the Intercontinental Trivia Champion Spence in a split decision. All right. Yeah, you sound like D-Lo. Lala D, okay, talking to Charles Presley. Andrew FN said you can watch the fight for free on Crack Stream, goddamn. But we ain't dropping no links in here, though. So if you go find that shit, you're going to have to find it somewhere else, man, because we supporting this fight tonight. 206 Hooper, what's up, bro? Said MARLO'S Corner, the only place to be for fight night, man. Absolutely. Ace Man, salute to you. He's able to boxing area. That's a 2-time trivia champion. Said I can't make a prediction of a fight with Spence until I see him in a fight. But goddamn, this motherfucker always come in here and say that, man. You ain't got to be right every time, bro. Just make a pick, man. We having fun with this shit. Abraham Flores said, has anyone seen that Danny's dad really hasn't talked shit compared to what he normally does? So that's also something to look at too. So you think he a little bit more respectful for this fight? El Yolo Cholo said Danny Garcia ain't no punk. He did beat Lucas Matisse. So I won't count him out. It should be a good one. Yeah, but them fights right there was at 140. At 147, he ain't beat the top guys. He lost to Porter. He lost to Thurman. And Errol Spence is a cut above them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I got to take him by stoppage. Zeno Gray said he got round 10 stoppage for Spence. Let's lock in. That's the round I got. Abraham Flores said, I heard that he had work done to his face after his car accident. I got you. He did. El Yolo Cholo said, Bud got slapped by Mauricio Herrera. Oh, Butt got slapped by Mauricio Herrera. I got you. Yeah, Mauricio Herrera took a tough fight to that boy out there in Puerto Rico, man. D'Lo said, before Trey gets too lit on the commentary or whatever, I would greatly appreciate y'all helping me out in my march to 1,000 subscribers, man. Y'all make sure that y'all subscribe to D-Lo 404 Boxing, man. It's one of my favorite channels on YouTube. Got awesome boxing insight for real. I learned a lot from him. D-Lo said, yeah, I got you. See, Chico said, I want to know who won the fight. They ain't fought yet, man. Check back. We'll let you know. Abraham Flores said Josecito Lopez wins tonight. Yeah, I took Josecito Lopez. If y'all want to compete with us with the fantasy boxing league, go on Facebook, holler at this dude named Champ Ross. He got the fantasy boxing league, and we be making picks and competing and winning cash prizes and all that shit. So I took Jose Cito Lopez. Lawrence Williams one time said, nah, Ramirez versus King Tubbs possible next. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I thought I didn't see no Niambiar. D'Lo said King Tug is fighting again this year. Yeah, that's what he's saying. He said, I think he potentially saying that. El Fenice said, the GOAT are coming back to the roots where they come back. When they come back, the GOAT. I don't even know what the hell you talking about there. Mississippi Mud on my boots. Say, who fighting now, man? I think the Riverside Rocky fight about to probably happen next. I gotta find my rhythm in this bitch, man. I smoked some of this gas before I came on, goddamn. Hold on. Miss K, the GOAT, said I got Danny getting knocked down in the 11th round. Yeah, I got him getting stopped in 10. Smiley face, the LKO that pussy, goddamn. Welcome to the gym. This your first time. Let's go down. El Fenice said he got Danny Garcia by knockout in 10 rounds. So he done locked in. That's a kiss of death for Danny Garcia. For all y'all that's new to the gym, anytime El Fenice makes a pick, the other guy just about always wins. I think he got like a 90% get fights wrong percentage. You know what I'm saying? So he pretty much done sealed the deal for Earl to get this win. D'Lo said I was a fan.
His nickname is the Crow King for all you new guys.
yeah, that's the Crow King. D'Lo said I was a fan of Danny Garcia before he ever started utilizing that left hook, but EJ is the wrong guy. I'm not mad at money. I got EJ by split decision, goddamn. Yeah, I ain't mad at him. But I will say though, the left hook is a underrated weapon against a southpaw because it's closer to the guy. You know what I'm saying? So we think about the right hand, but the left hook is actually a good weapon against a southpaw too. So it's a chance he can land the motherfucker. Abraham Flores said Danny has that dangerous punch. Yeah, he got the dangerous punch mainly at 140, but it's 147.
Errol Spence is due for a knockout. He got an 80% knockout ratio. You know what I'm saying? So pay attention to that.
Yeah. Lo Cholo say how that car accident affects Smith's mentality though. Yeah, everybody thinking that it automatically weakened this mentality. It might have actually strengthened this mentality. You know what I'm saying? Because he might feel like, hell, he supposed to be here. He a tough motherfucker. And at the same time, it looked like it made him get refocused and want to work hard again. Because like I was explaining earlier, when I saw him weigh in for Sean Porter, he did not look like he was in the same type of shape as when he weighed in for Mikey Garcia and for this Danny Garcia fight. So it might have made him refocus and tighten up. Bing Harrison, what's up? Which said Spence in 3 rounds in this bitch. All right, man, welcome to the gym. Juan Mendez, welcome to the gym. Said most likely Spence by decision, but I can see Danny by stoppage. Due to Spence face has questions. Yeah, that's true. Like I was talking about the Gon Fosees earlier. If he take a shot right on the Gon Fosees, hell, something might happen. Hell, he might get a tooth knocked out or something. I don't know how you react to that shit. So it's some question marks, but I'm locking in with Errol Spence, 10th round, TKO. Cyber Supreme TV said Riverside Rocky up next year. I just look back, man. I see Riverside Rocky up in that motherfucker. I like Riverside Rocky too, man. You know what I'm saying? Got a little over 70 amateur fights and shit. He come to fight every time, too. Derek Bailey said Danny hasn't stopped any top welterweight. Absolutely. That's what I be saying, bro. He got good power. He definitely showed it at 140. But against the top guys at 147, he hasn't proven that yet. And like I always say, when you go up in class, it's not just the skills that get better, the speed or the power. It's also the chins that get better. You know what I'm saying? And with that top level, he has not been able to stop them guys. Bing Harrison says Spence way fast and has better defense and has knockout power. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't know if Spence just got better one punch knockout power than Danny. He don't really seem like just the fastest to me either. I think he might be a little bit faster. I think his defense is good because he keeps his hands up good and he goes to the body real good. So even if he ain't got like just the best devastating power, if he going to the body on you and put that water in the basement, he can fuck you up. Moody Treyweather said, can Danny take them down body shots tonight? That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what we gonna see. D'Lo said those were knockout picks for MARLO'S giveaway, Trey. I'm sticking with my pick, although in the dream I had Danny Swift Garcia got stopped in 4. All right, man, you might need to listen to your dream, man. You sound like you had a Sugar Ray Robinson dream over there, boy. Abdul G said, when is the fight, man? We got this Riverside Rocky fight going right now, and we got one more fight after that. It's going to be the Sebastian Fundora fight. I'm going to call that fight, and then we got the main event. Miss K the GOAT say Spence finna be ready. He sparred with Jamel Charlo, and Charlo better than Danny, so Spence finna win. Yeah, that's conventional wisdom. Definitely would say that, man. I agree with you. That's a hell of a sparring partner to have. J Dog said, "Oh, what's up with you, bro?" That's my man, CSMHB J Dog. So Earl got a 4-inch reach advantage versus Danny. He gonna jab Danny today. Hell yeah. That's what I was saying earlier, man. 5'9.5". He got a 72-inch reach. He 5'9". So according to Leonardo da Vinci's Peruvian man, his reach is supposed to be 69.5 inches, but his reach is 72 inches, man. So he got long arms for a man his height. You know what I mean? Original American say, and Errol Spence has a solid chin. He done showed a solid chin so far. We got to see how his chin gonna hold up after the accident. You know what I'm saying? But before all that, he done showed some evidence of a solid chin for sure. Abdul G said, "At what time, man? We can't give you an exact time, bro. Just check back. We got you." Eric Gar said, "Earl by TKO and 10. Lock in with your boy, man. We forming Voltron." Haplotype the historian said, "I don't know what you guys been watching, but Angel has talked plenty of shit as usual." Yeah, I've been seeing him talk some shit too. Maybe not quite like when they was gonna fight Keith Thurman and some other people, but he been talking this shit though. You know what I'm saying? That's just who he is. Moody Trey Weather said Josecito Lopez versus Francisco Santana. Yeah, I just look back at him. I'm seeing the replay right now. Ooh, that was some hard body shots by Riverside Rocky. God damn. That motherfucker didn't block now one of them. Then he came upstairs with the 4 on his ass and dropped his bitch ass. Yeah, see, but that's what I was saying earlier. I was expecting knockouts in these fights because in these undercard fights, we have the underdog coming down in weight. Like this guy that Riverside Rocky fighting, I think he's been fighting at 154. As a matter of fact, this guy that Riverside Rocky fighting is the same guy that Jerry Hurd fought at 154. And he had to come down and fight Riverside Rocky in this fight. So I was expecting to be some knockouts from the punch resistance being decreased from coming down in weight. You know what I mean? Let me scroll down. DB OG said, "Let's go, Rocky." Yeah, I fuck with Rocky. Christopher Romero said, "Garcia with the knockout. I ain't mad at you. Welcome to the gym. This your first time." Rod X the champ. Salute to the champ, man. That's a 2-time champ. Said, "What's up, my people?" He back up in this bitch. Christopher Romero said, "Lopez all the way. Knockout as well." Yeah, I took Riverside Rocky by knockout on the fantasy boxing. Xavier the boxing nerd, that's a 2-time champ. Said, "I got you on giving a prediction for Spence's next fight after this. I can't give an honest prediction after the car crash." You can't give a prediction for shits and giggles. This one, y'all take this shit too seriously, man. So you think if you get the shit wrong, you're gonna lose all your credibility as a boxing fan or something, man? Come on. It's all good to get a pick wrong. Moody Trey Weather said about to fight now. Yeah, I see him over there throwing them hands, man. Riverside Rocky washing his ass is 28-9 in the punch stats right now. El Yolo Cholo said, "I remember when Danny Garcia fought Rod Salker. I was like, who the hell is this? A motherfucker that was about to get knocked the fuck out is who it was." Hey, Rod Salker had no business in the ring with Danny Garcia, but Rod Salker, he had some trunks on that had him like that Donald Trump, let's build the wall shit. So I was happy when Danny Garcia went out there and knocked his bitch ass out. I do G said, "Okay, appreciate you, man. Yeah, we gonna hold you down, man." Beverly Meeks, what's up with you? Welcome to the gym. This is your first time. I said, "Thank you so much, man. We appreciate you pulling up so much for sure." Tone Banger, yeah, you talking, hey, cut that out, boy. Haplotype said, "Danny is dangerous because he will punch with you, aka roll and counter. That's how he usually lands punches in between." Yeah, he definitely. See, that's one thing about Danny too, man. Like to do that, you got to be a person that doesn't mind being in the path of danger. You know what I'm saying? And that's something about Danny that I do like. Like if you feint at him and shit, you don't get him you don't make him leave home very much. You know what I'm saying? Like he'll make you miss by a little bit and then come back with something. It takes a brave type of fighter to do that, and not all fighters have that. Some fighters, they don't want to make you miss by just an inch. They want to make you miss by a mile so they can be safe. And Danny don't have to do that. So that is something that I like about him. What's up to hip hop #1, man? Salute across that pond. Says Spence 7 round, them body punches, no joke. We seen Porter outwork Garcia, absolutely. Xavier the boxing nerd said, "I got Spence retaining these belts by no contest." This motherfucker here. D'Lo said, "Now I will say Danny Garcia's power made Thurman pause for the cause and decide it's better to box than Bane. Thurman's big bluffing ass is still talking about that man's power today. Goddamn, yeah, he got some power. I just haven't seen him knocking out none of the top guys because it's not just about your power; it's about your ability to deliver your power. You can hit hard as a motherfucker, but if you can't deliver that shit, it gonna do you no good. And I haven't seen him delivering the power against the top guys in the way that he would knock them out." El Yolo Cholo, so shout out to Riverside, the East Side Reavers. I got family out there from Los Angeles, Artesia, California already. Abraham Flores said, look, some folks be asking how the car accident affect Earl, and I say it depends how he did sparring and how many hits he got during sparring in the gym, and if his sparring partners were allowed to. All right. Abraham Flores said throw head punches. All right, Ryan, there's a chance that I got Spence by majority decision. One judge is always tripping. All right, I think he's gonna take the judges out the fight. Type Supreme TV, so he dropped this bitch. Yeah, I saw that shit. King of King Boxing salute to you. Said I want to join the fantasy league, but I just don't want Trash to get salty and ban me. Goddamn, I ain't gonna ban you, bro. I'll be able to get my ass whooped and shit. I think I finished like in ninth place. The one time I did the whole season, I finished in ninth place. You know what I'm saying? But hell, I was happy with a top 10 finish in this bitch. Abraham Flores said he got Jose Cito in the 7th round. I don't remember what round I had took him, but I definitely took him by knockout. D'Lo said Lopez done fucked this boy up already. Yeah, that was to be expected. D'Lo said now his ass is hurt out there. King of King Boxing said Spence wins tonight. Hope he gets established. I think he will, bro. I'm taking him in 10th round. 10 round TKO. I think Angel Garcia gonna say Tiara La Tioya, goddamn me. Bing Harrison said he faster.
I'm gonna get my little shout out now, man. I don't want me some little change last season off the knockouts. We also keep up with the most knockouts in the season. And I think me and Derek Bailey, we split some little bread up in there, man.
Yeah. Hey, bro, you wanna just do the drawing with me instead of the rounds and shit, just to keep it simple.
Yeah, that's cool. Yep.
All right, we're just gonna do the drawing for the members, y'all. We're gonna do the drawing before the main event, man. We trying to stay in the black, you know what I'm saying, and not going to the red. So we gonna go ahead and pay for half the pay-per-view tonight. Lala D said that Spence is mean too. He was cool with Peterson. Look at what he did to him. Absolutely. And it also made me think he don't need to fight friends, man, because he got the type of style that can fuck somebody up. And if he go out there and fuck up a friend or kill a friend, hell, that shit might stay with him. So I don't think he need to fight no more friends. Abraham Flores said shout out to Jackson Marines who whooped the crap out of Rollies. Holy, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about, man. But shout out to him. Hell, you got me thinking too, man. Because I've been watching boxing this past weekend. You know they had the Billy Joe Saunders card. They had a card on Thursday for that Danny Roach gym shit. And yeah, I think them the two, because they had the Brandon Adams fight. Brandon Adams got a hell of a stoppage. And I saw this guy named Goria Reeson. He got a hell of a ass whooping on the motherfucker. And that Tennyson dude that got stopped by Tevin Farmer, he got a beat down on the motherfucker from Canada, man. So I've been trying to think what's gonna be the ass whooping of the week. You know what I'm saying? El Yolo Cholo said, remember when Ruben Guerrero checked Angel Garcia? He wasn't talking all that shit, goddamn. All right. Reflection said Earl smiles when he hits guys in the ribs. Yeah, you a mean motherfucker. Abraham Flores said TKO for Jose Cito Lopez. Man, that's what I'm looking for. He out there look like he beating his ass. Lala D said Zab Judah really got under Angel's skin too. I don't even remember that shit. Abraham Flores said Riverside Rocky is a hell of a fighter. Yeah, hell of a fighter. He get out there with anybody too, man. That's why I like it. Hold on, all rise for the Honorable Judge O'Brien. What's up, bro? Say salute, big night. We live from the corner and direct. Spence and 9. Body shot does it, goddamn. I'm with you, bro. I'm in the 10th round. D-Lo said, yep. That's why I was so impressed by Tank sleeping Leo Santa Cruz after coming down 5 more pounds. Yeah, he definitely kept his power with him. Original American said Riverside Rocky dropped the old boy, but when he got up and tried to finish him, got caught and gassed out at the same time. On the round 2, okay. The Kane deal said, all right, we back. For all you eggnog lovers, that lactate eggnog tastes better than that regular shit for some reason. Hashtag old nigga discoveries. I don't know nothing about that. D-Lo said Danny Garcia beat a part-time trainer in soccer. Yeah, he damn sure did, man. But I was happy when he knocked his ass out for them trunks he was wearing. Lala D said, call it the best guess if the term prediction is a problem. Yeah, give me your best guess, man. You know what I'm saying? I see you, Beverly Meeks. Abraham Flores said Danny can throw down. Yeah, he got a little something. He just ain't been able to beat the top guys at 147, but he can fight though. Abraham Flores said, look, Mikey Garcia versus Danny Garcia. Oh, that's a fight that you want to see? Let me take a sip of this water, y'all. I'm cotton mouth as a motherfucker, been smoking his gas all day. D-Lo said this dummy just said he is surprised fighters today stay at lower weights longer than years ago. There are less rounds, better drugs, day before weigh-ins, absolutely. Let's go down there for these, yeah, for sure. So, shout out to Judge O'Brien. Original Americans say Sean Porter fought Danny Garcia and Errol Spence, and recently he said Errol Spence hit the hardest out of the two. Okay, shit, that's a motherfucker that would know. D'Lo said, yeah, I joined the fantasy league about 2 or 3 weeks late this time, but I'm still trying, goddamn. Hey, you still got to hold that L, goddamn me. But I ain't gonna lie, I done missed a little bit because sometimes he start on Thursdays and I always get my picks in on Friday. There, Betty said, okay, talking to Marlo, yeah, they got them a little change. Jose Reyes said, boy, Garcia, let's go Garcia, or something like that. I ain't mad at you. Welcome to the gym. Lala D say, good luck everyone in the drawing. Absolutely, man. We gotta do something for the members. Abraham Flores said Spence versus Virgil Ortiz Jr. I think Earl will go out there and whoop his ass. You know what I'm saying? But hey, don't get me wrong. Virgil Ortiz Jr., he can fight. He was like 140-20 as an amateur, if I ain't mistaken. So he can fight. Errol Spence, of course, he was 135-12 coming from that southpaw stance. Virgil Ortiz got some good size for the division, though. I think he like 5'10, you know what I'm saying? But he gonna step straight to Earl, and I don't think that's gonna be good for him. He like to be right there in front of you, a little bit of bob and weave and go to the body with the hook, and he gonna be right there for that jab and them body shots from Earl, man. So I definitely will take Errol Spence over Virgil Ortiz. Tone Banger said, I got Spence by 9th round TKO. All right. Elfanie said it, yeah, if it wasn't for EJ, respect for Peterson, it would have been worse. With friends like EJ, you don't need enemies. Absolutely. Shout out to my motherfucking nigga Kid Mia. What's up, bro? Said what it do, family. Goddamn, it's been a minute. What's up with you, bro? We back up in this bitch. Delos.
Salute, bro. What's good with it, Kid Mig? Goddamn me. Hope everybody all right over there. Goddamn. Shout out to Atlanta.
Yeah. D-Lo said, I made so many fucked up picks this week. I hope I wasn't the only one, goddamn. Yeah, I think my picks been okay so far. I gotta go back and check. J-Dog said Spence went easy on Peterson. Yeah, it could have been worse, but it was still pretty bad though, man. That was a hell of an ass whooping to be going easy on somebody. Abraham Flores said, look, I respect boxers who lose but put on a fight because that's the purpose of the sport. Absolutely, man. We don't put a motherfucker down for losing. Even though I was pretty hard on Daniel Dubois last week for losing his fight. But that's just because I've been doing so much arguing and shit about Daniel Dubois. Excuse me. Prowse Rakundo said, did the fight start yet, man? The card has started. We're on the second fight of the card. D'Lo said, yeah, I think they had to keep the team separated during the last few days because Angel had everyone up in arms. All right, you talking about the Zab Judah shit? D'Lo said, yeah, Judah versus Garcia. I got you. Eric Garcia said Danny Garcia will murder Mikey. You think so? I guess so, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I guess so. Danny Garcia, he was 107-13. Mikey Garcia was 48-12 and shit. So the pedigree actually does go to Danny Garcia. He the naturally bigger man. Mikey Garcia is at his level for that left hook. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think he might knock Mikey out myself once I sit up here and think about it. Kid Mid said, oh, you talking to L, let me get out your business. D'Lo said Mikey don't want to participate in Mikey versus Danny Garcia. PBC probably got tired of trying to make their goddamn fight. Yeah, I thought they was talking about that shit. La D said, oh, okay, talking to Kid Mid, but she say something about me. Oh, she said, OMG, Kid Mid. Trey X, say hi to Kid Mid for me. You can't see my comments. Y'all gonna have to figure out a way so y'all ain't blocking each other and shit, man. But Kid Mid, La D, the ghost smelling lady, she said, what's up to you? The Kane Deal said Errol gonna beat Danny up. Danny too light in the ass. He a 140 pounder for real. Earl refocused, been training for months straight, and he too big. Pause. I got you, bro. I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? Moody Trey was okay talking to Kid Mid. Abraham Flores said, well, I got a signed pair of boxing gloves from Virgil Ortiz Jr. Anyone interested? Goddamn hell, that shit might be worth something one day, man. You probably need to hold on to it. Kid Mid said, who y'all got, Earl or Danny? I got Danny. I smell an upset, goddamn. His first day back in the gym, and he coming here with that bullshit, man. Welcome back, goddamn. I'm taking Errol Spence by 10 round stoppage. J-Dog said, oh, he whooped King Peter ass for sure, but it could have been worse. Yeah, it could have been worse. Anthony said, nah, if you think your picks were wrong, just look at mine to feel better. Absolutely. Go holler at the Crow King. That's the three-eyed crow, like the three-eyed raven on Game of Thrones. Original American said 95% got Errol Spence Jr. and the other 5% got Danny Garcia in the chat room. Hey, that's just the way it worked out, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we a real boxing community. Hell, we done came in here and picked motherfuckers that was 35-1 underdogs in this bitch. We just see what we see. And I'm definitely taking a man down. You know what I'm saying? I see you, J-Dog, man down. Yeah, Tom Mack, Kid Mid up in this motherfucker. Coming here taking Danny Garcia. That's my nigga though. He admitted, okay, talking to said shot. Eric Garcia, Errol took the rest of Peterson's career in the fight. He was done. Yes, Trey, Danny Garcia punched with you, and I'm believing Mikey can't hurt him. He wouldn't stop throwing. All right, I got you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and really going into that fight, no, I'm thinking about another fight. I'm tripping. I'm with you 100%, bro, because I feel like Errol Spence Jr. He took Lamont Peterson and he put it one foot in retirement and the other foot on the banana peel. And when that motherfucker went and fought Sergey Lipinets, that was the rest of it. Go ahead and get your ass in that grave. You know what I'm saying? If Venetia said, let's hope EJ not overtrained, goddamn. Yeah, that's a good point because I was hearing about him training very hard months ago. You know what I'm saying? And when I had did the live stream, I was saying that I hope that he don't overtrain. You know what I'm saying? So that is something that could play a part. But just looking at him, I think he looked pretty good, man. He came in at 146 and a half. I think he in some good shape tonight. Ray Zone 718, what's
Hey,
up with you, bro?
hey, but he had been in the layoff, so to make up a lot of that exercise that his body been off, that's probably a good thing too. So it could be a gift and a curse.
Yeah, that's a good point. Ray Zone, what's up with you? Abraham Flores said, look now, Mikey versus Pac-Man. Mikey versus Pac-Man. Hey man, Pac-Man at the age that I just don't know what Pac-Man is gonna show up from fight to fight. So I think I might just have to bet against the motherfucker until he retires. You know what I'm saying? I just can't see myself picking up 40-something-year-old man on a consistent basis. That shit gonna have to run out at some point. But I must admit, I picked Keith Thurman against him, and I ate crow like a motherfucker. D'Lo said many of us pick Ruiz over AJ, so we do all right. Yeah, I'm not one of them. But I know Marlo picked. Hold on, what'd you say? I think I done read it wrong. Yeah. Marlo picked Ruiz over AJ. I picked AJ and A Crow. And then the next fight, I picked Ruiz and A Crow again. Y'all know I ain't worth for fucking a rematch. The Kane Deal said, word, people grow physically and mentally from the amateurs. Absolutely. Lala D said, tonight is dedicated to Dallas, goddamn. Yeah, for sure. The stars at night shine big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas, goddamn, it's going down. Moody Trayweather said Lopez versus Santana. These motherfuckers banging out there, man. I'm missing a good one, huh? I thought it was gonna be some stoppages in these early fights though. Eugene Neal said Danny Garcia will wash Mikey Garcia. He's just a better fighter. But Spence is a top 5 fighter pound for pound if 100% healthy. He like a top 5 pound for pound, I guess you could say. I do want to see him get some more wins under his belt. I don't really talk about him as far as pound for pound a lot, if y'all notice. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm really about who you beat and shit like that. And I know he got like 2 good victories so far. I think you need a little bit more before I start talking about him pound for pound. But if you go out here and stop Danny Garcia tonight, I think that's going to be a hell of a statement. Abraham Flores said also, this show was great and love that I found this channel. You guys are fantastic. Keep it real, man. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got love for all our subscribers in this bitch. Haplotype, that's the historian, said with no injury, it Spence easy. But flying through a windshield tends to affect people, so that's what is throwing some unsureness into it. Yeah, for sure. And Errol Spence, he admitted that himself. He said if he was on the outside looking in, he would have some question marks too. And he seemed like he determined to come answer them questions tonight. So let's see. D'Lo said, yeah, Lamont looked like Lamont for about 3 rounds versus Lipinets, and he looked like the guy that EJ retired in the corner. What you want to do, coach? Shit, I'm ready to go, goddamn me. Antonio Ariana, what's up? Which says Spence taking the W tonight, split decision. Spence will retain his WBC and I'll be up best tonight. Goddamn, welcome back to the gym. D'Lo said, in my opinion, some of what EJ was doing months ago has to be looked at as rehabilitation. That's a good point, too. It's a damn good point. El Felicia said, I would take Pac-Man. I took Pac versus Thurman, as I recall. I don't know, bro. As much crow as your ass eat, but hey, that is an underdog, though, so you might have took Pac-Man, but I think I'm going to have to go pull your files, goddamn. Antonio Ariano said, Trey Samolo, your reaction on Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones fight. Uh, Shit, man. I hate that you even took me back to that night here. Shit, to me, the fucking moment of the night was Nate Robinson getting knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the Roy Jones and Mike Tyson shit was cool. It looked like an exhibition. They didn't seem like they were trying to hurt each other, really. Mike Tyson got some good body shots, but I wasn't seeing him going to the head that much. You know what I'm saying? Like it looked like an exhibition. But I did not look at that shit and think that Mike Tyson should go on and fight no Tyson Fury or no shit like that. If he gonna do that, keep it with the exhibitions. But just don't be expecting your boy Trey X to pay for that shit. You know what I'm talking about? D-Lo said I
Hey,
was just about.
just a little promo. We called that fight, y'all. So y'all can go back and check out and get our live reaction. You know what I'm saying? And what we thought about the fight. You know what I'm saying? Later on, when y'all get some time. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the night though.
Yeah. And another thing too, y'all might get mad when I say this, but if Jake Paul fight again, I'm pulling for Jake Paul, goddamn. He representing the YouTubers. All the motherfuckers talking about y'all YouTube bitches need to go play with Barbie dolls and all that kind of shit. Jake Paul, go out there and whoop all the motherfuckers, goddamn me. I ain't gonna call the fight, but go out there and handle your business. I'm riding with Jake Paul. D-Lo said I was just about to type that right as you started singing the stars at night, goddamn. Eugene Neal said, oh yeah, y'all subscribe to my man channel too. He dropped his link in the chat. Eugene Neal said, Pac-Man is on them PEDs. That's why he is still relevant right now. And Thurman has not looked the same since he came back from his injury. Hell no, Riverside Rocky gave him a hell of a fight. But you know, Pac-Man might have been on something, man. That motherfucker Pac-Man been a champion since I've been like in middle school or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I think he the oldest welterweight champion in history. And if I ain't mistaken, I think he done been a champion over what, 3 or 4 decades I had. So when we did trivia, you know what I'm saying? So he might be on something, you know. Hip Hop number 1 says Santana looks hesitant to risk trading with Lopez due to them body shots. Good fight though, despite no fireworks yet. No fireworks yet, huh? I thought they had a knockdown in the first round. Abraham Flores says Spence always looks so chill, man. Hey, that's an underrated uh quality that a fighter can have. I remember like when James Toney would fight, Larry Merchant would say he's so cool it looked like he could fall asleep in a dentist chair. That's an attribute that you can be cool in the face of danger. Instead of your nerves and shit, you know what I'm saying, working you over, you just able to just stay cool and chill. That's something that I like about him. Dino said Lamont was like, Coach, you call it, yeah. What you want to do? Shit, you want to stop the fight? Stop this motherfucker. Appetite said Mike won East. Mike won easy. I thought Mike won the fight, man. I ain't think that shit was no draw. But hey, they people like Tone Bankers was said that the shit was gonna be a draw for the longest. And they offered betting on the fight. So what really should have happened, all of us should have got our lazy asses up and we should have went and bet some money that fight was gonna be a draw. Because a lot of people knew it was gonna be a draw. So we shouldn't even be surprised. We should have bet some money on that shit. If Venetia said, pull it, go smell the motherfucker. I remember that clearly. I feed Crow all week. Goddamn, I'm gonna pull your fire. Don't worry about it. Abraham Flores said, hey, Nate had no business. Looked like a punk, goddamn. And I picked Nate to win the fight, man. I ate Crow on that shit. I'm gonna admit it. And then when I thought about it, I said, man, I picked the one dude on the card that ain't never fought before. And I picked him to win. Like that was a dumbass pick, man. I'm riding with Jake Paul, goddamn. Hip Hop said Santana letting them hands go this round. All right, Santana trying to come back with something. But he's still down 2-1 in the landing, 118 to 59. That ain't nothing but 2-1. The Kane Deal said Nate Robinson didn't even have street fight skill. He didn't have himself shit out there. You know what I'm saying? Look like he ain't never took a punch in his life. Every single time he took a punch, he fell face first on the ground. In all my years of watching boxing, I don't think I ever seen a man go down face first to the ground 3 times in one fight. Haplotype say going out on a limb, picking Danny in 5 rounds just to be different, dare to be different. Without Ferrari crash, Spence by stoppage in 10. All right, I ain't mad at you. Antonio Ariano said Marlo Lakers going back-to-back champs this upcoming season. Lakers raising the 18 banner on the
Damn right.
Raptors ass.
Damn right.
Yeah, I ain't mad at y'all, man. King of King Boxing said James Toney, one of my favorite fighters of all time. Me too. See, I love James Toney, man. I grew up on Roy, James Toney, Floyd Mayweather. I'm talking about Pretty Boy Floyd and Sugar Shane Mosley, man. That was my foe when I was growing up. Dino said, yeah, Pacquiao was on something. Thurman's ass, goddamn me. But I remember them saying there wasn't no body testing for that fight. And I ignored it anyway and took Thurman and they crow like a motherfucker. T Hater, what time the fight start, man? This is the second fight of the card. The second fight of 4. So you got this fight, you got the Sebastian Fondora fight, and then you got the main event. D-Lo said, them motherfuckers banging up in there, man. Yeah, I see Riverside Rocky over there working that jab, coming back with combinations. Santana there to fight, though, man. It definitely do look like a good fight here. I probably should have called the motherfucker. Rohard, what's up with you? Said they sneaked this bow. Who sneaked this bow? King Boxing said, why pick Nate? Why pick Nate? Fight a guy that's been training and fighting for 3 years. An easy pick, goddamn me. I just picked this to ride with the brother. Shout out to the black brother. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I ate crow like a motherfucker, man. God damn, my boy, Nate Robinson made me look crazy. D'Lo said Joe Joyce was chill as fuck the whole time. He was fighting the bar like he knew it was only a matter of time. Yeah, man, that's that conditioning too. Because he was in some good shape, man. He out there working that jab. Then I looked at him between rounds. He over there just chilling. He got his mouth closed and shit while he breathe. I look at Daniel the bar over there breathing hard as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you got to work on this conditioning. King Boxing said Nate still had heart and kept getting up. Yeah, he kept getting up, but he took that last one on the chin. I didn't even know it, man, because like the first fight, he got hit in the back of the head. The first knockdown. The second knockdown, he got hit on the temple. The third knockdown, he got hit right on the jaw with a punch that had all the boy body weight behind it. Man, he took a hell of a shot right then, man. D'Lo said, I read that. King Boxing. D'Lo said, I was like, damn, who Nate been sparring? Retired and one mixtape, guys, for real. Abraham Flores said, hey, what y'all think about Ellie Setback? We got a cartoon character, man. If y'all ain't checked out our cartoon, it's called Uncle Nephew. We got a cartoon character called Jelly Fatback. You know what I'm saying? So go check out Jelly Fatback. I ain't got nothing to say about Ellie Setback, but check out Jelly Fatback. Kid Mid said, boy, Joe Joyce had the bar looking like that damn bobblehead dude Kimbo fought in the backyard, who I damn near popped out his head. Yeah, I remember that shit. Because that motherfucker, what he threw like a looping right hand, and Kimbo ducked under that bitch and came back with the hook and fucked that boy up out there. Look at El Finiti reporting. Yeah. Abraham Flores said, I text Robert Garcia and asked him if he was staying for the fight. He said they weren't allowed, I guess, due to COVID-19. All right. Derek Beatty said, facts. The bar looked like he was having an anxiety attack. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, it looked like he was hyperventilating or something. You know what I'm saying? Who is this motherfucker coming in here dropping all this shit? Hey, man, what's going on with this shit? Hey, this motherfucker coming here talking about shout out, bro. I'm about to get slapped with a wrench for that shit. I think that's the first in the history of the corner, man. Hey, bro, tell him real quick if you over there, bro. Motherfucker coming here being friendly and shit and had to get slapped with a wrench one time.
The fuck out my gym.
You heard him with your friendly ass. Cypher Supreme TV. Let me make sure. Hold on. Adam Flores. Okay, I got you. Cypher Supreme TV said Charlo talking like Keith Thurman. What you mean Charlo talking like Keith Thurman? You know, I got my shit, the volume down. I don't know what you mean. Hip Hop number one said, yeah, Lopez 36 looks great and very composed tonight. Santana ain't heard them like he is him. That's for sure, goddamn. Yeah, I ain't never surprised about Riverside Rocky coming through and putting up a good fight. And it looked like he up on the car on the punch stats by what 82 punches and shit. So yeah, he out there doing his thing. But I expected this because the opponent that he fighting came down and wait for this fight. I think maybe his last fight he fought against Jared Hurd at 154. So I expected Riverside Rocky to look good in this fight. King Boxer said I always knew about the bar when they showed those BS UK highlights with the weird white dude knockout. Hashtag UK hype job.
Hey, I was finna say on that comment about he was acting like Keith Thurman is because they asked him who he want to fight and he talking about he don't know. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't calling out the for the undisputed or nothing like that. He was saying because of the politics and all that. So I can understand that comparison.
Oh, you talking about Jamel Charlo?
Yeah, he was saying that he gonna sit back because he got the majority of the belts in the division, and he gonna let people beat each other up and see what's gonna come next instead of just calling out what's his name to Syria or whatever. He went around about way about doing it.
Okay. Yeah, man, I be having y'all might get mad at what I'm about to say, man. But like when I be thinking about some of these champions that barely even have a top 10 win in the division, and they got some belt. Now all of a sudden, the guy that got most of the belts, they got to just be worried about this guy, and they don't even have a fucking top 10 win in the division, like Devin Haney. Like I don't know, man. Go get a top 10 win in the division, because right now some of them dudes be looking like paper champs to me, man. Some motherfucker called you up and gave you a belt. Now all of a sudden you relevant and you ain't even got a top 10 win in the fucking division. Like, man, come on. D-Lo said RP to Kimbo, man, for sure. El Finici too friendly, yeah, for real. He admitted said Kimbo was a beast. Yeah, he was a beast, man. I enjoyed watching them Kimbo fights. Cyber Supreme TV said, saying I'm the champ. I'm on top. Be patient, goddamn. Yeah, D'Lo said, go to that Barney and Big Bird channel with that bullshit. Yeah, for real, man. Abraham Flores said, what round? Let me see real quick, man. I think like in the 5th round or some shit. They in the 9th round, man. Shit, I'm dumb as a motherfucker. They in the 9th round. Yeah, Felice said, I always expect Riverside Rocky to give a good scrap. Absolutely, me too. Abraham Flores said, I should text Robert during the match. That wouldn't be right, man. All right, man. King of King Boxing said, too many belts. Never had a $10 million payday. Please do better. All right, D-Lo said, run their ass over if they a paper champ. But I'm just saying for that motherfucker Teofimo Lopez, like he got some pretty decent wins at the top of his resume and shit. Like he did fight Kami and he did go out there and knock off Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? So now this motherfucker Devin Haney, it would be a good fight. Don't get me wrong. Like I would like to see the fight, but at the same time, I just don't see like why he is so relevant if he ain't beat nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know me, bro. I'm about who you beat over fucking belts and shit. And if you ain't got names attached to your belt, I can't help but think that you're a paper champion. Somebody literally emailed you and gave you a belt. You know what I'm saying? Uh Hold on. Booty Trayweller said, I like Devin Haney, but I think him and Ryan Garcia a tad bit overrated. Yeah, we gotta see him. We gonna see, but we gonna learn something about Ryan Garcia though, because he gonna fight that what's that boy name that come from the UK? He 153 and 24 as an amateur. Luke Campbell. See, we gonna find something out about Ryan Garcia in that fight. He going up against a southpaw and shit that have been in the ring with Lomachenko, been in the ring with Jorge Linares. I want to see somebody like that for Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop number one said Haney, I'm not sold on yet either, respecting him considering his age, but he's just collecting wins at this point. No risk, no reward to the real fans of boxing. I just want to see him in there with somebody that can fight that's ranked, and I can put a name with his belt instead of just saying he got the WBC belt. Hell, I like to look at things in extremes because to me the truth is the truth, no matter how you look at it. Them motherfuckers, let's say they sent me a belt. The WBC said, "Fuck it, Trey X is the super champion or whatever the bullshit is." What y'all gonna say? That they need to fight me, or they ain't undefeated and they ain't done a goddamn thing? You know what I'm saying? Like, let me see you get some wins with your belt, and then I have some more respect. For right now, I'm thinking that you're a paper champion. That's just my opinion, though, y'all. Y'all ain't got to agree with me. Abraham Flores said, let me know when they're in the 7th round because I called it to end that round. Now they going into the 10th round. After this round, they got 19 seconds left to go in this round, then they go into the 10th. D-Lo said, I definitely feel you. I just want to see that lame ass WBC franchise shit dead. I got you on that. King Box said, you're right about Haney. I heard his dad talking trash about Tank, but Leo was better than anyone on Devin resume. Yeah? Yeah, what was Gamboa rank? Was Gamboa in the top 10? I know he was coming off a loss and shit, but that was his best win. And he might be, top 15 or something like that? I just want to see some names with the belt, man, so I don't feel like you're a paper champion. Smooth Teddy B said, Devin needs to fight Fortuna. I want to see that fight too, bro. I was excited about that. Fortuna can fight. He was 98 and 16 as an amateur. You know what I'm saying? He a southpaw. I think he a type of motherfucker that can upset the apple cart. At least put some doubt in your mind. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like Fortuna for Devin Haney.
Santana might not last another round, y'all. Y'all see how he walked back to the corner?
What you pick on the channel, Raw?
I'll pick Riverside Rocky. That's my boy, man.
You picked him by stoppage?
Riverside Rocky. I believe so.
Damn, I was hoping I got one up on you. All right, there. Felicia said, fight somebody in my Trey X boy. Yeah, man. It ain't just about what belt you got. And y'all know me. I ain't never came in here and said, well, this guy got this belt and this guy got that belt. I don't give a damn. Let me get a name. Hell, he could turn around and go whoop Richard Comey and I'll feel good. I'll feel better. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see you beat somebody, man. Appreciate that membership from Smooth Teddy B, man. I'm gonna have to get you in a drawing. We're gonna do a drawing for the members before the main event, man. Appreciate that shit. He said he needs to fight Fortuna. Then he needs to fight Robert Easter. Robert Easter, another one, 213 and 17 as an amateur. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that'll be a good fight for him. At one, well, hold on. He done moved up though. He at 140 now. So I ain't gonna say Robert Easter. I forgot he moved up. Sports Reaction said Tiara La Tioya goddamn throw in the tail. Abraham Flores said, yeah, but let's be real. Ryan will be protected. I well, yeah, they fighting on the zone, man. Anybody that fight on the zone, as long as they go the distance, the motherfucker seem to get the decision. So you might got a point right there. Cyber Supreme
Hey,
TV said, I want to see Tank versus Tio.
Riverside Rocky, but Mike got another broken jaw on his resume. This dude's touching his jaw, shaking his jaw.
Okay, okay. Cyber Supreme TV said, I want to see Tank versus Teofimo. Yeah, I take it too, man. That's still like one of them fluff type fights. You know what I'm saying? I mean, as far as the 135-pound division, Tank ain't just been down there running through the division or nothing. But it'll be a good fight. I wouldn't mind seeing it. And I got the same opinion about Devin Haney. I'm not saying that I don't want to see the fight. I'm just saying, like, as far as everybody saying, well, Teofimo, he ain't shit if he don't fight Devin Haney. Because Devin Haney got this WBC belt. I don't agree with that. But as far as seeing a good fight, hell yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez all day.
Hey, I
Sir
got one.
Jizzle, what's up
I got
with you?
one. I got one for you, bro. The ref called it off. Who's the boss?
Yeah, Riverside Rocky, goddamn me. Sir Jizzle, welcome to the gym. This is your first time. So Haney wanted to fight Lomachenko and Campbell. They both declined. Lomachenko even vacated his title. I got you on that, man. But yeah, it's a tough world. You might have got avoided, but I just can't give you all this respect until I see you actually go out there and earn it. So what you saying might be true. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking away from that. But I still want to see this motherfucker end up with these people some kind of way before I start saying that this guy, he looking bad if he don't fight him. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said Gamboa was coming off a knockout L and an injury. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. King Boxing said Trex is the super WFC World Fight Calling champ. Goddamn, me appreciate that shit. You know I'm gonna try to hold on to my title tonight. Abraham Flores said, yeah, but damn boys, oh yeah, he was 38 years old when they fought. The Kane Deal said they had Lomachenko in the top rank avoidance program to slide after that Devin Haney fight. Haney got in position to fight him. Okay. Cyber Supreme TV said that boy Santana drunk out there, man. Did a couple of dances. He out there doing a salsa. Moody Trayweather said Lopez knocked that ass down again. Yeah, got him up out of there. D'Lo said Fortuna would give Devin Haney more legitimacy. I think so too. Let me get a Fortuna, man. I'm not saying go out there and fight. I ain't saying go out there and fight Sweet Pea Whitaker. I'm just saying go out there and give me something. Give me a Fortuna. Give me a Kami. Just give me something. Eugene Nielsen, Haney doesn't look like he can punch hard enough to really be a top fighter to me. I was thinking that his power was going in the right direction, but I'm not gonna lie. When I saw his last fight and he wasn't able to stop Gamboa, because I picked Devin Haney by second round knockout. So obviously I respected his power, but he went out there and let me down. And I want to see him with a real trainer too, you know what I'm saying, in the corner instead of his dad. Let me get some real instructions and shit in the corner. D'Lo said, I picked Lopez by knockout in 7. I hope he at least gets the knockout he did. Shit, Spirit of Justice. What's up, Richard said, the ref wants Santana to die out there. El Fenice said, never been good on Fortuna ever since he took the dive in Dallas. I was at that fight like, what the fuck? Yeah, I remember that shit. That was at 140, though, man. I think that was against the Broke team. We came to rob. What's his name? The one that fought against Danny Garcia at 147. He also fought against Adrian Broner. I can't think of his name, man, but that shit was at 140, man, and his natural weight class is closer to 135. Original American said, we got to remember that the WBC created belt to help Lomachenko duck Devin Haney, but gave Lopez the opportunity to fight Lomachenko. Devin Haney lost to the politics, fighting someone to prove himself. I got you, man, but I still got to see it first, though, before I just start making all these demands. Like, hey, man, if you don't fight this dude, you ain't shit and you are discredited. I can't say that about a dude that I ain't seen fight nobody in the top 10. So I got to see it first, man. Y'all making good points. Don't get me wrong. But I still want to see this shit. Derek Bailey said, I picked Lopez knockout in 5. All right. Cyber Supreme TV said, throw the damn towel. Yeah, for real. Antonio Ariano said, Marlo, who would start at point guard? Gary Payton, the glove, or Isaiah Thomas, or Penny Hardaway? That's for you, bro. Well, he on mute, right? Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm rolling up, man. Get my gas pump ready. But shit, say that one more time. Who?
He said, who would you start at point guard? Gary Payton, the glove, Isaiah Thomas, or Penny Hardaway?
Shit, I ride with Penny Hardaway. He's the tallest, and he can score his own shots. I have to ride with Penny Hardaway, even though Isaiah a great point guard and Peyton was a great defender.
Yeah, I think I would go with Penny Hardaway too, man. He was a freak. Abraham Flores said, when will I be on the panel as a guest with you guys, man? You got a ways to go. Goddamn, hey, this my first time seeing your ass. We cool, but we ain't that goddamn cool, man. You gonna have to hang around for a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop number one said Santana shouldn't be out for this 12 round, goddamn. He said Santana shouldn't be out for this 12 round. Yeah, I think he got stopped. Kid Mid said Marlo throwing the towel, yeah. El Fenici said congratulations to Riverside. Yeah, man, we fuck with Riverside Rocky. D-Lo said one dude supposedly called Teofimo Lopez dad talking cash shit, talking about the reps team, Haney, and wants to know why they ducking Devin Haney. All right, you about to say something, bro?
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't think I wasn't over here. Throw the towel! Throw the damn towel! Yeah. That's why I made that announcement. You know what I'm saying? The ref called it off. Who's the ball?
Yeah. Sir Jizzle say right on. Much respect, man. We appreciate you pulling up. Uh, Abraham Flores said, I'm going to text Robin to congratulate them for the win. All right, that's what's up. Moody Trayweather said Lopez would turn his ass up in that 10th round. Put them hands on him. Smooth Teddy B said finally learn how to be a member. Damn. Yeah, man, I just got a damn phone call right then, right when I'm trying to do this shit. Where the fuck was I at, man? I done lost my spot in this shit. Okay, I got you. Yeah, Smooth Teddy B said he finally learned how to be a member. And we appreciate that shit, bro. Kid Mid said chilling, bro. 2020 been hell, but I'm good, man. Yeah, we definitely glad that you good. D-Lo said, I keep telling y'all I think Haney is leaving his power on the scales. I could be wrong. Yeah, I feel you on that. But like we said last time, a lot of the time when fighters go up in weight, they don't really go up in power. You know what I'm saying? But I feel you on that though, bro. But when I think about people like Mayweather and shit, they was hitting harder at them smaller divisions than they was at the higher divisions. But it might kind of be like a Easter Bunny type of situation where he was kind of lethargic at 135, and when he went up to 140, he looked more energetic. So I can see something like that. Abraham Flores said, look, guys, boxing is not where it was. Hold on, boxing is not where it was, right? But there are too many boxers undefeated and holding back. Let them all square up and bring boxing back to where it needs to be. Yeah, I agree with you on that, bro. It seems like the O's is definitely hindering the sport. That's why a lot of the fighters that be my favorite fighters be like Victor Poster, because he'll get out there with anybody. I always say he'll fight Crawford, he'll fight Josh Taylor, he'll fight Jose Ramirez. When you look at people like J. Rock Williams, Riverside Rocky, a lot of these fighters that got losses, man, them be the ones that be my favorite one because they willing to get out there with anybody. Once they lose that everybody fair game. You better say something, bro?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's why we speak on motherfuckers like James Toney and Roy Jones. The motherfuckers fought, you know what I'm saying, before they prime, man. Bob Aaron wasn't even ready for them to get down. And then look at the Charlos and the Herds and the Lubins and all them. We gotta respect that. You know what I'm saying? They fought each other undefeated. You know what I'm saying? When they could have did what all these other fighters did, dance around the BS. We got to see that for free, y'all. So we gotta appreciate that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Smooth Teddy B said he got harder way, but it depends on his team, man. Hey, Smooth Teddy B a bad motherfucker with the basketball. Y'all subscribe to his channel, man, if y'all enjoy basketball talk, football talk, all around sports, man. Y'all subscribe to him. What's up there, Chapo? That's Chris Rayner. Said, I like this rejuvenated Jose Cito. I think it'd be a good fight for a top fighter. Pay that, man. Get him a payday. Yeah. How y'all feel about Riverside Rocky versus Jerron Boots Ennis? I think they said Ennis might be fighting against Fortuna. Who they said, man? No, Thomas Delorme. But if he don't fight Delorme, how would y'all fight? How would y'all feel about Jerron Boots Ennis versus Riverside Rocky? I think that'll be a good one. We was talking about that last time, and I said I felt like he'll wash Riverside Rocky, but he been looking a little bit better to me. So how do y'all think that that would be for Boots Ennis? It's just boxing. Said this what's up with you? Said Isaiah Thomas all day, goddamn me. You gonna take the championship type motherfucker. Tone Baker said Nate Robinson is 5'8". Jake Paul is like 6'2". Yeah, he is, man. He got the shit knocked out of his ass too. Moody Trayweather said y'all just said Penny with so much ease, like the glove wasn't locking people up. Yeah, I know, man. But I'm not the greatest in basketball. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I thought I knew basketball until I chilled with somebody that really knew basketball, and I realized that I don't know shit about basketball. But I just know Penny Hardaway was a freak as far as his size and shit and his athletic ability. You know what I'm saying? That's why I would say Penny Hardaway. But yeah, for sure, glove wasn't no joke, man.
Hey, I said that in my comment though. That was my second pick. I didn't just shit on I gave all of they props, and why would I pick them if I was? I ain't shit on Glove had the best defense out the three, and I said that. You know what I'm saying? We always got to get that man his props as a point guard on the defensive end. That's what we got
Yeah,
to do.
yeah. He even had a good game against Michael Jordan. Half of the type said he got Magic, but yeah, that wasn't an option though. You know what I'm saying? We only had Penny Hardaway, the Glove, and Isaiah Thomas. Let me scroll down. El Fenici said super chat 5. Okay. He said super chat 500, Abraham Flores, and I will shoot you my personal link, huh? For real. Cyber Supreme TV said it was a decent fight. All right. Boxing Learner said, yeah, it would be a good fight. We think so too, man. Welcome to the gym. This is your first time. Anthony said that's gonna be just what the doctor ordered for Boots. Yeah, man, a live body, man, a motherfucker that can fog a mirror and that come in expecting to win. You know what I'm saying? And plus, I think it's a win that Jerron Boots Ennis could. I mean, it's a fight that he could win. So I think it'll be a good developmental type fight for Jerron Ennis. It's just boxing said Gabe Rosado was one of my favorite fighters. He willing to fight anybody. Hell yeah. He came into that fight against what's that motherfucker name? Danny Jacobs with 39 fights. 25, 12, 1-1 or some shit like that. And I rolled him off. I ain't gonna even lie. But then after he went out there and put up that good ass performance, I had to go and revisit the box rec again. I was like, say, man, this dude been in here with some good fighters. Got to put some respect on Gabe Rosado name. Dino said Ennis wanted to fight Formella, but kind of being stolen as an opponent. I mean, Formella would have been cool. Formella was 128 and 32 as an amateur. It might be 132 and 28. It's one of them. I think it's 128 and 32 though. He a cool little old fighter. He got some he got the basics down and shit. I think I would like Riverside Rocky better though, because overall he done been in with the better guys. I know Fort Miller was in with Sean Porter, you know what I'm saying, and he was just in with Connor Ben or whatever. But overall, I think Riverside Rocky being in with the better guys. So I like Riverside Rocky a little bit better than Fort Miller. Uh Haplotype, the historian, said, Delorme versus Lopez, good. Mexico versus Puerto Rico, goddamn me. Yeah, I fuck with it, man. I like both of them. Smooth Teddy B said, I'll take round 10. That's what I'm in, bro. Go ahead and lock in with me, man. I got Errol Spence Jr. round 10 knockout. Caleb Harris said, but Nate sucks as a fighter. Never get in that ring again, man. For real, man. That shit was a goddamn shame. Cyber Supreme TV said we're about to really see a David versus Goliath next. Fundora versus Hamed. Absolutely, man. I fuck with Fundora too, man. The Tower Inferno. 6'5.5" or some shit at 154. Had over 100 amateur fights, you know what I'm saying? I like the guy, and I love calling his fights because he throws so many punches. He willing to take a punch, and he just always in action-packed fights, you know what I'm saying? And I noticed that whenever these pay-per-views come, he seems to be getting the call. Because he was on that Charlo pay-per-view too, if I'm not mistaken. It might not have been a Charlo. It was on one of them pay-per-views. He was on that bitch. So, you know, he got a very fan-friendly style. D'Lo said, according to Mikey's line, Jose Cito was supposed to get a Porter fight, but it fell through. All right, Happily Tyson Thomas, then, but really Magic or Stockton. I got you. You said Magic or Stockton, this motherfucker. I think I'd take Isaiah Thomas over Stockton. Hip Hop said, speaking of this division, I got a bet with my bro and we doubled up. I got Lopez beating Tank. He got Tank. Who MARLO'S corner got? Let Haney fight Garcia. Let Haney, see who's the hype or not. What Garcia you talking about though? Let Haney fight Garcia and let him fight Mikey Garcia. What you saying? But Riverside Rocky is a lot bigger than Tank. I mean, Riverside Rocky, he fighting at 147. Tank just had a fight at 130. It would be very hard for me to pick Tank in that fight. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I would probably lean towards Riverside Rocky because I just think he's too big for the motherfucker. Moody Chayweather said, yeah, that Fedora dude tall as hell. Yeah, they don't call him the Towering Inferno for nothing. D'Lo said his dad said they wanted Formella because they wanted to knock him out since Porter couldn't. Okay, I got you. Abraham Flores said, let's go back a minute, folks. What you think about Franco versus Maloney? Another fight. Shit, man, that motherfucker Maloney went out there and handled his business in that second fight, man. They fucked him out that victory. He went out there and stopped that dude, man. He went out there and fucked his eye up, and they talking about it was a headbutt. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what his mentality will be going into the fight. I don't know if his energy will be low, or he might feel motivated knowing that he can go out there and put some shots on this guy. You know what I'm saying? But I think they fucked him out the fight the first time. He shouldn't even have to fight the dude again under this context. You know what I'm saying? Cyber Supreme TV said, hell yeah, Fandora in the wrong weight class, goddamn. I'm wondering how long he gonna be able to stay down there, man, because he's a pretty young guy. Hip Hop said only 22 this Fandora. Think this easy fight for him, goddamn. Yeah, he fighting a guy that's coming down in weight. Like I told y'all, all of the undercards, they having a guy coming down in weight. If I'm not mistaken, the guy that Fandora fighting, he has fought as high as 168 pounds. So what is his punch resistance gonna be looking like coming down to 154? Hey, we'll see. Well, man, El Fenici, I see you with your Danny Garcia. What's up to Miss Lex Lex, the queen? Abraham Flores said, you got jokes. I don't even, oh, you talking about, yeah, that 500. Yeah, I got you. Samantha De La Cruz, what's up with you? Said, just tuned in. What's going on with the damn fight? We don't show no fights on this channel, man. We do blow by blow commentary. And, so you going to have to pay that $74.99 like the rest of us, goddamn me. D-Lo said, I like Jamal
Hey,
Crawford.
no, I'm finna say, hey, shout out to my nephew. He listening, baby Gary. I know you listening.
Yeah. D'Lo said, I like Jamal Crawford, Penny Hardaway, Kenny Anderson, Stephon Marbury, Tim Hardaway, and Iverson are some of my favorites to watch run point, goddamn. Yeah, they hooping like a motherfucker. Appreciate that super chat from James Stinson. Say, shout out to the best play-by-play announcers in the business. I am a Philly guy, but I have Spence around 11 by Angel. TR lots to all y'all in this motherfucker throwing in that tab, and we definitely appreciate that, bro. And appreciate you pulling up, too. Uh, Hip hop said, I mean Teofimo Lopez. My bad shit. I don't even remember what the hell you was talking about, bro. Abraham Flores said Franco looked out of it, like overconfident, goddamn. Yeah, he had a good first fight, man, but they fucked the other guy, Maloney. They fucked him out this at that rematch. Dino said at what weight would Tank be knocking out Rocky in this imaginary fight? Did y'all see Tank saw knockout Red Cash in headgear? Did we see him knock out Red Catch in headgear? No, I ain't even see that shit, man. I'm assuming that the shit will be at 147. If it ain't at 147, I'm taking Tank. Chris Rayner said Franco beat the shit out of Maloney the first fight. You thought he won the first fight? I had saw them highlights, man. I saw Franco was on that boy ass. I had picked Maloney in the second fight, then I turned around and picked Franco at the last minute, like a little old bitch, but it didn't really matter though. D'Lo said that Fandora's opponent is a very, very late replacement. Yeah, so that spells a knockout tonight. My boy Kid Miss, how y'all feel about old boy getting robbed on that Anui card? That was some straight bullshit. I ain't even watched the Anui card. It was I think a pay-per-view that night. That might have been the same night as the Tank pay-per-view. So I ain't even watched that card, bro. Moody Trayweather said Fandora 6'6" at 153, super welterweight. That's crazy. Hell yeah. I don't think I ever seen a motherfucker like that before, man. The Kane deal said that's why he built like Darcy. Yeah, for real. He'll hit you from the other side of the ring in this bitch. El Venice said he talking Teofimo versus Tank. Who you got? Okay, so you want Teofimo Lopez versus Tank Davis? I mean Teofimo Lopez. I'm riding with Teofimo, man. I think he the naturally bigger guy. Both of them got the pedigrees. Tank Davis was 206 and 15. Teofimo Lopez was 150 and 20. So they both got the pedigree. Teofimo, the naturally bigger man, like I said, he at 135. He'll be up at 140 before we know it. Tank Davis done fought as low as 130. I think Teofimo too big for him, man. And plus, I already seen that he can handle himself against the southpaw. When he fought against Diego Magdaleno, he was able to step in with the lead left uppercut. He was able to throw the lead right hand and come back with the hook. And I saw some of that same shit against Lomachenko. So I know the southpaw stance ain't gonna bother him. I'm taking Teofimo Lopez over Tank Davis as they was the fight. Okay, D-Lo said, yeah, Tank fucked Red Catch up and they leaked it. Okay, I got you. So I guess
Hey,
he got power
one of
that
us
can
gonna be
carry up.
eating crow that night. Yeah,
Yeah, I already know. Yeah,
yeah.
I already know. You gonna ride with Tank all day. Break it on down for him. Don't just make a pick and
Nah,
run.
nah. I see Tank picking his shots. You know what I'm saying? That left hand to the body, that straight shot to the body. I just see him frustrating Teofimo and making forcing Teofimo to slip and get caught. Probably mid rounds. He a young, feisty. You know what I'm saying? He got anger problems too. You know what I'm saying? Because when a motherfucker shit ain't going right for you in there, you tend to throw shots that put you in a bad position. And Tank tend to catch a lot of fighters like that. You know what I'm saying? I see that playing out with most of these young fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I ain't mad at you. Next face, what's up with you? Say hi guys, back to listen again from London. That's tuned in again, so you may have answered. How much do you think the car crash affects Spence's performance tonight? I think the shit could be a plus for him. Cause like I said earlier, when I think he was starting to feel himself a little bit. I think he was starting to read some press clippings and shit. And I don't think he was taking his training as seriously as he was in the beginning when he was like with Blu-ray, for example. But when I saw him at this weigh-in for this fight tonight, he looked like he was in better shape. He looked like he was cut the fuck up out there. And it looked like he was rededicated, refocused. So I think it could be a plus for the motherfucker. D'Lo said, damn, I knew they would show Danny Garcia putting Morales in that spin cycle. Yeah, he knocked the shit out that boy, made him do a 360. Vladimir Flores said, is the fight on here tonight? Absolutely not. Uh, Hip Hop said, Lopez going to do him. His bill crazy for weight. Won't lie, Tank is an animal, but I'm going to get richer, I believe. All right, but you still tell us what weight class y'all talking about. Original American said, breaking news, Terrence Crawford is at the Errol Spence fight. Yeah, one time came in there and told us that shit earlier. Eric R said, damn, Trash, you got Teofimo over Tank? Yeah, I got to take him over Tank, bro. I think he's just a bigger guy. He got power himself. He can hit like a motherfucker. He got great skills, and plus he got good counter punches that he can land on the southpaw. I think between the two guys, I think Teofimo the better counter puncher. You know what I'm saying? So I take him in, but you know me, I don't mind eating crow. D-Lo said, Sean got heavyweight T, huh? Yeah, for real. El Chapo said, told my wife I'ma laugh in the face when Danny Garcia get man down. She said he's gonna put them hands on Spence, and I told her his hands are gonna be in his pockets all night, this motherfucker. Abraham Flores said, you know what I'm looking forward to watch Fifth Professional is the Vargas boys. I don't even know what you mean by that. You know what I am looking forward to watch the Fifth Professional. Yeah, I don't know what you mean, bro. It's a sign of the times. I'm out to get mine. All I live is a life of crime. What's up with you, bro? Salute to you. T-Town Brown, salute. Welcome to the gym. This is your first time. Said, damn, who's 6'6" at welterweight? Nah, it's super welterweight, bro. That's Sebastian Fundora, the Towering Inferno. He's 6'5" and a half, and he fight at 154. You know what I'm saying? But he's an action-packed fighter, bro. I love calling his fights. I have never seen him in a boring fight, so I'm looking forward to it. Vladimir Flores say thanks, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Hip Hop number one said Terrence Crawford hoping Spence the Truth stumbles tonight. Ain't happening. Come on, Earl, goddamn me, man down. Abraham Flores said Tank beats Teofimo, so you got Tank over Teofimo. Haplotype said a plus. Hell no. Now I'm talking about dedication though. Like I understand what you saying, like you saying, well, it's a car crash. So how can it be good if you taking physical damage and all that? But let's say the physical damage is good, like as far as his soft tissue damage and all that kind of shit. So now you feel like you mortal again. Because before it seemed like he felt like he was immortal. And I don't think that's good for a motherfucker as far as being focused and shit. Because it take a little bit of humility to get your ass up and run every day, to go to the gym. Don't be drinking. Because he was even fucking drinking. He did a press conference after a fight, and he sounded like he had been drinking that night. That ain't good for a fighter. So if you get into a car crash and it make you put all the vices down and it makes you rededicate yourself, I think it can be a plus. That's just my opinion though, man. Hey, one thing about anything I say, man, I respect everybody's opinion. And I ain't never trying to make nobody think what I think. I'm just putting my thoughts out there. You know what I'm saying? But you can disagree all you like. D-Lo said Fundora isn't very consistent yet. He may be doing upset soon if he don't sure up. Yeah, I feel you on that. He already fought to a draw. He 15-0-1. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll be able to figure out though, because like I said, he got over 100 amateur fights and shit. So he got that pedigree, not just the size. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll figure it out. Signs of the Time said all these others are asking how Spence look after his car crash. I got Tank over Teofimo, goddamn me. Oh yeah, I forgot too. Haplotype is a Crawford fan. So yeah, he ain't gonna have too many pluses for Errol Spence anyway. I forgot about that shit. Black Panther, what's up? Which is that Teofimo don't have knockout power like that and couldn't KO Lomachenko. Tank power will make Teofimo less aggressive, and Tank will eventually walk him down. I don't see him walking down the bigger guy like that. It's one thing if you fight against Leo Santa Cruz, and Santa Cruz fought as low as 112 pounds. Yeah, you can walk down somebody like that. But somebody like Teofimo Lopez that only fought as low as 135, moving up to 140 soon, I don't see that shit. And one thing about him, he Teofimo gonna fight back. He ain't gonna just sit up there and just get walked down. Yeah, that motherfucker gonna fight back in there, man. But hey, salute to you, man. Respect your opinion. John Michael gave me or something like that. So shout out Jan Lee. I don't even know what that means, but welcome to the gym. This your first time. If Anissa Trez, don't forget EJ was hanging around the wrong people. The accident saved his life more than people know. That's another thing, man. That's something else I was thinking about. I was just looking at a video where they had a fight outside of a club and all that kind of shit. And I'm just like, man, what is this dude doing hanging around these type of people? If it take an accident for you to keep your ass at home and to be disciplined, how can I not think that that's a positive? Because like that's just the way it is in life. If you dig a hole, you build a hill. So yeah, it might be negative on one side, but it might be positive on another side. That's a possibility. Abraham Flores said Tank has power. That's the difference. So y'all think Teofimo don't have no power now? Like he was in the ring with a good defensive fighter in Lomachenko. So because of that fight, y'all think that Teofimo Lopez can't punch. Do y'all hear y'allself? This motherfucker Teofimo can punch like a motherfucker his damn self. Y'all better go back and refresh y'all memory on that boy. T-Town Cruz out the panel, see the main event. Shit, we taking that motherfucker Errol Spence Jr. by stoppage. I'm taking it by 10th round TKO. I don't remember what Marlo picked, but yeah, we both got him by TKO tonight. We think Angel Garcia gonna say Tiola La Tioya, throw in the tab. D'Lo said, Trez, you know we always talk about the heavies over 6'5", especially being chinny. I wonder about Fondora's chin. Yeah, I didn't heard that about the heavyweights for sure, but I don't know about the smaller guys. Like when I think about the taller guys like Paul Williams, for example, I know he got knocked the fuck out by Sergio Martinez, but for the longest, Paul Williams had an awesome chin to be so tall. So it might be something like that for this boy, Fondora. We'll see. Next face it, what do you make of Aaron's comments about Crawford after the fight? Saying how Crawford is costing money. Seems crazy and stupid to say that when you have a pound for pound elite fighter. Yeah, it do, man. You know, I wasn't happy about the shit, but I was even more unhappy with the way that Terrence Crawford responded to that shit, talking about Bud Crawford done everything. I mean, Bob Arum done everything he can for him. That shit reminded me of that damn Rocky Locker's video with the best cry ever. Terrence Crawford over there talking about, deep down in my heart, I still love you. And Bob Arum talking about, y'all know what I'm talking about? Y'all know what I'm talking about. D-Lo said, oh, I read that. Next face say, future fights in the doubt. I don't even know what you mean by that. Original American said, I guess the question will be, if Spence wins, the Terrence Crawford get in the ring and challenge Spence to fight him, only time will tell. Yeah, they said that he had to fight, man, so I'm hoping we get something like that. Hip Hop Number One said, nobody going to KO skill fighter like Lomachenko. Lopez got more to come. He definitely has power. Yeah, folks talking like he can't punch because he ain't knock out Lomachenko. Like, come on, man. Listen to yourselves. Kid Man said, I think Bud coming to the PBC. That'll be player. That'll be player. Cypher Supreme TV said, that's right, Trez. This grown man boxing talk. We ain't looking for no converse. Nah, you ain't got to agree with me, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. And like I said, I respect everybody's opinion. You know what I'm saying? Abraham Flores said Fernando Vargas kids. Oh, you talking about he got his fifth fight coming up. I got you. From what I've seen, they seem to be very talented too. Henry Boston said, what do you think is on Keith Part-Time Thurman's mind tonight, man? Shit, I don't know, man. I can't put my mind in the mind of a mark-ass dude like that, man. You're going to have to go ask Gil Coles, man. Where Gil Coles at, man? Tell us what this motherfucker this flute playing motherfucker thinking tonight. Moody Treadweller said Ahmed got rocked in the first round. Oh, Fondor fighting already. I ain't even telling me, man. Fondor got him up in the corner, in the blue corner right now, beating his ass, looping up hand, touching with the jab. The ref called it off. Who's the boss? Y'all didn't even tell me, goddamn. Damn, why didn't nobody tell me they were fighting though, man? I had no idea, man. I'm in a fucking chat. That was my damn warm-up fight. Man, that shit there kind of ran me hot a little bit, man. Huh?
I said, I thought you had the TV on.
Yeah, I got the TV on, but I ain't got the volume up. I got my back turned in the chat. So I had no idea. Yeah, that was one that I wanted to call. All right. Damn, that was my warm-up. DB, what's up with you, man? That's my man Majestic. He say South Central LA on deck. I be dry snitching like a motherfucker, man. Y'all be coming in here with different names. I always call you by your original. Dry snitching. Half tight said, I know what you mean, but bad injuries like that are never the same if he beats Slow Danny. All right, I got you, bro. Mrs. Trini or something like that said, "Well, this must be the fight before the fight on currently." Now we don't show no fights on this channel. We do blow by blow commentary. DB, yeah, throw my bro a wrench too, bro. Herman Hudson Jr. Throw him a wrench. DB said, "I'm in the gym with Trey and Marlo. Let's get it cracking." Absolutely. DB said, "Man, damn." Gil Cole said, "Fedora beat the brakes off our man." Yeah, man, tell us what this mark ass dude Keith Thurman thinking tonight. My boy said, "If you dig a hole, you build a hill." You talking that talk? Yeah, you already know, man. Rojas said, "This isn't fair. Dude is 6'6" at 154. Goddamn, hey, he can make the weight. Hell, we ain't too mad at Jerry Hurd. And that's one reason y'all remember last time I was saying that I felt like one of the biggest, well, I said the biggest jump in boxing was from 147 to 154. That's only a 7-pound difference. But you could go from fighting somebody Danny Garcia size to fighting somebody Sebastian Fundora size or fighting somebody Jared Hurd size. Y'all tell me a more dramatic jump than that. Going from somebody that's 5'8" or 5'9" like a Danny Garcia to fighting a 6'6" motherfucking Fedora or fighting a 6'1", 76.5-inch reach dude in Jared Hurd. And all it is a difference of 7 pounds. Tell me a more dramatic jump in boxing. Appreciate that super chat from D-Lo 404 Boxing. Sorry, Trey. I thought you didn't plan on calling it. We would get straight organic, goddamn. Yeah, man. I said I wanted to call that fight because he always in good fights. He don't never let me down. And I wanted to call the main event. But hey, I can't blame y'all though. I should have been on my shit.
Hey,
that's my fault.
Who you say get a wrench to?
Herman Hudson. Herman Hudson Jr. That's one of my best friends I've ever had in my life. Where I'm at in the chat. Okay, Miss Lex, I see you. Said Spence 8th round TKO. D-Lo said Paul had a hellified chin after Martinez knockout as well. Yeah, he was a hard hit mother. I mean, you know, he could take a shot. And he was tall, you know what I'm saying? So maybe Fundora would be something like that. But hey, time will tell. My man DeCane Deal said I would beat the shit out of Fundora. He said he gonna go to the body and chop that tree down. El Felicia said I got Teofimo beating Tank. Good big man versus good little man. I would take the good big man every time. I'm gonna lock in with you on that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Either we're gonna serve some crow, we're gonna eat some crow. I see La D back in the building. Black Panther said Teofimo hit Lomachenko with some flush power shots, and Lomachenko didn't budge and still had pressure for Teofimo late in the fight. He wanted to get away with that with Tank. I didn't see him really landing just the most flush shots. I saw him land a few good shots, but I did not see him land the type of shots he landed on Diego Magdaleno, for example, like when he hit him with the lead left hook and shit. I saw some counter uppercuts. I saw a lead right hand, but you know, Lomachenko not the type of dude that is easy to hit with a flush shot, man. The dude is always moving his head and shit. He ain't just walking straight in the front door like a Daniel Dubois. This motherfucker walking in the side door and shit, using lateral movement. So it's hard to get a flush shot on a guy like that. I don't think that's a good example of gauging the power of Teofimo. You don't know, said I don't mind who wins. I just want one of them blue wrenches, goddamn me. Yeah, man, you got to stay down, man. You know what I'm saying? We got you. Don't worry about it. Have some patience. Patience is a virtue, goddamn. Okay, we got another membership. I appreciate them super chat from DB said ties and offering. La D said let's go Earl. We got a membership from Hip Hop #1, man. Definitely appreciate that. I'm gonna have to get you and Smooth Teddy B in the drawing that we gonna do tonight. We're gonna pay half for somebody pay-per-view tonight, goddamn, so we can stay in the black and don't go in the red. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all know we like to give back on our channel, man. So we always paying for pay-per-views. We be giving away cash prizes for our trivia and shit. And if y'all like boxing trivia, make sure y'all come fuck with us on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Rohal said, dude looks like a creative character. Yeah, talking about Fundora. D-Lo said it would be funny if Crawford and Porter get in the ring calling out Spence and Porter saying he wants either of them. Goddamn, yeah, that'll be player though. D-Lo said, is Thurman there too? I think somebody said the motherfucker might be there. Mrs. Trini or something like that says Spence in 11. All right, I got Spence in 10. You know what I'm saying? I see La DL Fenicia said, damn, that's early. Abraham Flores said, Robert just texted back and said, thanks. This motherfucker gonna keep us updated on what Robert talking about, man. All right, that's what's up. Cyber Supreme TV said, damn, Fundora knocked Milk Duds out there, motherfucker. Yeah, man, Fundora is an action fighter, man. He might not go on to be the undisputed champion of the world, but he is always in a worthwhile fight to watch. I love watching and calling his fights. Anthony said, no warm up tonight. We get that raw and uncut, goddamn me. But that's when I be fucking up. I be having to get warmed up so I can find my rhythm. Lala D said, sound like you didn't miss much, Trey. Yeah, that was a perfect warm up. Just a good 2 rounds. Shit, that's all I need. Shout out to my boy J1 Pro Da Vinci. That's an artist. He say salute to everyone in the building, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Abraham Flores said, I told him everyone was rooting for Jose Cito. You about to say something, bro?
Hell yeah, we rooting for it, man. I done went to see him live and direct. Hey, but yeah, though, that nigga, I was finna tell you, bro, this nigga Fundora in the first round hit this motherfucker with an uppercut and wobbled his ass to the ropes, right? And he was like, woo! The camera showed it. He's like, whoa!
Yeah. Kid Mid said that was a good stoppage. J1 Pro Da Vinci said he got Spence in 7. I'm going to take him in 10. Kid Mid, okay, talking to J1 Pro. Mrs. Trini said, you going to blow by blow the Spence fight? Y'all missed the other fights. I just heard talking. Yeah, man, I was supposed to come in on this fucking Fundora fight, but I didn't even know they was fighting. So I need to pay attention to what the hell I'm doing. That was my fault. But we definitely going to call the main event, though. DB said it's all good. Moved to Treyweather say he was still defending himself. So you think it was a bad stoppage. Elfinisi said life not fair. No, it ain't fair, man. You just got to make the most of it. Take lemons and turn it into lemonade. Black Panther said you don't need no warm-up, Trey. The greats show up when the lights are bright. And I come here for my fight because of your greatness. Keep going, my brother, man. Definitely appreciate that, man. I can't. Hey, I gotta say the best in history was Don Duffy, man. I feel like Don Duffy, me and Don Duffy, we like Ali and motherfucking Sugar Ray Robinson. We can't be beat, if y'all know what I'm talking about. Abraham Flores said Keith Thurman talks funny, but I like how he is very good talking and speaks intelligently. Yeah, you can talk, man. You gonna talk up on the ass whooping though. Kid Mid said Fundora versus Charlo. I gotta take Charlo in that fight, man. Charlo goes to the body, stab him to the body with the jab, come back upstairs with the right hand and shit. I think that'll be trouble for Fundora. Hip Hop number 1 said Goliath Fundora bullying. Look like a heavyweight. How do I subscribe to Marlo's Corner? This motherfucker, he figured out how to be a member, but he didn't figure out how to subscribe. All right, I got you. Oh, yeah. I think he figured it out. Dilo said, damn right. He a good friend if you remain your friend after you kept dropping out on passes, hitting you right in the hands, goddamn me. Really, it was really only one pass, man. And when I was in practice, nigga, I'm catching everything. I'm out there looking like Lynn Swan or somebody out there. And then as soon as we get in the game, coach was like, man, we ain't gonna even play with him. Rip fake 84-19 trail. We're gonna do the play action. Get me on the fly route. I'm wide open. I'm all by myself. So the nigga threw me the ball and I dropped the motherfucker, man. So yeah, that's something that I definitely been regretting for all my goddamn life. But I will say that it made me very tough as a linebacker because I was a wheel linebacker. That was my main thing. And I also played tight end too, you know what I'm saying? And every play, I knocked somebody dick in the dirt. And can't nobody come in there and say I didn't. I bet if he's still in here, he'll tell you I knocked your dick in the dirt too. Beverly Meek said Tapia getting it in. I ain't know no damn Tapia was fighting. Dilo said Tank ain't going to wait 11 rounds to start fighting. I got you on that, man. I'm still taking Teofimo Lopez. Israel said this is going to be a fight. Yeah, it's going to be a good fight, man. Welcome to the gym. He said both guys are going to bring it. I agree with you. Kev Harris said, how do you become a member? I don't need on the phone. I don't be seeing the option, man. But on my tablet, it got this button to say join, and you hit that button, and you got 3 tiers, and you just choose a tier, and you can become a member. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate you inquiring about that shit. Rojas said Fundora versus Bud next. Yeah, this motherfucker talking crazy. DB said Sean Porter is a weirdo, and Keith Thurman is a straight mark out here. Yeah, you're a mark ass motherfucker. Eugene M said, I know Lopez is a great fighter, but I'm not betting against Tank. Tank is just crucial with them hands, and if he's in good shape, he will find a way to hurt and beat Lopez. All right, I ain't mad at your pick. Hip Hop number 1 said, I got this fight free on Premier Sports in the UK. Payback for that poor Kell Brooks show. How much is it costing in USA? Shit, we paid $75 for this shit, man. I don't know what that is in UK money, but yeah. I think what is it, about $65 or something for y'all? Cyber Supreme TV said Fundora called out Charlo, goddamn shit. He a fighter. I like Fundora, man. Fundora seems like he'll get out there. D-Lo said you shouldn't get tripped up on Garcia, and Spence said, "Oh yeah, them." See, really, that's a good point that you made. Because really, the main determining factor with how good I call a fight is the names. If I'm able to get the names going, oh yeah, we gonna call a frog out of well in this bitch. But if it's something like Joyce and Dubois, that'd be kind of hard for me. But I think I should be good with Spence and Garcia. And it ain't like I ain't did it before because it was Spence versus Mikey Garcia. So hey, maybe I'll be all right. D-Lo said, I see you, Miss Trini. I hope I'm not butchering your name. D-Lo said, I wonder what Fandora weighed tonight. Shit, I won't be surprised. He came in that bitch about 170. You know what I'm saying? El Kuyu crack or something like this. A Como Vaughn. I don't even know what that means. What that mean, bro? Excuse me if you're over there. Hip
Say it
hop
one more time.
Como Vaughn.
Come on, Von. Oh, like what's
Yeah.
going on?
Oh, that's what it mean. All
I
right,
think
man.
that's
Welcome
what
to the
he.
gym.
Yeah. Like how's it going?
Okay, welcome to the gym. Hip hop number one said, I'm getting my drink on. This fight can flop. Two great fighters, but I got a big bias for the true Spence. Humble type fighter. Yeah, man. I fuck with Errol Spence tough, man. I think we're going to get the stoppage tonight. And he said, please don't gas up Trex too much. Go smell it. Go smell a motherfucker head already too big. Hey, man, I
Hey,
don't mind having some confidence, bro, because I put my heart and soul into this shit.
hey, hasta la hombre que viene, bienvenidos a la gym.
Oh, yeah, we bilingual on the corner. D-Lo said, keep turns in the Captain OG read me when they put a mic in his face asking who he wants. Read more, I got you. OG read more. So you got cut Monday, huh? I don't even know what you're talking about. What you saying? I got cut off the football team? Hell no, nigga. They wanted that dog on the team. Abraham Flores said, hey, guys, you know that Robert has his podcast every Sunday called Robert Garcia Unfiltered. No, I am not aware of that. But I know that you're gonna keep us on point with anything Robert Garcia
Hey,
do. That motherfucker get a new
hey,
pair
I
of
go.
shoes. Y'all gonna
Hey, I
go
was gonna
ahead,
say I
bro.
go over there and listen, but they chat be racist as a mug. My guy, that's why I don't even comment in they chat in Ellie setback chat because they be over there on some BS, man. So I don't even comment. But I do go over there and check up on Rocky and Ortiz Jr. and different little fighters I like up out they camp. But other than that, they be over there too racist for me.
All right. Lala D said Thurman held on to all those belts for nothing, man. Just in the way. D'Lo said Porter talking about he going to make his prediction after the first round. Yeah, that shit lame as a motherfucker, bro. He said throw hip hop a wrench. Oh yeah, hip hop a member now. Yeah, go ahead and throw hip hop a wrench, man. You know
All
what I'm
right,
saying?
I'm
Yeah,
on it.
he seemed pretty cool. He a member and shit. Moody Treywell said motherfuckers get knocked out on this card. I might have to change my prediction. Goddamn, hey, that's why I was telling you, bro. I expected knockouts because they had fighters coming down and weight in every one of the undercards. So I was definitely expecting knockouts tonight, and I'm still gonna ride with my prediction. I'm taking 10th round TKO for Spence. What's up, the lowland prophets, man? I ain't seen you in a while. Salute to you. Say good morning. Trying to put money on this fight. What round, man? Damn, I'm taking 10, man. I'm taking 10. Scroll down, see Lala saying what's up to him. All right, this just boxing just became a member too. So all right, I got 3 motherfuckers that I gotta put up in the drawing and shit. So we got hip hop number 1, Smooth Teddy B, and I got It's Just Boxing. Hey bro, hold it down for a minute so I can go get the shit together. I'm about to do the drawing, y'all, after I get these new additions put into the mix. Well, I guess I'll wait till he come back. He's still on mute and shit. Yeah, if he needs to say a new pair of shoes, yeah, that motherfucker get a new pair of shoes. He gonna come in here and tell us that he got a new pair of shoes. Abraham Flores said, "Look, guys, Robert Garcia has a lot of great fighters in his Riverside camp. Yeah, well, I like Robert Garcia. I think he's an underrated trainer. I thought he put together a great game plan for Marcos Madonna when he fought against Adrian Broner. He started off with the jab to the body to bring the attention down, and then once he got that jab to the body established, he started stepping in with lead left hooks that started low and ended high. So Adrian Broner thought it was going to be a jab to the body, so he would try to parry that jab, but instead it's a left hook coming to the head. And I thought that was a masterful type of game plan that Robert Garcia put together, man. So we fuck with Robert Garcia. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I'm here,
All
bro.
right,
I got to
all
come
right, I'll
back.
be right back.
See the chat. Bet. What was he? I don't know where he was at in the chat, but I'm gonna go with Abraham Flores. He said, Look, guys, Robert Garcia has a lot of great boxers in his Riverside camp. Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do. Ain't no moderators in there though. Moody Trayweather say Spence win by stoppage round 7. Man, that'd be great. I'm looking for the stoppage, y'all. I say mid. You know what I'm saying? Maybe late. I'm not on no certain round, but I go with 7, 6, 7. You know what I mean? Everybody talking to everybody. El Fenici said Trey X about to get high. Stop with the cap. You know, poor folks say, hey, Robert Garcia just sneezed. Yeah, that's the only reason why I don't go there over there, man, because I go check up on my boy Riverside Rocky and Virgil Ortiz, different little fighters over there, man, but they be going in, man. They do not respect Afro-American fighters, man. They be shitting on everybody. Lowland Prophet, salute fam. He said eyes looking real good for what, a stoppage? D-Lo 4 folks said he had a face mask on though. Who you talking about, D-Lo? Chris Rayner, salute, bro. I don't know why y'all ain't on the panel, man. He said I made the mistake of switching my pick, to Garcia over the Porter last time. At the last minute. He said I would not do that this time. Man down. Hashtag it. Everybody talking to everybody right here. Hold up. Abraham Flores said, I would like to see Andy Ruiz versus Wilder. Yeah, that'd be a good fight too when he had all the straps. I was hoping to see that until Anthony Joshua did his little dance and came out with the victory. You know what I'm saying? Cypher Supreme talking to D-Lo. Abraham Flores said, you made no sense? Who, me? Come on, man. I don't be doing no lying, bro. I'm just giving you my opinion. I don't know what you mean by somebody didn't make no sense, but it is what it is. Miss Trinae, man, I hope I ain't butchering. They're about to fight. Yeah, I think bro watching. Abraham Flores said, but at least you tried to speak another language. That's what you was talking about me when I said in Spanish, when I said the yim. Yeah, I was trying, man. Yo puedo hablar español, pero todas las palabras yo no puedo I can't pronounce. You know what I'm saying? All the words I can't pronounce, but I speak pretty good Spanish, man. Been learning since I was 8 years old. And I talk to people, so I know I speak pretty good. I can communicate with them. La D talking to Chris Rayner. Abraham Flores said, "Who's racist?" I didn't say you, bro. Please, man, listen to what we saying, because that's how shit get misconstrued. I said it loud and clear. I said people in the chat be racist. I didn't say no particular motherfucker. I didn't point no fingers. I said people in the chat, Abraham, bro. I ain't say you. I know you ain't. We good. Junior the Superdog, Marlo, Danny don't like fighting pressure fight. Hell nah, he don't like it to the body neither. That's another reason why I chose the knockout. I think it should be a stoppage. Plus the mindset of Errol. But yeah, he don't like pressure fighters at all.
I agree with that. Let me do the drawing real quick, then I'm gonna go get the rest of my food and shit. So this is a little old drawing, the members drawing, y'all. Y'all hear I got all the little ballots or whatever you want to call in here. And the way I did this, if you a member and you a champion, you got your name in here one time. If you got a Hall of Fame membership, you got your name in here twice. And if you a GOAT with the membership, you got your name in here 4 times. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to do the drawing real quick, man. Shake them up.
TV? I can't see it. I said you watching the TV, I can't see it.
Yeah. I just looked back. I saw Danny Garcia in the back training and shit. Okay, I'm about to reach out and pull it out. And the winner is Love Grooves Japan. And I don't even think he's here tonight. But yeah. Love Grooves Japan.
I heard you say he was here earlier.
Okay, well, yeah, Love Grooves Japan won the drawing, y'all. So he the motherfucker that's gonna get it. We got to let him know when he comes.
Shout out to you, man. We're gonna need your Cash App too, if you got one. Or even if you got PayPal, I got that too. I only got Cash App and PayPal. Or I probably can do Zelle too. Love Groove, you know what I'm saying? We've been fucking with him for a minute. Hey, but yeah, we're doing like a lot of stuff like this for the for the members. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to do a member live stream. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. We're gonna try to because they help support the channel, man, so we can pay for people pay-per-views and do giveaways and give back. You know what I'm saying? He said
Oh,
he
I
just
see him down there. Said he had to pull over. Yeah, man. Congratulations. We're gonna get that to you tonight, bro. I'm gonna run and go get the rest of my food real quick, man, so I can get my calories back up. So I can call this fight. I'll be right back.
all right, bet. I'm gonna need your Cash App or your PayPal, bro. Congratulations, man. Man, this I done missed out on the chat. Hey, y'all make sure y'all let us know when one of the fighters walking in the ring, so I know, cause I got to go back to the room, man. I got it on the big screen. But I'm gonna start right here. Fabian Gutierrez, he said Errol first round KO. You see him just walking through him that quick, huh? Everybody talking to each other. Black Panther, two double S. He said, I don't fuck with Robert Garcia, nor his biased ass opinions. Him and his fan base are slick racist, in my opinion. That's what I was saying, man. And I wasn't even trying to go that far with what I thought about it, because I heard him say some old racist shit before out his mouth. But it ain't cause that ain't why though. I just go over there because I try to keep up with the fighters in this gym. They don't control that chat, and just like you said, that they be over there on that BS, and they know that they chat is like that. You know what I'm saying? They know it. They need some moderators over there or something. El Fenici say, they don't know Marlo background. He down with the Mexicans. We got nothing but love for y'all, man. Most definitely. My background, you know what I'm saying? I'm a Afro-American street guy, but my surroundings, I gotta adapt to all my surroundings. So just say I'm a real one. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be able to communicate. I got to. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I'm a strategic guy. You know what I'm saying? And I was raised that way. You know what I'm saying? DB said, y'all gonna respect the gym and the host, or come see me at a fight academy in Los Angeles, straight like that. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Abraham Flores said, look, if Adrian Broner was to take it more serious, he could be better and dangerous, but I hope he can get back on his game. Man, a lot of us lost hope for Adrian. Abraham, if you came through and messed with us, you'll see how we thought about it. He don't let his hands go enough, man. He ain't dedicated enough. You know what I mean? Maidana knocked all the dedication out of him. D'Lo 404 said, Angel look like he is stressed to the gills tonight. I don't know why. Cause my boy lost tonight, y'all. Gabriel Flores. That was one of his top young fighters out of his gym. Abraham, you know who that is, right? Gabriel. Hip Hop #1 said, this fighter fast, no surprise. You're grabbing food. I mean a feast, my bad. Haplo type said, I actually think they shave it back to make his forehead bigger. LOL. Who you talking about? The to winner, La D said, Love Groove Japan. She talking to Love Groove. Ramex Orion. He said, what time will the fight start? Fucking game. Man, the fight's gonna start in a minute. I'm hoping I can catch up in the chat so I can go back there to the TV. Love Groove Japan said, I just read that shit. J1, everybody saying congrats. Love, yo, love, fam. That's Ariane, RMX. Love, fam. Welcome to the gym. Voice 6 saying congrats. D'Lo 404 said, man, I was about to saw why the hell are they showing Lamont Peterson? I'm glad you didn't say they walked out already. Everybody saying congrats. Haplo said, who likes it to the body? Nobody, Haplo, nobody. I'm just saying though, like other people was good at hiding it. Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia, they show that they don't like it to the body. Love Group Japan said, thanks everyone. As for the prize, I like to donate it to the next pay-per-view. Damn, I appreciate that, bro. I love. And y'all be looking out for us. Y'all be holding us down. That's how we be able to continue these giveaways, man, in these drawings. Appreciate you, bro. Real talk. D-Lo 404 said, EJ looking fit and trim. SF. Man, he might come in at 154 or something, huh? Probably 160. This ain't no, he ain't on just that IBF. Once you unify, you ain't got to go to that 10-pound weight clause. You could come in as long as you weigh it at 147. You come in how you come in. Hip hop number one said, congrats to the winner. Great channel on here. Definitely appreciate you, fam. Abraham Flores said it was someone else before you, brother. Oh, okay. My bad. Let me get out y'all business, Abraham. El Fanichi said, this is why I love this channel. They always give it back. Much love to the corner. Hashtag block fam for sure, man. We appreciate the love. We try to keep that shit super kid. That's why we say if y'all make content, let us know. I definitely subscribe to your channel and come check it out. You know what I'm saying? We always try to support each other. Iceberg Nerd, we just did a drawing. You was in it, fam. Salute. I see you up in here. Salute, fam. D-Lo said EJ gotta have butterflies in his stomach the size of bald eagles. Stretched fully, huh? Diego said Spence Crawford needs to happen before it's too late. I don't think it's gonna be too late. We waited 8 years for Pacquiao and goddamn Floyd, huh? At least 6. Chris Renner's Marlo's corner background noise loud. Mine's? Well, shit, I gotta go to the room, bro, cause I'm not even in here. That's probably the family in there. I barely can hear him though, so y'all probably hearing what I hear. D-Lo said, I'm serious. Abraham Flores said, okay, I wasn't tripping. I was just confused. Oh. Haplotype said, I'll be criticizing Spence pink gloves more if Danny wasn't wearing purple gloves. Salutations. Hey, did they come to the ring yet? Iceberg, salutations, fam. Kenny Garcia, scared little cat. Who you talking about, man? Who's scared, my guy? Abraham Flores said, good luck to all the members. Yeah, man. Most definitely is good luck, man. They be holding us down. Junior Superdog said, Danny is sharp enough to stay on his bicycle and survive 12 rounds like Mikey. Yeah, I agree. He is. Is he gonna be able to get away from that motherfucking cheap? That nigga, you know, I call us Spence Dapper Dan. Is he gonna be able to stay away from Dapper Dan the whole 12 rounds? You know what I'm talking about? Because he's slow footed. D-Lo 404 said, no, I was talking about Angel Garcia looks really stressed. Okay. Fans Perspective said, the Moderna fight, AB fight was closer than people remember. AB was just embarrassed and never recovered mentally, in my opinion. That's what I said. It took it up out of him. That's all I was trying to say. Cypher Supreme TV said Terrence Crawford dressed like a pimp out there, huh? D-Lo 404 said, wow, they showed Bud as a champion. That is a good sign. Hell yeah. Shit, he had to fight. You know what I'm saying? He's showing support. Abraham Flores said, Marlo, we good, man. I have a reheard time hearing sometimes. Oh, it's all good. I just want to let you know I ain't never gonna get on here and bash nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna give it to you real, bro. If I bash them, I'm telling them to their face. Miss Renee said he probably nervous. He the underdog, but Spence contending therefore, and he coming off a layoff. They both probably got some little butterfly. Lowland Prophet said Angel is named after Angel Dust. He just a little jittery. Haplotype said Broner just sucks. That's all. D-Lo 404 said I actually thought EJ was Lamont Peterson for a minute, for real. Hey, bro, you can get catch up.
Where you at?
D-Lo was the last one. Derek Bailey said, is Crawford announcing that he is joining PBC tonight? Then Hip Hop number one said, good to see people at the fight. He said, if it was here in the UK, he said, be friends and family only in the crowd. Say, LOL, boxing deserves the fans. Yes, they do.
I didn't even notice that shit. Hell yeah, they got fans at this shit. I'm tripping like a motherfucker. Junior the Superdog said Broner mistake was going up to 147. He was his best at 140. Yeah, I agree with you with that, man. You know, 147 is the money division, so he wanted to hurry up and get up there so he can get some big paydays. But yeah, I agree with you, bro. I think he moved up there too fast. And plus, he a funny built little dude anyway. That's why a lot of his fights be at 144. It's like he too big for 140 and too small for 147 at this point. Black Panther said Sean Porter's starting to act like a boxing prostitute. The kid is his pimp out there, man. Harold Jones, salute to you. Said Blood Up Kings and Queens, salute. Raphael Gooden said Danny Garcia walking out now. Yeah, I got it up. And then as soon as I look back, my shit started skipping and shit, man. Hey, don't start this shit tonight. El Chapo said, I got Spence by unanimous decision. I'm taking by 10 round stoppage. What's up to Rico Shaw? Salute to you. Eric Gar said, Bud in the building. Yeah, that's what one time said. Dito said, Danny Garcia's supposed to be the man in the iron mask or something. No, he like to come out with them. I don't know what you call it, them Jabberwocky looking masks and shit. Miss Trini said, Trey not talking no more. Nah, I had to go get the rest of my little old food and shit so I can have some energy to call this fight. Eric Gar said, Bud better jump in the ring. It'll be player. Kid Mill said about that time you dig, yeah, it's going down. Fans perspective said purple, my favorite color, goddamn me. They say that's a royalty color, a power color. Dito said they called him purple rain, goddamn me. So why not the purple attire? I got you. La D said it's time, finally. Yeah, for real. Abraham Flores, I see you. T06 Hooper said Danny walking out. I got you. Original, I see you, Eric Carr. Original American said Danny Garcia is walking in the ring. I got you. Miss Treaty man down. Dito said Danny Garcia don't know how to get on a bicycle. He is too game. All right, shit, that might cost him tonight, though. Hell, he might need some legs to get out of danger tonight. Cyber Supreme TV said Bud is here to announce he is fighting Riverside Rocky in his PBC debut. Hey, but if it was a PBC debut, hell, that's a step in the right direction, goddamn me. Yeah, you talking about just kidding. Derek Betty said they're walking out. I got you. What's up, the Boxing Truth Serum? Said Trey and Marlo, salute, man. Salute to you. Charles Mejia, something like that. Welcome to the gym. This your first time. Original American said Danny Garcia came out jamming Jay-Z in this motherfucker. All right, D'Lo said, yeah, AB acted the fool before the Madonna fight. He thought he was going to embarrass Madonna. Yeah, I remember that shit, man. He thought he couldn't be beat. Kid Miss said Bud needs to get in the ring for real after the fight, man. I hope he do. D'Lo said, yeah, on that angel dust. Raphael Good said, here comes the truth. It's going down. Iceberg Nerd said, I never win shit. What up, though? Hey, you was in the drawing, man. I had you in, I think, for two of them. I don't know what your tier is, you know what I'm saying? But you had your name in there twice at least. Hypnotize said, no background noise from Marlo to me. I think Chris Rainer was talking about his background. Eric also said, Boner versus Prime Nate Campbell, who you got, fellas? I don't know, man. Nate Campbell can get kind of dumb in fights like when he fought against Bobby Peden and got knocked out with that left hook. I don't know, man. I might lean toward Broner in that shit. I like the can man. What's up to D-Ray, man? Salute to you. And I ain't saying the can man is the best. I'm just saying he'll fight anybody. That's why I like him.
Hey, I was just gonna say why we like you, bro, because anybody can't get it. He might like let the hands go, but he definitely gonna show up to the goddamn fight.
Oh, he's showing up. You know what I'm saying? I like the can man, goddamn. Anybody can get it. El Fenici said, Danny Garcia, don't get too full, Trey. I got crow for you, goddamn. I left a little room, bro. Shout out to the chief. That's Eagle Well Boxing. Says salute to my people, man. Salute to you. Lala D said, yo, Danny looks sharp. Let's go, Earl, goddamn. It's going down. We're going to get a good fight. Haplotype, the historian, said, Angel looks stressed because of the crystal meth, and Danny slow because he had 6 toes in this motherfucker. Yeah, that might help him with his balance, though, man. He got some anchors on his legs. It's just boxing said the weight is over. Absolutely, man. They're announcing Earl right now. Dio said Bonus best weight was 135, in my opinion. I agree with you on that, bro. When he had first said that shit, I was thinking 135. Lala D said she's nervous. I ain't nervous, man. We about to come out here and whoop this boy ass tonight. D Ray said RIP to Mo 3, absolutely. Miss Trini said Spence coming after what? I got the volume down. I don't know. I was hoping he came out to that many men. Wish death upon me. Blood in my eyes and I can't see all that shit. That's what I wanted to come out to. Original American say 16,000 attended for this fight. That's a plus considering coronavirus. Absolutely. DB said the can man definitely will take all the smoke. That's why I like him. He might not win all the time, but shit, he out there. All right, they getting the instructions right now, y'all. So I got to turn and start getting my shit set up. You know what I'm saying? Lee Boy Brown said Danny by TKO in the 10th. All right. Jamil 309, what's up with you? Said Spence by TKO. I'm with you. I'm in the tent. Half of the tight said they walking in. I got you. Shit, they just got the instruction from the referee. We about to get ready for the first round. Get some water. My first fight call of the night, man. So y'all give me a little time to get warmed up, but I got you. No, I'm gonna give it to you like God gave it to Moses. All right. I'm getting ready for the first round. All right, the bell just rang. They meet towards the center of the ring. All right, Earl Spence come out in that southpaw stand working that jab. Danny Garcia shot the jab out there of his own. All right, Earl Spence tried to spit the guard with the jab. He over the step into Danny. Danny with the jab with the right hand to the chest. Everyone stepped back in the ring. Earl said he ain't going nowhere and stepped in with the jab. Danny came back with the jab of his own from the orthodox stand. Got his hands up good. Earl Spence shooting the super face at Danny. Danny said he gonna reset on Earl. Said he gonna reset once again. He on the outskirts of the ring right now. Got Earl Spence new with the stiff jab. Danny came back with the right hand. I think he might have came on short. He stepped in with the jab. Stiff jab for Earl. Another jab from Earl from the southpaw stand. Got his hands up good right there in front of Danny. Crouching down low. Went to the body with the jab from the southpaw stand. This Earl Spence. Danny Garcia shooting the rangefinders out there. Stiff jab for Earl Spence. A right hand from Danny Garcia. I couldn't tell if it landed clean. Back up step with the jab at the time. This Danny Garcia right there in front of Earl Spence. Jab to the body from Earl Spence. Back to the body with the jab again. That's Earl Spence. Danny might have parried it though. Jabbing the right hand from Danny Garcia. Might have landed. Right hand to the body for Danny Garcia from the orthodox stand. He could be jab from Earl. I think it came up short. Got his hands look good. Danny Garcia said he gonna reset on Earl. Earl shooting a series of fights. Got the good deflection and shit. Look for right hand from Danny Garcia, but he missed it though. Errol Spence Jr. had stepped back to the ring, got his hands up good. Lead that hook to the body for this time from Danny Garcia, right there in front of Earl. Earl stepped in with the jab from the southpaw stand, got the good deflection and shit, looking for opening. Back up step with the jab again. That's Errol Spence Jr. Got his hands up good. Danny Garcia trying to work the jab to the body from Errol Spence Jr. Step back to the ring. Loop a left hand for Errol Spence Jr., but Danny was holding the phone. He blocked it, trying to come back with something. Back up step with the jab. Here comes a stiff jab for Errol Spence Jr. Right hand from Danny Garcia. I think it might have came up short. Looked like Errol Spence Jr. might have blocked it, got his hands were good. Shooting the series of face at Danny. Danny getting down low, crashing tiger, hitting dragon right there in front of Earl Spence. Right hand, a double right hand from Danny Garcia back to Earl Spence up. Earl Spence had to reset. Double jab left hand to the body for Earl Spence. Danny head came back with a short left hook in the midst of that shit though. Still jab for Earl Spence Jr. Shot a little fainted Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia had to reset on the motherfucker. Shooting a series of fights. He got a double jab and a looping left hand for Earl Spence Jr. Went to the body with the straight left hand. Couldn't step landed clean. Danny Garcia had to reset on the motherfucker. He was moving counterclockwise and came back with a jab this time. He on ask for the ring. Now he over the step into Earl. Earl working that jab. Looping right hand to the body from Danny Garcia, but Earl stepped back in the range and shit, working that jab. Looping left hand from from Earl Spence on his ass. Danny Garcia came back with something and got out of town. Jab to the body from Earl Spence Jr. Got his hands up good. Here comes Danny Garcia trying to work that jab. Double jab straight left hand to the body from Earl Spence Jr. Another straight left hand to the body from Earl Spence Jr. But Danny Garcia had came back with something, working that jab and shit. Here comes a double jab and a looping left hand for Earl Spence Jr. But Danny Garcia was holding the phone and he came back with a jab this time for the orthodox stand. Got his hands up good trying to work that jab. Here comes a the jab for Earl Spence Jr. Looping left hand for Earl Spence, but Danny Garcia got up under it. And Earl Spence Jr. came back with a jab to the body for Earl Spence Jr. Got his hands up good. Danny Garcia shot the jab up there. Got the defense kind of relaxed right now. Stepped there with a jab to the body. That's Danny Garcia. Here comes still jab for Earl Spence Jr. Double jab, looping left hand for Earl Spence Jr. Over the step of Danny right now, trying to work that jab. Right? Looping right hand from Danny Garcia. He doubled up on it and he backed there up. Here comes the left hand to the body for Earl Spence Jr. Curl right hand from Danny Garcia so we can get Spence off of him. And Spence came back with a jab this time from the southpaw stand. Stepped there with the jab again, but it got parried by Danny Garcia. And Danny Garcia right in front of him. He's gonna double jab for Earl Spence Jr., but he missed it though. Danny Garcia said he's gonna be set on the motherfucking neck. He over the step in the Earl right now towards the center of the ring. Right there in front of Earl Spence Jr. Earl Spence Jr. got his hands good. He's gonna jab from Danny Garcia. The camera angle kind of fucked me up right there. My bad, y'all. It's the end of that round. It's the end of that round. Man, appreciate the message files in the chat. What you think about it, bro?
Shit, I think that was a good fill out round, and I think Earl was the most active. Danny wasn't able to land enough shots. Earl jab was setting up a lot of shots. He worked different levels, but Danny got off some shots also. But the shots he got off wasn't enough to win the round. I got to get that round to Earl Spence.
Yeah, I think it was a good round for Earl too, as far as the activity. But Danny did give him some things to think about. He landed some looping right hands, as you can see from the replay. He landed the short little left hook after Earl Spence went to the body with some body shots and shit. So he gave Earl some things to think about. But I think it was the first round should go to Earl Spence. Once again, appreciate the message files in the chat and shit, y'all. I see Lala D got it 1-0 for Earl. 206 Hooper got it for Earl too. Moyo Sauce like he like it for Earl. All right, it's just boxing got it for Earl too. Jesse Marsh got it for Earl. Just about everybody scoring it for Earl. Excuse me, y'all. I win the second round right now. I ain't even getting no water. All right, here go my jab from Danny. Jab from Earl Spence Jr. I think they both missed it though. All right, Earl got his hands up good. He over the step to Danny. Danny stepped around with a double jab, but I think they came up short. Earl Spence Jr. shot the rangefinder out there. He over the step to Danny. Still shooting the rangefinders out there. Left hand upside the head for Earl Spence Jr. Danny had to get up out of there. He moving clockwise and shit on the outskirts of the ring. Here go a stiff jab for Earl Spence Jr. from the southpaw stand. All right hand to the body from Danny trying to back Earl up. Earl still shooting them rangefinders out there. Slipped in with a stiff jab for the southpaw stand. There's Earl. Another stiff jab for Earl Spence. He right there in front of Danny. Danny had to get out of town and shit. Earl Spence Jr. trying to cut the ring off. Danny Garcia shooting the rangefinders and shit out there. He right there in front of Earl Spence. Got his hands on good. Earl Spence shot the jab out there, but he came up short. Shot the jab out there again. Right hand to the body from Danny Garcia, but Earl stepped back in the ring. And Earl stepped in with the jab again, trying to come back with the left hand, but the referee was in the way, so I couldn't tell if he landed it. He gonna still jab from Danny. Another jab from Danny from the orthodox stand. Earl got his hands on good. Loop from right hand from Danny Garcia in the back Earl up. Earl said he ain't going nowhere. He overstepping to Danny. Stepped in with the jab, but it came up short from the southpaw stand. This Earl Spence Jr. got his hands on good right there in front of Danny. Danny shot the jab out there and he got back on the move and shit. We're moving to the left, back to the right. Loop from right hand to the body from Danny Garcia back to more. Still jab for Earl. Still jab for Earl. Counter right hand from Danny over the top of the left hand. I'm over here fucking up on my shit. He gonna still jab from God damn it, man. Fuck. All right, can y'all hear me? Man, I'm just about to call this shit, man. My bad. I knocked my shit out, man. All right. Earl right there in front of him, pole with the lead hand and shit, look for opening on Danny. Tried to step in with the jab, shot the jab out there again. Lead right hand from Danny Garcia and back there. Earl with a double jab, left hand to the body, but he took a right hand from Danny. And Danny came back with a jab from the southpaw stand. Earl shot the rangefinder out there. Lead a hook to the body from Danny Garcia, had his hands kind of relaxed. He came back with a straight right hand as Danny Garcia shooting the rangefinder out there. Earl got his hands and stepped in with the jab and a straight left hand on Danny, but Danny took it well though. He gonna still jab from Earl. Went to the body with straight left hand, counter right hand from Danny Garcia over the top of that right hand, over the top of that left hand, my bad, working that jab and shit. He gonna double jab with the left hand for Earl Spence Jr. trying to back him up. Danny came back with the jab, came back with the jab again, but he came more short. He right there in front of Earl. Earl got his hands with good and stepped to him with that jab from the southpaw stand. He gonna range find the type of right hand from Danny Garcia, but he came more short. Shot the range finder out there again. He stepped back in the ring. Right? Earl said he ain't going nowhere. He over the step to him. I tried to go to the body with some, but he didn't put the trigger on it though. He gonna jab from Danny, jab from Earl, but he came more short. Looping left hand from Earl, but Danny came back for the loop of right hand, but he missed it. Stepped in with the jab and knocked Earl Spence off balance. Tried to go to the body with the hook, couldn't tap and landed clean. Back on step with the jab is Danny Garcia. Earl split the guard with the jab, then Danny came back with a fold, but he missed it. Then they got tangled up. Earl working the left hand so he could work his way out the clinch. Danny working the jab, double jab, looping left hand for Earl, but he missed it though. Then they got tangled up, and Danny was working the right hand and missed the clinch. He just got a warning from the referee. Let's keep this shit clean. Action back in the way. Here gonna jab from Danny. Still jab for Earl, and Danny came back with the jab. Then Danny stepped back in the bank, said he gonna reset on Earl. Shot the jab, but they're going his toes a little bit, trying to work the lactic acid. Look for right hand to the body from Danny Garcia. Back there, shot the rangefinder out there. He gonna still jab from Earl. Another jab, left hand for Earl. Hard left hook from Danny Garcia to end the round. And I think that might have been after the bell or something. Earl said it wasn't nothing. All right, what you think, bro?
Man, I think that was this the same as the first. Errol pace is just a little bit too much for Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia landed a pretty good shot. He caught Earl off balance, but that's just pretty much it, man. The controlling of the round is to Earl. The jab is the big factor because everything is getting set up off of it. Another round for Earl.
I see some people picking Danny in that round. I thought Danny landed some pretty good shit. I think the activity favors Earl, but it looked like Danny's landing some shit of his own though. You know what I'm saying? He's making Earl have to think too. Appreciate the mess of files in the chat. I see a couple of people got 2-0 for EJ, Lala D, and Jesse Marsh, and I see a few people with 1-1 tied up. You know what I'm saying? D-Lo said, I think Danny Swift Garcia out-timed him in that round. Okay, I got you. I see Moyo Sauce 2-0, DB 2-0. King Scores, what's up with you, man? Welcome to the gym. This is your first time. All right, we back in the third round right now. All right, now let me get a little bit of water, y'all. All right, stiff jab from Earl. Stiff jab from Earl. Snapped his head back with that shit. Danny Garcia had to reset. Stiff jab from Earl again from the southpaw stand. Got the good knee flexion. Side of the face. Danny came back with the loop right hand and got out of town. Jab to the body from Earl Spence from the southpaw stand. You up 7 to him. Touch with the jab again from the southpaw stand. There's Earl. Touch with the jab again. Got his hands were good. All right, Danny Garcia staying at home. Stepped in with the double jab on his ass and pushed Earl back. Earl said he ain't going nowhere. He over the 7 to him. Danny Garcia shot the jab out there. All right, look for right hand, left hook right hand from Danny Garcia. Earl had his hands up good and had to get out of town. Had to get out that kitchen. He over the 7 to him. All right, I think Earl stepped on his foot and Danny Garcia just went down after he tried to step in with a jab. The referee about to dust the debris off the gloves. It's 2 minutes and 13 seconds left to go in the round. All right, Danny shot the rangefinder out there, and Earl came back with a jab from the southpaw stand. Stepped in with the double jab, left hand on his ass for Earl. Danny had came back with the right hand. All right, Earl shooting the rangefinder, stepped in with the lead right hook. Danny ducked up under that shit. All right, he gonna be like a 1-2-1 type combination from Danny, but it came up short. Went to the body with the jab, short left uppercut type pump from Earl. Then they got tangled up. The referee just came and broke him, and then my shit. I don't know what happened. My screen just went blank, just went black in this motherfucker, man. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. The fight just turned off for me. All right, the action back on the way. All right, Earl right in front of his hands to go right here to the body from Danny, so he could turn Earl. Shot the jab out there from the orthodox stand. He was jab to the body from Earl. Look the right hand from Danny. Look the right hand from Danny side of the head. He left hook to the body from Danny. Still jab from Earl. Danny shot the jab out there. Jab left hand from Earl Smith Jr. upside his head. Stepped in with the jab again. This Earl. Touched with the jab again from the southpaw stand. This Earl. Danny shooting that rangefinder and shit out there. Earl went to the chest area with the jab from the southpaw stand and stepped back the range. He got a double jab from Danny Garcia trying to back Earl up. Earl shot a little defender, got a reaction. Double jab left hand for Errol Spence Jr. right upside his head. Danny shooting that rangefinder out there. Earl with a step to the right hand to the body from Danny Garcia on his ass from the orthodox. Another right hand to the body, left to the head from Danny Garcia. Shot the jab, but he was still jab right hand. Got down, but 2 punch combination to the body for Earl. But Danny had came back with something though and touched with the jab. He gonna still jab for Errol Spence Jr. from the southpaw stand. Danny shot the jab out there. Earl over the stem trying to cut the ring off. Danny Garcia standing in the ground shooting the jab and shit out there for the orthodox stand. Right here to the body from Danny. It looked like it might have went low. He gonna still jab for Errol Spence Jr. from the southpaw stand. No jab left hand for Errol Spence Jr. trying to come back with the loop of left hand. Danny had to spin to get his ass at that kitchen. The kitchen got hot as a motherfucker. He gonna jab for Errol Spence Jr. Danny shooting that jab out there. He gonna another jab, double jab, left hand for Errol Spence Jr. Tried to turn but come back with the loop of left hand. Then they got tangled up. I don't know what that was. I actually back in the way. They almost look like Mayweather against that motherfucker McGregor. Jab from Danny, the jab from Earl. He gonna double jab from Danny, sip jab from Earl, stop the head, but another jab, loop it up hand for Earl. Then they got tangled up again. Earl trying to get this motherfucker off him. He trying to swing them thing, but Danny Garcia trying to wrestle and shit out here. The referee just broke him. Still jab for Earl, loop it up hand for Earl, but he missed it though. Danny with the lead right hand on his ass from the orthodox stand, shooting a range fight that touch with the jab. Kind of left uppercut to left hook to the body from Danny. It's the end of that round, man. Y'all gotta let me find my rhythm. I apologize because I had got knocked out in the middle of the fucking round. What you think, bro?
Man, I think that was a better round for Danny, but what Danny brought Earl, he made Earl step it up, man. I think Earl landed the more power shots, man. Danny came in, he had his little moments, but he didn't finish the round off better. The whole pace was controlled through Earl. I just got to get around Earl. It was a close round. Might if you give it to Danny, but I give it to Earl.
It was very close, man. If somebody wanted to give it to Danny, I ain't tripping because I think like the more eye-catching punches was actually landed by him, especially that double looping right hand. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Earl was the more active fighter in the round. You know what I'm saying? So I could see it going to him. I could see that going either way, actually, man. I thought that was like a swing round in that. I see y'all with the 3-0 for EJ. Cyber Supreme TV got it 2-1 for Garcia. Miss Trini said, okay, Danny must be eating them. He eating a few shots. He coming back with something too, though. I see a little redness on the right side of Earl's face too. He gonna jab from Danny win the next round. Shot the rangefinder out there from the orthodox stance. He right there in front of Earl. Earl over the 7-2 with his hands was good in the touch for the jab. Came back with the jab again. It might have came up short. Danny got back on the move. He on the ask for the ring. Still jab for Earl. Danny had to get out that kitchen and shit. Trying to work that rangefinder. He left hand for Earl, but he came up short. Got a right hand from Danny. Another right hand from Danny. Back Earl up. Shooting a rangefinder out there. He gonna still jab for Earl. Danny came back with a hook, but he missed it. Double left hand, double jab in the left hand, right hook to the body for Earl. Then Danny had came back with the jab. Came back with the jab again for the orthodox stand. He got a straight left hand to the body for Earl. Double jab for Earl trying to cut the ring off from Danny. Danny shot the jab out there and touched him with it. Came back with the jab again. It's Danny. Still jab for Errol Spence Jr. He got 2 body shots from Danny Garcia. Ripped 2 body shots. He got a jab with a looping left hand for Earl. Pushed it back. Touched him with the jab. Looping left hand to the body for Earl. Danny had to get out that motherfucking kitchen. The kitchen got hot as a motherfucker. He over there working that jab and shit from the orthodox stand. That Danny Garcia. Touched with the jab again. Earl came on top of the jab. The jab was on. Jab left hand to the body for Errol Spence Jr. Danny shot the jab out there. Right in front of Errol Spence. He gonna jab in the left uppercut type punch for Errol Spence. Might have been a 45-degree type punch. Danny put the vice grips on him. Fighting out this shit, going to the body with the right hand. Looping left hand to the body for Errol Spence Jr. Got his hands are good. Lead up hook to the body from Danny Garcia from the orthodox stand. Shot that lead right hand. Try to switch the guard with it. That's Danny. Hard right hand to the body, folded his ass up. Came back with the loop of right hand, but looked like Errol Spence Jr. by the block. He got his hands on good. Errol Spence Jr. trying to work that jab. Lead up hook to the body from Danny. Back up step with his right hand. That was a 3-2 combination. Back up step with the jab. He gonna jab for Errol Spence Jr. Got his hands on good. He over over the 7 Danny right now. Danny got down low, getting up under them shots and shit. Trying to work the jab, came back to the right hand. That's Danny. He got a jab to the body from Earl. He came right hand from Danny on his ass. He got a stiff jab from Earl from the southwest stand. Came back with a jab again, straight up hand from Earl. Double jab from Earl. Came back with a jab again. All right, he got a jab from Danny Garcia so he can get this motherfucker off of. He right hand from Danny Garcia and back Earl up. Earl had to reset on the motherfucker. All right, Earl come on top of the jab was on straight up hand to the body from Earl. Counter right hand from Danny. Came back with a jab. He got a jab right hand from Danny Garcia and back Earl up. Earl said he ain't going nowhere. Danny Garcia came back with the jab. Jab to the body from Earl from the southwest stand. Lead right hand from Danny Garcia. Came back with the jab. He got a jab from Earl right hand to the body from Danny. Tried to turn Earl. Earl came back with a double jab, left hand to the body. Counter left hook from Danny. Came back with the right hand. That's Danny. Then he tried to turn Earl. Earl tried to come back with a jab. He come lead right hand from Danny Garcia. Came back with the jab. He just found this Danny Garcia. Double jab from Danny Garcia. One to the chest, one to the stomach. Still jab for Earl from the southwest stand. Danny had to duck and get up out of town. You can see with the jab from Earl. He got a double jab from Earl. Looping up hand from Earl. Tried to land a combination that Charlo landed on Lubin. He got a jab from Danny Garcia. Got the defense flex. Came back with lead right hand. That's Danny Garcia. Right? Lead right hand again from Danny Garcia. Then he turned. Came back to loop right hand. Right uppercut to the body from Danny. Back to with the right hand this time. This Danny put that range finder this shit out there. He got a double jab from Earl from the southwest state. He was trying to chase him down. Jab from Earl. Right here from Danny. Double jab left hand from Earl. Counter right hand from Danny. 3-2 combination from Danny so he can back him up. Double jab left hand for Earl Spence Jr. right upside the head. Danny shot the jab up there from the outside stand. He got a stiff jab for Earl. He almost slipped and fell. Look for right hand from Danny, but Earl was holding the phone. Right here to the body from Danny. He folded his ass up like a lawn chair, and it's the end of that ring. All right, what you think, bro?
I think that was another close round, but I edged that one out to Danny. I like the way Danny stayed through it all the way through. Whatever Earl brought to him, he delivered something back. But Earl was consistent like the other rounds, but Danny stayed with his shit. So I like Danny that round. Close round, but I go with Danny.
Definitely another swing round, man. These rounds are razor close. I like the activity from Earl. His shots don't look as eye-catching as Danny. When I see Danny shit land, like I notice it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what do you like? Do you like the precision of Danny, or do you like the overall activity of Earl? It's swing rounds. Lala D said she got it 3-1. Dilo said he got it 2-2. You know what I'm saying? Jesse Morris got it 3-1. Okay, Miss Trini said what happened at the end. Yeah, Danny ended the round pretty nice, man. He threw that looping right hand around the guard and landed it. Went back to the body with the uppercut type shot. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Let me get a little water, y'all. All right, Danny shooting that range finder. The stiff jab from Earl. Try to come back with a double jab. That's Earl Spence for the southwest stand. Back up step with the jab again. That's Earl. Danny Garcia shooting the range finder. The carry right hand from Garcia. Came back with a 3-6 type combination. He got a stiff jab from Earl from the southwest stand. Stepped in with the jab again. Got his hands good right in front of Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia working that jab. Jab left hand for Earl. Then they got tangled up. Danny Garcia going to the body with the right hand to miss the clinch. Earl Spence Jr. trying to do the same with the left hand. Went to the body with the right hook as he exited the clinch. Danny Garcia working that jab. He got a jab for Earl Spence Jr. for the southwest stand. He's right in front of Danny Garcia. Lead right hand from Danny. Went to the body with the right hand. Back and step with the 3-2 type combination. Back and step with the jab. Jab left hand for Earl Spence Jr. like a chopping left hand. He got a left hand jab from Danny Garcia. He got a stiff jab for Earl Spence Jr. Danny Garcia had to get his ass out that kitchen. Cocina es muy caliente. I try to work the jab. Danny Garcia looping left hand for Earl. And then the referee in the way. Right? Earl with a step to him. Danny shot the jab out there. Shot the jab out there again for the orthodox stand. Lead right hand from Danny. Another right hand from Danny back to Earl. He's going to jab the left hand to the body for Earl. Ripping shot to the body. That's Earl's Spence. The body shots ain't been the same in this fight, though. I will say that. Right? Danny over there working the jab and shit. Got his hands are good. Right? Tried to step in with the jab. Came back with the jab. Another jab from Danny Garcia. Shot the jab out there again, but Earl Spence Jr. got his hands were good. Got the good defense and shit. Lead right hand from Danny. Tried to double up on it. Took a jab beside the head for Earl. Jab loop left hand for Earl. Right hook to the body for Earl. Loop right hand to the body from Danny. That's your chain. Got the right hand from Danny Garcia on his ass. He gonna jab the loop left hand from Earl. Ripping shots to the body. That's Earl. Trying to come back with the foe, but he missed it, so he got out of town. Took a jab from Danny. Danny came back with the jab again. He in the orthodox stand. Shot the jab at there again. Loop right hand from Danny. Ripping shots to the body and back Earl up. Back and still with the jab this time. That's Danny. Came back with the jab again. That's Danny. He gonna double jab for Earl. Straight up hand to the body for Earl Spence over the 7 Danny right now. Danny got his defense kind of relaxed. Shot the jab out there. He gonna jab the hard up hand for Earl Spence Jr. Jab right hand for Danny Garcia. Back them up. See, he ain't no punk out here. Working that jab. Double jab left hand from Earl. Then they got tangled up. All right, the referee better come break them. It's 56 seconds left to go on the round. They working the free hands in the midst of the clinch. All right. We got 52 seconds left to go in the round. Here we go. Action back on the way. Here go jab from Danny. Jab left hand for Earl Spence Jr. Then he turned Danny. Danny came back with the right hand. Shot the jab at third. Shooting a range fight at third. Here go jab for Earl. Short left hand for Earl. Loop for right hand from Danny for a trouble though. And here come Earl with the jab. Loop for right hand from Danny, but Earl was holding the phone. And Earl came back with the jab from the sample stand. Here go a jab for Earl again after Danny had that head moving and shit. And Danny tried to work the jab. Here go a jab for Earl. Right hand to the body from Danny. Here go a jab for Earl. Kind of right hand from Danny. And Danny came back with the jab. A double jab on his ass from Danny with the lead foot dominance. And step back at the range and shit. Here come Earl with the double jab. Left hand, right hook to the body for Earl Spence Jr. Came back with another left hand. Then they got tangled up. Right? Danny had a little bit of weirdness on his face right then. Right? Action back on the way. Here goes jab looping left hand for Earl. Try to come back with something. Loop for right hand from Danny. Back him up. Back up with the jab. Here goes jab left hand for Earl Spence Jr. Here goes stiff jab from Danny from the orthodox stand. Stepped around and tried to come back with the jab again. Right? Good knee flex for Earl. Sneaky right hand from Danny Garcia. Loop for right hand to the body from Danny Garcia. And it's the end of that round. End of that round. What you think, bro?
That was Errol Spence round, man. His consistency, his pressure, his landed shots, everything was there for it. Then he just slowed down a lot. That was a clear round. He probably landed one good shot at the most, maybe two, and the pressure was on from all the way through the round for Errol Spence. I got to get that round, Errol Spence.
I thought I saw Danny land a few decent little old shots, you know what I'm saying? But I thought that was another round that was kind of close. But hey, y'all know me, man. I'm not the greatest scorer of a fight. I'd rather be calling a fight, you know what I'm saying? But I thought the shit looked kind of close though. Appreciate the mess of files in the chat. D-Lo said 3-2 for EJ. Danny Garcia missed a lot that round. Lala D said she got a folded one for Earl. Jesse Marsh got a folded one from Earl. I thought a few of them counter right hands was landing though, man. Just me personally, you know what I'm saying? But we getting ready for the sixth round, I think. All right, here we go. All right, here comes Danny with a jab, and it took a jab from Earl Spence Jr. for the sample stance. He right there in front of Danny. Over the step into Danny. Danny on the ask for the ring. Here comes a series of jabs and shit from Earl. Stepped in with the jab again for the sample stance. Another jab from Earl. Right hand from Danny. Thought about going to the body with some hand, pull the trigger. Try to work the jab. Jab left hand to the body for Earl. Right hand to the body from Danny. Try to get in close. Here comes a series of jabs from Earl Spence Jr. right there in front of. Stepped in with the jab. Went to the body with the left hand. Back to the body with the hook and pushed it back to the ropes. Danny tried to come back with some of the miss of that. The referee just broke him. He's telling this motherfucker don't be holding. Oh no, I think he adjusting his. He telling him don't be holding his head down. Let's keep this shit clean. Action back in the way. Danny tried to work the jab, and Earl came back with the jab from the southpaw stance. He over the 7 to Danny. Came on top of the jab with the jab of his own. Went to the body with straight left hand, but the referee is in the way. I can't even see what the fuck is going on right now. Here go a jab from Danny Garcia from the other stand. Touch with the jab again. Earl came on top of the jab with his own right hit to the body from Danny. Earl ripped his shots to the body. Back himself with the 4. Went to the body with the 3 on his ass. Went to the body with the 4 again as Earl Spence Jr. Danny tried to work the jab and shit. He was still a jab from Earl Spence Jr. Then they got tangled up a little bit, but they fought out this shit. Right hand from Danny, left hand for Earl Spence Jr. Right hand from Danny again, but I think he came more short. I tried to jab at the game. Double left hand, right hook to the body for Earl Spence Jr. on his motherfucking head. Danny had to get up out of there, trying to work that jab and shit. Earl Spence Jr. got his hands up good here with the step of Danny right now. He right hand for Danny, went to the body with the 4, but he took a jab from Earl. He got a jab from Danny, but it came more short. Earl got his hands up good over the step to him behind that jab. He right hand from Danny Garcia, but he missed it. Earl stepped back in the range and shit. Right? Back towards the center of the ring. Danny shot the jab out there, got the defense for that. Stepped in with the right hand, but it looked like Earl might have blocked it. Now Earl came back with the jab of his own from the south thing. He was jab from Danny. Double jab left hand for Earl Spence Jr. backed him up. Danny looked like his left eye is kind of swelling up. He took a jab from Earl from the south stand. Now Earl over the step into the motherfucker. Danny Garcia put that range finder shit out there. He got a jab from Earl. He 2-punch combination from Danny so he could work his way out the corner and shit. Earl said he ain't going nowhere. Double jab left hand right hook to the body from Earl. Back him stab with the left hand. Danny had came back with something though. Said he ain't no punk, but he took a stiff jab from Earl Spence Jr. And Danny came back with a double jab. Came back with a jab again. A double jab from Danny got on his toes a bit. Earl said, "Goddamn, where you going? You can run, but you can't hide." Straight up hands to the body for Earl Spence Jr. Back and with the jab left hand on there. The referee had this bitch ass in the way again. Right hook to the body for Earl. And they got tangled up. Earl trying to hook out the clinch. Danny up with a jab. Now he over the step into Earl right now. Lead right hand from Danny. Took a double jab from Earl Spence Jr. All right, Earl got his hands good. Danny stepped in with a jab. Earl shot a little feint. Loop a right hand from Danny, but it got blocked by Earl Spence Jr. Now Earl over the step into him. Danny shot the jab out there. Earl got his hands good. All right, Danny shot the jab out there. Got the defense kind of relaxed right now. Now he over stepping to Earl right now. Lead right hand from Danny Garcia. He gonna jab for Earl Spence Jr. Got off balance a little bit. Jab left hand to the body for Earl Spence Jr. He came back with the hook. Danny had came back with a series of jab and shit. Hey, jab right hand from Danny Garcia. Right, jab to the body for Earl Spence Jr. Look for right hand from Danny, but Earl Spence was holding the phone, and he came back with the left hand. Jab left hand for Earl Spence Jr., but he missed the left hand. Then they got tangled up. Danny Garcia showing some weirdness on his face right now. And pace might be getting to him. All right, here we go. It's towards the end of the round. And shit, he comes jab from Danny. All right, it's the end of that round. End of that round. What you think, bro?
Man, I think that was another Errol Spence round, man. He targeted in that eye, but and it's getting to that pressure. It looked like it's getting to Danny, man. He ain't letting his hands go. He more on the defense and getting up out the kitchen. Errol Spence backed him out a lot. Errol Spence was the aggressor the whole throughout the round, and his pressure is a problem for Danny. That's another round for Errol Spence.
Yeah, man, this conditioning for this kid Spence, man, is amazing. Like he keeps the pressure on you. And when you got a guy with long arms and shit like that, it seems like no matter where you go, he is there. Like you just can't get away from him. Like you step over here, he there. You do something, step over here, he there. So I think that shit gonna wear Danny down over time, man. And some of them blows from Errol Spence Jr. starting to look a little bit more flush. And I see Danny's technique starting to deteriorate a little bit, like as far as his footwork and shit. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see how this boy looking coming down the stretch, man. We're gonna see. I forgot to get water again. We in the 7th round. All right, Danny shot the range, found out there. Errol Spence Jr. tried to cut the ring off. Working the double jab, came back with the loop left hand, but he missed it. Went to the body with the hook. Back to the body with the 4-3 combination in the midst of the clinch. Still going to the body in the midst of the clinch on Danny. Danny trying to hold on tight. And Danny over there trying to go to the body. Earl over there ripping shot to the body. Back and step with the hook. Right here to the body from Danny. Came back and step with the jab. Right here, left hook from Danny Garcia. And he stepped back in the ring. Earl said he ain't going nowhere. Stepped in with the double jab. Went to the body with the loop left hand. And he doubled up on it. And Danny came back with the jab. He got a step jab for Earl. All right. Then they got tangled up and shit. Then they tried to hold on. All right, they just broke themselves and the referee needed back towards the ring. Then he shot the jab at them from the orthodox thing. He gonna be double jab for Earl. Short left uppercut type punch right here to the body from Danny. And Earl came back with something. Short right hand from Danny this time. Working the jab. Lead up hand for Earl. And Danny had to reset and came back with the jab from the orthodox thing. Lead up hand for Earl. Touch with the jab. Came back with the left hand with the body, the right hook on his ass. He could be right hand from Danny, but he missed it. Back and still with the jab. He gonna be double jab and short left uppercut type punch for Earl, like a 45-degree type punch. Went to the body with the straight left hand. He gonna be right hand from Danny. He gonna be double jab from Earl from the southpaw stand, got his hands good. Touch with the jab, came with the left uppercut, went to the body with the right hook. He landed that hook, went to the body with the four, came back to the body with the 3. That's Errol Spence Jr. He gonna be 1-2-3 from Danny Garcia, was good for the goose and good for the gander. He gonna be double jab on the short left uppercut type pump from Earl. Lead up hand for Earl. Came back with the double jab this time to Earl, working that jab from the southpaw stand. Looked the left hand around the guard, right hook to the body, came back with some more shots on his ass. Hard left hand to the body for Errol Spence Jr. Danny had to get out that corner, came back with the right hand of his own. Came back with the right hand again. As Danny shot the jab at them from the orthodox stand. He gonna stiff jab for Earl. Lead right hand from Danny for a trouble. He gonna double jab, that hand to the body for Earl. Right hand from Danny Garcia. Say he ain't no hoe out here. Another right hand from Danny. Came back with the jab and shit. But the Earl showing the good defense. Got his hands good. Look for right hand for Danny, but Earl was holding the phone. Came back with the left hand like a 2-5 combination. Then they got tangled up. All right. Then they got the vice grips on the man. He tried to go to the body with 2 shots as he exited the clinch. Came back to right hand, left hook to the body. Came back with 2 more shots on his head. That's Danny Garcia. All right. They had the accidental head clash. I think the referee checking to make sure everybody good. Give me a chance to wipe all the sweat off my damn face. So I think accidental head clash, but everything all right, I think. But you know when it's a southpaw and an orthodox fighter, they be having them head clashes. I action back on the way, 42 seconds left to going around. Danny working that jab and shit. Errol Spence Jr. in the southpaw stand, steps in with the double jab, went to the body with the 4, couldn't tell if he landed clean. Here come a jab from Danny. 2-3-2 tight combination from Danny Garcia. And got to the lead foot dominance, got to the dorsal side, went to the body with the jab and shit. Errol Spence Jr. went to the body with the hook, back and step with the 4. Danny came back with some right hand, loop for right hand from Danny. Left uppercut, right hook to the body for Errol, but he ain't landed clean. Right hand from Danny Garcia, stepped to the side, got the lead foot dominance, try to come back with some right hand to the body for Errol Spence Jr. Back and step with the just straight up hand for Errol Spence Jr. Loop a jab with the right hand from Danny. Straight up hands to the body for Errol Spence Jr. Loop for right hand around the guard from Danny. Got to the dorsal side once again. Came back with the right hand. That's Danny. Stepped in with the 3-2 side combination. Danny looked like he landed that shit too. Right hand to the body from Danny. Folded him up. Back and step with the right hand left hook. Hey man, I like the right hand to the body from Danny, man. I'm gonna be 100 with y'all, man. What you think about it, bro?
Yeah, man. I think his reaction, he catching it though. It's not landing flush, man. That was a Spence round. He dominated the majority. Then he let his hands go at the end, but I still don't think it was enough, man, because he didn't let his hands go throughout the round. The pressure is the problem in this fight for Danny.
Yeah, I think overall I get that round of Spence, but I like that right hand that Danny is able to land to the body. I don't know, it might not be landing clean, but the way Earl is reacting is looking like it's folding him up every single time. So that's what made me say that. What's up to King Louis, man? Salute to you. Say Danny landing that straight right too much a little bit for me too. I see y'all down there 5'2" EJ, 6'1" for EJ. You know what I'm saying? I see King Louis say got it Danny round 5-2. Okay, I think he got it for EJ 5-2. All right, here we go. We in the 8th round right now. It's towards the end of the ring. Danny stepped in with the jab and stepped back in the range. She go in his hole a little bit. Here comes Errol over there, stepping to him, trying to cut the ring off. Danny shot the range finder out there. Stepped in with the double jab and stepped back in the range. She still on his hole. Lead right hand type pump from Danny. It was real sneaky. All right, here comes a jab from Errol. Another jab from Errol, trying to pin him up against the ropes. Trying to come back with the jab. Here comes a double jab from Danny. Left hand to the body for Errol. Counter right hand from Danny. Left hand from Errol for trouble up. He left hand for Errol, trying to come back with the hook, but he missed it. Double jab for Errol, Spence Jr. Then they got tangled up. Danny trying to fight after this shit. 2-punch combination for Errol, Spence Jr. Straight left hand to the body for Errol, Spence Jr. Got his hands up good. Here comes a double jab from Danny. One to the chest and one to the stomach. Got the defense kind of relaxed right now. Errol Spence Jr. got his hands up good right in front of Danny. Danny over the step of the Errol. Errol said he gonna box a little bit. Here comes a 3-2 side combination from Danny. Might have been a 1-2. Right hand to the body from Danny. Folded him up again. Looper right hand from Danny, but he came up short. Now he's trying to shake the lactic acid out of his forearms and shit. Trying to break that jab. Errol Spence Jr. right there front of him. Lead up hook from Danny. He stepped around to the dorsal side on Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. got his hands up good. Danny shot the jab right there. Jab for Errol Spence Jr. Danny thought about going to the body with something. He didn't put the sugar. Back and step with the 2-punch combination. Touch with the right hand to the body from Danny. Back and step with the jab and shit. That's Danny. He gonna be double jabbing the loop, left uppercut type off for Errol. Came back with the 2-punch combination from Danny. Triple jab from Danny. Got to the dorsal side. Came back and step with the double jab this time. That's Danny Garcia. Errol with a 7 to him though. Right hand from Danny Garcia. Couldn't tell Danny clean. He gonna be double jab left hand to the body for Errol. Danny Garcia will move it to the left. Back to the right. You want to ask for the ring, trying to move clockwise, trying to work that jab. Double jab left hand, right hook to the body for Errol. Loop left hand to the body for Errol. 2-punch combination to the body for Errol. Danny trying to fight back though. Left hand for Errol. Danny came back with a hook. She gonna stiff jab for Errol right upside his motherfucking head. He gonna jab from Danny. Stiff jab for Errol Spence Jr. for the southpaw stand. Danny shot the jab right there again for the orthodox stand. He gonna double jab straight left hand to the body for Errol. Danny had to get up out of here. He gonna stiff jab for Errol once again. Such with just straight left hand to the body for Errol was good for the goose and good for the game. Just straight left hand to the body for Errol. Right hand to the from Danny Garcia. Left hand to the body for Errol. Right hand from Danny Garcia. Another right hand from Danny Garcia trying to fight him up off of such a jab. He gonna jab left hand to the body for Errol Spence Jr. Really shot to the body. Back himself with a 4 in his ass and step back in the ring. He gonna jab from Danny Garcia. Errol with the left hand. Really shot to the body. Right hand from Danny Garcia. Double jab loop left hand. Right hook to the body for Errol Spence Jr. He gonna right from Danny Garcia. Another jab from Errol Spence Jr. The loop left hand around the guard for Errol Spence. Loop left hand. He brought back the hook on his ass. That's Errol. Just with jab. Really shot to the body. Danny Garcia pushing back with the right hand. He gonna double jab for Errol Spence Jr. Trying to cut the ring off on Danny. Leave left hand for Errol Spence Jr. So he get on this side. Came back to the loop left hand. Really shot to the body to Errol Jr. All right, Danny pushing back and came back to the right hand. He gonna jab with the right hand from Danny. Went to the body with the hook. That's Danny. Loop right hand from Danny, but he missed it. Came back with the hook, but he missed that. Came back with the right hand, but he missed that. He gonna double jab straight left hand to the body for Errol. Right hand from Danny Garcia. Came back with the jab beside Danny Garcia. He gonna double jab left uppercut to the body for Errol. Back to the body with the left hand. It's Errol. Danny had to get his ass off the ropes and shit. Errol Spence Jr. over the step to him in that southpaw stand. All right, he gonna jab from Danny Garcia. Step back in the range. He in the orthodox stand. Got a right hand from Danny Garcia was real pretty. Look for right hand from Danny Garcia. All right, another right hand from Danny Garcia. Stepping to him behind that jab. Errol Spence Jr. had to box a little bit right now because all right, it's the end of that round. It's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think Danny took a beating, but he had came back like a soldier, man. Errol Spence had to slow it down at the end of the round. It allowed Danny to get some good shots off. But that pressure, man, and that series of punches that Danny went through, that got to be Errol Spence round, man. As good as the round that Danny made it, I still got to give it to Spence. He had the most moments.
Yeah, I think Errol was out there doing pretty good. But, you know, Danny ain't no punk, so he going to have his moments where he try to come back with something. And he landed a nice counter right hand at the end, and Errol had to start boxing right then, you know what I'm saying? So, like, once again, it's another round for Errol, but Danny is showing that he ain't no hoe, though. He going to come back with something, you know what I'm saying? He going to give it to you for free. He got some change for you. I see y'all, 6-1, 6-2, 5-3, 206. Who was talking about that pressure? Absolutely. All right, we're getting ready for the 9th round, I think. All right, well, and me towards the center of the ring. Danny shot the jab out there. Shot the jab out there again. Errol came on top of the jab of his own. Then Danny came back with the right hand. Counter right hand from Danny. Still jab for Errol. Errol shot the jab out there again from the southpaw stand, trying to cut the ring off on Danny. Danny shooting that jab out there. Errol came on top of the jab of his own. Came back with the jab again. Another jab from Errol. Another jab from Errol, trying to cut the ring off on Danny. Danny shooting with his face, a little bit head movement. Stepped in with a sneaky right hand. Double jab from Errol. Goddamn, where you're going, you can run, but you can't hide. Came back with the jab again. It's Errol. Another jab from Errol. Still jab from Danny from the orthodox stand. Shot the jab out there again from the orthodox stand. lane. That's Danny. Shot the jab right there again. Earl came on top of the jab, but the jab was on back. Step with the jab again. Another jab for Earl. Another jab for Earl. Right hand from Danny so you can get this motherfucker up off of him. Here come Earl with the jab, but it got blocked by Danny. Lead right hook for Earl, but Danny ducked up under that motherfucker. Back towards him in the ring. Earl came on top of the jab, but the jab was on again. Right hand to the chest Earl from Danny Garcia. Shooting a rangefinder out there. Here comes still jab for Earl from the southpaw stance. He over the step to Danny. Stepped in with the jab again for the southpaw stand. That's Earl Spence Jr. Went to the body with the jab after he stepped on his foot. Stepped in with the double jab at the top of Earl Spence Jr. for the southpaw stand. Straighten up hand on his ass for Earl Spence Jr. Danny shot the rangefinder out there. Shot the rangefinder out there again. Hard right hand from Danny right on the chin. Right uppercut type punch like a 45-degree type punch, but he missed it though. Earl came back with a stiff jab on his ass. It looked like Earl has answered the questions about his chin because he took a hard right hand that time, working that jab. He gonna jab from Danny. A right hand from Danny. Earl said he gonna reset on that motherfucker, moving towards the dorsal side of Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia bobbing and weaving, trying to get on the inside on Earl. Earl on that footwork shit, moving to the right, back to the left. He gonna lead right hand from Danny. Another right hand, left hook to the body from Danny on his ass. Earl had to push it back. Now you were stepping to him in that southpaw stand shit. And Danny shot the jab out there. Said he gonna reset on Earl. Stepped in with the lead right hand, but it barely came up short. That's Danny Garcia. Jab to the body from Earl. Danny stepped in with the jab of his own. Right hand from Danny Garcia. Couldn't step landed clean right there in front of Earl. Little bit of head, but right hand to the body from Danny Garcia. Looping right hand from Danny Garcia. Almost folding him up. Then Earl broke in the jab. Chopping right hand from Earl. Couldn't step landed clean though, which is a body with the jab from the southpaw stand. This Earl stepped in with the jab left hand to the body for Earl Spence Jr. and stepped back in the ring. Now he over the step of the Danny back towards the center of the ring. Danny shot a little faint at Earl and got a reaction out of Earl. Earl said he gonna reset on the motherfucker. Stepped in with the jab over top of the jab from Danny. Stepped in with the jab again. That's Earl Spence Jr. stepping on his feet and shit. Danny had to get out their kitchen like Coach Cinder's Moody Caliente. Got a right hand from Danny. Another right hand from Danny. That was jab left hand, right hook to the body for Earl Spence Jr. His ass. Danny shot the jab at the counter left hand for Earl. Lead left hook to the body from Danny so he could work his way to the dorsal side of Spence. Shot the jab out there, right in front of Earl. Earl getting down low and shit, crashing Tiger, hitting Dragon. Now here comes Danny Garcia trying to cut the ring off on Earl. Earl on that bicycle and shit, bling bling on the footwork and shit. Danny Garcia trying to cut the ring off on Earl. Earl looked like he might be taking a breather. Right hand from Danny Garcia, but it came up short. Back up still with the jab and shit. That Danny Garcia trying to get on this side of Earl. Took a double jab beside the head from Earl from the south. And Earl got back on the move and shit. Said he can box this motherfucker instead of just brawl. Danny shot the jab, but there I'm gonna take a jab from Earl, but he came up short. Danny stepped in with the jab again, more like a rangefinder type of jab. He tried to cut the ring off from Earl. Earl touched with the jab. I went to the body with the jab, stepped back in the ring shit. He gonna still jab from Danny Garcia. Came back with the jab again. It's Danny Garcia and it's the end of that round. What you think?
I think Earl took a breather. I mean, he boxed pretty good in the round, but I think Danny Garcia did enough. His aggression, you know what I'm saying? He landed some pretty good shots to the body and probably a few shots up top. Earl didn't. He eased off with the gas. He didn't do enough. I got to get that round to Danny Garcia.
Yeah, I normally don't see Earl take breathers. He normally got like the best gas tank in the world, so that's kind of new for me, seeing him take a round off. You know what I'm saying? But he winning though. I think he winning. They just showed Terrence Crawford too. You look like he pretty interested in what's going on. What's up to Jaime Salvador? Welcome to the gym. This is your first time. I see you, Marcelo Mahotep said Earl all day. Jesse Marshall, he got an 8-1 for Earl. Miss Trina said he be hitting you with that. What you think after all that? I don't know what you mean by that. But we better get ready for the 10th round. That motherfucker Danny Garcia look like a mental patient out there slobbering and shit. All right, we're in the 10th round. All right, here come a jab from Danny. See jab from Earl Spence Jr. for Southpaw thing. Got his hands good right in front of Danny on his toes a little bit. Came on top of the jab was on right hands to the body from Danny. Earl got his hands good, stepping to him behind that jab. Came on top of the jab was on once again. Stepped in with the double jab to the chest. Went to the body with the foe. Danny had to go. Here come a jab from Earl Spence Jr. Spit the guard with it. Shot a little fainted. Danny got a reaction. Touched with the double jab. Went to the body with the left uppercut type pump from the Southpaw stand. There's Earl. Stepped in with the jab again. Lead right hook for Earl. Went to the body with the jab. Straight from hands to the body from Earl. Went to the body with the foe as he fell in. Fell in with the right hook to the body. There's Earl Spence Jr. Here come a 3-2 type combo from Danny. Took a left hand for Earl. Double jab for Earl. He just touched him with them shots though. Here come a still jab from Danny Garcia right there in front of Earl. Shot a little faint at Earl. Lead right hand from Danny. Tried to come back with another one, but he missed it. Back up still with the jab. This time it's Danny Garcia in the orthodox stand. Shot the range finder shit out there. Got his hands good. Stepped in with the jab. Short right hand from Danny Garcia right there in front of Earl. Another right hand from Danny Garcia and he backed Earl up. Now he over the stepping to him. Earl on his toes a little bit. Lead up hook to the body from Danny Garcia. Couldn't tell landed clean. Earl hit him with a drive-by jab for the southpaw stand. and Danny tried to come back with something. I stepped in with a jab right hand, that's Danny. Back up step with the right hand, this time that's Danny, but he ain't land the punch clean though. Earl on the move and shit. Danny went to the body with the right hand on Earl Spence. Earl said had to reset, and he coming back to him. He able to step into Danny right now, got his hands no good. I ain't trying to pull down the lead hand. I look for right hand from Danny, he doubled up on it. One upstairs and one downstairs. He gonna be series of jab from Earl. Then they got in close, hit him with the shoulder. Danny just pushed him back physically and came back with the right hand, took a jab from Earl, right hook to the body for Earl, but he took a left hook to the body from Danny. Double jab, left uppercut type punch for Earl. Then they got tangled up. Danny working the right hand to the body in the midst of clinch on drive back to the rope. Back up step with the right hand this time. This Danny Garcia. All right, Earl stepped in with the jab from side by stand. He got the right hand from Danny. Look for right hand about to go off from Danny. Straight left hand to the body for Earl. Came back with left hand this time. This Earl. Double jab right hand from Danny Garcia. Left hand to the body for Earl. Went to the body with left hand again. This Earl. Right hand to the body from Danny. Jab right hand from Danny. Straight left hand to the body for Earl. Slip jab from Danny. Jab from Earl. Loop a right hand from Danny. Coming back with another right hand. This Danny. Jab from Earl. Left uppercut type pump for Earl, but he missed it though. Danny working the range, find a straight left hand to the body for Earl. Right hand left hook to the body from Danny Garcia. Look for right hand from Danny Garcia, but Earl Spence was holding the phone. He left hand from Errol Spence Jr. Came back with the jab this time. This Errol Spence Jr. Right uppercut type pump from Danny, but he missed it. Like a step with the jab this time. This Danny. Right? Try to spit the guard with the jab right hand from Danny Garcia. Couldn't tell Danny clean. Errol Spence Jr. had his hands good. He could jab from Danny. He right there in front of Earl. Bobbing and weaving. Stepped in with sneaker right hand to the body from Danny Garcia. That was a good one. Right? Earl had to move and groove a little bit. Right? Trying to get on loop left hand to the body for Earl. Right hand to the body from Danny. Jab left hand for Earl. Double jab left uppercut to the type punch to the body for Earl. Ripple shot to the body. Carry left hook from Danny Garcia on his head. Loop left hand for Earl. Danny had to get up out of there. Right? Straight left hand to the body from Errol Spence Jr. Still jab from Errol Spence. Straight left hand for Errol Spence Jr. Once again. He's gonna be double jab from Danny. He's gonna straight left hand to the body for Earl. Counter right hand from Danny. It might have been a counter jab. Knee right hand from Danny. He backed Errol Spence up, trying to cut the ring off on Earl. Now he's into that round. Into that round. What you think, bro?
I mean, I think that was a close round. Danny made it a close round. Earl had his moments. Danny had his moments. It was a tough round to judge. But I the jab is what's going to be the difference for me. I call it. I get that close round to Spence.
Okay. Appreciate the message, Frog. King Square said that shit look like it's going the distance. It do look like it, man. I had predicted the knockout. So it looked like I'm only get 5 points on the Champ Rose. Cypher Supreme TV said he got a 64 for Spence. What's up to Mel Rose, man? Salute to you. So what's up, fam? Love y'all. I'm late as a motherfucker. It's all good. Better late than never. I see y'all down at 6-4. Marcel on my hotel. I think he got it, what, 9-1. Lala D got it 8-2. Jesse Marsh got it 8-2. D-Lo said 5-5. Danny Swift Garcia round. Earl output fell off the cliff that round. All right, we're getting ready for the 11th round. We're getting into the championship round. Big boy rounds. About to see. All right, here we go. Like me towards center of the ring and shit. All right, Danny Garcia a little bit of bobbing and weaving, try to step in with the jab, more like a rangefinder type of jab. Stepped in with the jab again. Earl came on top of the jab, but the jab was on. Came back with the left hand to the body. Chopped the left hand for Earl, but he missed it though. Danny shot the rangefinder after again. Jab to the body for Earl from the southpaw stand. Came on top of the jab, but the jab was on once again from the southpaw stand. This Earl stepped in with the stiff jab. Earl straight left hand to the body for Earl. Left hand right hook to the body for Errol Spence Jr. Danny had to get his ass up out of there. Shot the jab up there from the orthodox stand. Came back with the jab again. This Danny Garcia. Earl stepped in with the stiff jab. Went to the body with the foe. Back and step with the straight left hand. Danny trying to control him with the jab and shit for the orthodox stand. He gonna stiff jab for Earl from the southpaw stand. Got his hands good. Stepped in with the jab again. Danny had to get out of town, so Earl trying to cut the ring off on him. Stepped in with the jab. Loop left hand. Went to the body with the right hook, but he took something back from Danny. That's he changed, and Danny came back with the jab from the orthodox stand right in front of Earl. Earl stepped in with the double jab to the body. Got his hands good, trying to cut the ring off on Danny. Danny out there trying to move and groove a little bit. Right? Earl shooting the silver face at him. Right? He's gonna loop a right hand to the body from Danny and fold his ass up like a roly-poly. Back and step with the jab. Loop a right hand, but look like he got blocked by Earl. Earl steps in with double jab, short chopper left hand to the body with the right hook. Right hand to the body from Danny. He's gonna full punch combo there for Earl. Ripping shots to the body, that's Earl. Back and step with the jab and shit, that's Earl. Right hand from Danny. Loop a left hand for Errol Spence Jr. Look like he might have grazed him. Back and step with the jab from the southpaw stand, that's Errol Spence Jr. Stepped in with the double jab, right hand, left hand to the body, right hook to the body for Errol Spence Jr. Straight up hands to the body for Earl. He's gonna jab from Danny Garcia. Still jab for Earl from the southpaw stand, and Danny came back with a rangefinder type of jab. Errol Spence Jr. got his hands good. Right hand to the body from Danny so he could work his way to the dorsal side, but he took a left hand for Earl. Right hand for Danny Garcia, tried to spit the guard, but he got his defense kind of relaxed right now. Now he over to step into Earl behind that jab. Step through the lead up hook type punch. The referee was in the way, but I think he might have took a fall from Earl. Here come Earl with the double jab, right hook to the body for Errol Spence Jr. Step in the ring. Here comes jab from Danny. Kind of right hand from Danny, but I think he came up short. Errol Spence Jr. had to reset on. Danny tried to split the guard with the jab and shit for the orthodox stand. Stepped in with the jab with the right hand, but he came up short. Here come Earl with the jab left hand, right hook to the body, but he took a right hand from Danny. Here come Earl with the double jab left hand, right hook to the body for Errol Spence Jr. Here comes jab from Danny. But Orthodox said, still jab for Errol Spence Jr. right on the nose on this motherfucking ass. He gonna be jabbed to the body from Danny for the Orthodox thing. Got the defense black. He gonna be a series of jabs and shit for Errol. Thought someone would come back from Danny, but Danny ain't pull the trigger. Short left hand for Errol, but he missed it. Back and step with the double, just straight left hand to the body for Errol. Another left hand to the body for Errol. Danny head came back with something. Errol flashed a little smile at the motherfucker showing bravado when came back with a jab from the southpaw stand. He was a jab from Danny. Right hand to the body from Danny. Couldn't tell if Danny clean. Back and step with the jab decided Danny. Errol had to get back on that box and shit. Bling, bling. He gonna be jab from Danny. Errol had to reset on the motherfucker. Danny over 7 to him right now. Lead right hand from Danny. Double up on it. Right hand to the body from Danny. Back and step with the jab. Errol had to get up out of there. Danny stepped in with the jab with the right hand. Came back with the jab again. Errol broke in that jab and shit. Right hand to the body from Danny Garcia. Lead right hand from Danny Garcia. Couldn't tell if Danny clean though. And he overstepping the Errol. Errol with the jab. Right hand to the body from Danny Garcia. He can jab for Errol. Right hand to the body from Danny Garcia once again. Right? He over the stepping Errol Bobby. We look for right hand from Danny, but Errol was holding the phone. Jab right hand from Danny Garcia. Look for right hand from Danny Garcia. I don't know what happened at the end. All right, it's the end of that round. End of that round. All right, what you think, bro?
Hey, I think at the end, Garcia tried to steal around, but the defense was right there for Spence. I think Spence controlled the whole round. His output won him the round, man. The jab, his work, the combination off of everything. I think he won. He had the most moments, and his fluent work all the way through should have gave him the round, Spence round.
Yeah, Danny showing there ain't no punk though, man. He making the fight look a lot better for himself with them right hands to the body. That looping right hands to the body keep on shooting. That shit look like it's bothering Spence a little bit. And his activity ain't what I'm used to seeing normally, coming down the stretch in this fight. So I think Danny might have put a little bit of water in the basement. I'm not saying he won the fight, but I'm saying that he landed some shots to the body, and I think they might have bothered Earl a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But let's see how this shit gonna come in the 12th and the final round. They touch gloves for sportsmanship in the middle of the round. Let me sneak some water. All right. All right, Earl came on top of the jab with the jab from the southpaw stand. He would have stepped into a stiff jab for Errol Spence Jr. right on the nose. Then he had to get back on the move, had to get back on that bicycle shit. He wanted to ask for the ring. He got a jab to the body for Errol Spence Jr. like to the chest area, trying to cut the ring off on Danny. Stepped in with a stiff jab. Danny trying to fight back. Looping left hand for Earl, but he missed it though. All right, trying to cut the ring off on Danny. Lead right hook right on the chin for Errol Spence Jr. Never lead right hook. Danny came back with the right hand this time. All right. I shot the jab out there. Earl got up on him and came back with something. I thought I had knocked myself out the fucking live stream again. He gonna still jab for Earl. Loop the left hand from Earl. Went to the body with the right hook. Back and stirred the right hook. Loop the left hand to the head for Errol Spence Jr. Look like he might it might be some redness or bleed. I can't tell what that was on Earl. All right, Danny trying to work that jab. Right hand from Danny got back on the move. And Errol Spence Jr. tried to cut the ring off. You can run, but you can't hide. Right hand to the right from Danny. Said he ain't no punk out here. Try to come back with something. Jab to the body from Earl. Double jab from Earl. Loop the left hand for Earl. Went to the body with the hook. Danny had came back with something though. Earl stepped in with a stiff jab. Right hand from Danny Garcia. Said he ain't no hoe out here. Shooting a jab that shit out there. Right. Jab left hand, right hook to the body for Errol Spence Jr. Like still with the jab. Open left hand for Errol Spence Jr. Danny had fighting back though. Tried to jab out there from the orthodox stance. He right there front of Earl. Earl with a little bit of head, but he over the stepping to Danny. Danny with the jab with the right hand trying to back Earl up. Earl with a 1-2-3 combination with the 3 going to the body. Right hand from Danny though. He gonna double jab left hand, right hook to the body for Errol Spence Jr. Danny came back with the jab. Came back with the jab again, but from the orthodox thing, got the defense relaxed right in front of Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. on the toes a little bit. And Danny Garcia shot the right hand out there, but he came up short, got his hands on good. He gonna double jab, look for left hand for Errol Spence Jr. Danny had came back with something. He gonna double jab for Earl. Cocked that right hook and he bounced it back like he had a receipt, but he missed it though. He gonna jab for Danny Garcia. He gonna step into him behind the jab. Danny Garcia still jab for Earl, left hand right hook from Earl. Danny had came back with something. Jab left hand right hook to the body for Earl. Back and step with the four. That's Earl trying to come back with something. Danny trying to put the vice grips on. Earl trying to swing them thing while bitch ass trying to let wrestle. Look for left hand for Earl. Right hook to the body from Earl. Now he overstepping to Danny. Danny shot the jab out there, but he took the jab for Earl from the southpaw stand. Danny upset with the jab, went to the body with the jab and step back of the way. Got the defense relaxed right now in the orthodox stand. Earl trying to shake the like the gas out of the cab muscle and step into him behind that jab. Saw a little faint. Danny got a reaction out of Danny scared the soul out that motherfucker like Shane Song trying to cut the ring off him. Jab left hand for Errol Spence Jr. Danny had to step in and facilitate the clinch. Errol Spence Jr. trying to peel the motherfucker up off of him. The referee just broke him. All right? Back towards the center of the ring. Here comes jab from Danny Garcia. Earl got his hands are good. Danny Garcia stepped around to the dorsal side on Earl. Stepped in with the jab from the orthodox stand. Shot the jab out there again like a rangefinder type of jab. Errol Spence Jr. trying to find some momentum. Jab left uppercut type come with the body, the right hook. Rip the shot to the body as Errol Spence Jr. Knee right hand from Danny went to the body with the hook. Errol Spence Jr. with a 4-3 combination. Another 3 to the body for Earl. He got right hand from Danny. Right hand left hook to the body from Danny. Loop left hand for Earl, but he came with short touch with jab. Counter right hand from Danny Garcia. Errol Spence Jr. whip a shot to the body. Danny over there fight back. so he ain't no bitch out here. Right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook from Danny Garcia. Came back with the hook again. It's Danny Garcia. Earl walked off on the motherfucker, flash, smiled at him, showing bravado, said he felt like he won the fight. What you think about the action, bro? And what you
I think
think
that
about
was
that round? What you think about the fight, bro?
I think that was a great 12th round. Danny all through the fight showed he was a tough cookie. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't finna be the let Earl be the first motherfucker to get him up out of there. But Earl did his job, man. That was definitely Earl round. He pulled it out the last 2 rounds. You seen him dig down and dig up in there, and he definitely won the round, man. I think he pulled out the 12th round convincingly, and I think he pulled out the fight convincingly. Earl unanimous.
Okay, okay. I think Errol won the fight too, man. Appreciate that message for in the chat. Yeah, I know I'm gonna give you my heart and soul every time, even though I ain't had no warm up in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I see King Louis say that's an Errol fight. I'm just gonna start down here. I'm scroll up a little bit. I see Marcelo my hotel say Errol got it. I appreciate them fraud straight shooters. Say Errol Spence Jr. Yeah, he went out there and won that shit. Cyber Supreme TV said he had it a draw. King Louis said he had it for Earl. D-Lo said he got it 7-5 for Earl. King Louis had his Earl fight. Lala D had it 10-2 for Earl. Mike Hennigan got Earl too. Miss Trini, yeah, she happy that motherfucker went out there and handled his business. King Louis got it 8-4 for Earl. Sonny Boston Talk, I got you. Miss Trini said that's small though. 206 Hooper got it for EJ. King Score said great call, man. Definitely appreciate it. I'm gonna give you my best shot every time. Appreciate the super chat from D-Lo 44 Boxer said no knockout unless Danny Garcia is disconnected from his senses. Man, you had a good call, man. You called split decision, so it looked like you was definitely more right than me. Jesse Marsh said 10-2 Earl. Danny did not do enough. Zena Nadir said appreciate the excellent commentary, man. Definitely appreciate you pulling up. I'm gonna give you my best shot every time. Lee Boy Brown, what he get timed out for, man? He pretty cool. What that motherfucker say? He said it was fixed. Now y'all ain't got to time the motherfucker out for that. I guess so. He look like he up there tripping though right now, talking about the shit with fixed. Yeah, you might deserve to get slapped out with a wrench. Go ahead and calm down a little bit. Y'all from here talking that shit. Tone Banker said Danny Garcia has my complete respect. He almost gave as good as he got. He got my respect too, bro. I like the right hand to the body and shit, man. I like the counter right hand. He showed he ain't no hoe out here for real. Smooth Teddy, I see DB 10-2 for the truth. Smooth Teddy B said he got an 8-4 for Earl. The Earl could have did more. You think so? El Chapo said he had an 8-4 for Spence. Marcelo Mahota said 10-2 easily. If you gave Danny more than 3, you're grasping at straws. All right. Haflotype said Spence 2. Garcia's 0 knockouts. Okay. Tom Banger said, well, if the banger strikes again, yeah, you go on a strike. On the streak, I mean, my bad. Brent Leona said, great call. Errol Spence Jr. 8-4. I got you, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Absolutely. What this motherfucker done said again? He said both look like shit. Fixed out. I hate him if I yeah, man. I thought you was cool. See, that's why we don't be in a rush to give our wrenches. Like we cool, we give our wrenches, but you don't never know when the motherfucker gonna flip and start talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta pass the probation period. You gotta get a 90-day probation period before you get a wrench over here. Brent Leona, okay, I read that. Black Panther said he got it EJ 8-4. Sports Reaction said Spence is way too good. That's what you got out of that. He way too good, huh? Spiritual Justice, I wanted to see Earl stop, dude. I wanted to see it too, man. I had took him by 10 round TKO, but we got to give respect to Danny Garcia. He is not no punk out here. 107-13 as an amateur. So you know he got a pedigree, man. He ain't no hoe. DB say and still okay, so he got the decision. Miss Trini say he medium challenge Spence. Okay. Sonny Boston Talk said Earl meatloaf Danny's face out there. King Lewis said Danny fought a good fight, straightened his punches up this fight. Yeah, I thought he fought a good fight too, bro. I love the right hand to the body, like I keep on saying. I think that made the fight look a little bit closer than what I was anticipating. I wasn't looking for that punch. D-Lo said, man, them boys went to war, and this man coming here talking about a fix. That's what I'm saying, bro. You know we real cool on the corner, man, but you can't come in here just saying anything. Eagle Will Boxer said the Ferrari won. Danny can't beat EJ. Derek Bailey said he had it 9-3. Kid Mid said, I'll take my crow. Earl looked damn good. That chin still tough. Yeah, he took some right hands to the chin. When I was calling the fight, I thought he had answered that question about his chin because Danny landed some nice lead right hands. He landed the counter right hand. And Errol Spence Jr. got caught with a punch or two that he didn't even see coming. So if you're able to take a punch that you don't see coming, you must got a pretty good chin. Boxing and Guns, that's my man El Fenici said, just remember, this is Spence tune-up. Oh, so you eating crow, so you're going to come back on your backup channel name, huh? D'Lo said he got the unanimous decision. Oh yeah, he got the unanimous decision. Eric Garcia said it was a good fight. I think so too. Half of the type said Spence looked aged by the accident. If that was Porter, Spence would have lost. Well, at the same time though, bro, he coming off a layoff and shit. He might have some ring rust. Like damn, bro, you know boxing real good, man. Can the man get some credit for some ring rust at least? Like, come on, bro. I know you pulling for Crawford, but come on, my brother. Spirit of Justice said way better resume than Bud. Okay. What's up to Carla Jenkins? Salute to you. D'Lo said it was 116 to 112, 117, 11 twice. Yeah, I guess so. That makes sense. Yeah, I like it. Half type said 8-4 for Spence. He said, but Garcia could have won. So 8-4 for Spence, but Garcia could have won. Okay. Like D said, I always gave Danny his respect. That's why I said no knockout by unanimous decision. You made a smarter pick than your boy. Signs of the time said that Lomachenko fight was weak, but that Spence fight was good. I got it 10-2. I thought it was a good fight, man. I'm over here sweating my ass off calling that shit. El Chapo said, I thought the fight was close at the beginning. The Crawford Spence fight is closing to me. Okay. Moody Trey would have said 14-month layoff and came back and dominated. Yeah, and he also had a little ring rust too, man. He didn't quite look like the same Errol Spence, but I'm gonna give him some credit for ring rust. I ain't gonna just put it all on the accident. You know what I'm saying? El Vanish said he can crow gracefully. Danny Garcia fought his ass. So I think so too. Miss Lex said that was a quick 12 draw. Nah, that shit wasn't no draw. Eric Garcia said, Bud better run down the aisle and slide into the ring like the Ultimate Warrior, shake the ropes and shit. That'll be flair. He didn't do none of that though, man. I was hoping that he did. King Boxer said 8-4 for Spence coming off a bad life situation, but showed determination. Absolutely. Original American said Errol Spence coming back from a car wreck looking pretty good against an upper level fighter in Danny Garcia. I think so too. Derek Bailey said Danny knows and I know. Yeah, he took some shots. Cyber Supreme TV said I don't agree with the scorecard though. I saw you had it a draw anyway. So yeah, of course you don't agree with it. J1 Pro Da Vinci said he had it 10-2. Black Panther said Spence came straight off a tragic car wreck and fought Danny and beat him undeniable. And that make him the truth for real, goddamn. Haplotype said Crawford would KO Danny. Bad, all right. That's to be seen though. Damn, can I see your boy in there? We like when it comes to Crawford, we always gotta say what he would do. Can we see him in there with one of them dudes? And then we can just put it all out there for us to see instead of all this speculation. Because all that speculation and shit, that shit draining, man. That shit get on my nerves. Let's see some real fights in this motherfucker. D'Lo said Danny Garcia landed some big shots in there, especially to the body, but the jab was non-existent. Well, you know, you're going up against a southpaw and shit, so it's kind of hard to get your jab off, you know. Smooth said the B said he beat Danny better than Thurman and Porter. Do you think so? I mean, when I was watching the fight, I kind of felt like Porter had an easier time with Danny when I was watching this shit, when I was calling. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? But I don't remember Danny looking as fucked up when he fought against Sean as he did tonight, like with his eye and shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not even Keith Thurman either. Miss Trini said, yeah, my view too. Spence looks very well from what he experienced and was focused out there. Eric R said, I got some comment section to visit before I go to bed with my petty self. Yeah, go ahead and handle your business, bro. Kid Mid said, just proves to me Errol ready for anybody. I think he is too, man. And it's good. I was looking for the knockout, but I'm really glad that he went out there and got 12 rounds too. You know what I'm saying? You know, he needs the rounds. And he coming off a layoff and shit. So maybe that'll help him come, you know what I'm saying, going into the future. What's up to BBG? Salute to you. Cyber Supreme TV said Errol Spence took 3 rounds off. Yeah, that is something that stood out to me. I don't think I ever seen him take a round off. Marcel Auburn Hotel said, I get y'all want to give Danny his respect, but let's not give him too much praise and undermine the great performance by Errol off of a year layoff. I'm with you. D-Lo said, no. The Porter that beat Formella wouldn't have beat EJ tonight. What about the Porter that fought against Ugas? Would he have beat EJ tonight? Eagle Whale Boxing said Sean tried to give Danny 4 rounds by 9. 4 rounds by 9th. Sean hating out there. D-Lo said there was like 4 to 5 pick 'em rounds. I think it is what you're saying. So like some swing rounds. Boxing and guns. That's my man L. I think said no. I'm just reminding people this is EJ tune up after an accident. Just show EJ has heart. Absolutely, man. Coming off a layoff and an accident. I know Danny Garcia coming off a layoff too. It ain't been a lot of activity this year. But Errol Spence Jr. is coming off an accident and a layoff. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a motherfucker some time to some grace period. Appreciate that super chat from Lala D. So congrats to EJ. Hashtag man down, goddamn me. I see D-Lo said in his opinion. Tom Bang said the man just survived a car accident and still showed us he's the truth. For sure. Sports Reaction said Crawford isn't on his level. You don't think he's on his level at all? I think that's gonna be a good ass fight if they fight. Eric Garcia, Errol Spence strap season, goddamn. But I'm definitely riding with Errol Spence though. Make no mistake about it. I just think it'll be a good fight. D'Lo said Danny Garcia eye socket looks puffy than a bitch. I was noticing that shit too, bro, when I was calling the fight. I see a little redness on the outside of Earl out too. He knew he was in the fight tonight. It was, you know what I'm saying? Danny came to fight. Original American said Terrence Crawford didn't get in the ring. I was hoping he did. You know what I'm saying? Cyber Supreme TV said it was close, but good work by both fighters. Yeah, I think it was good work. Haplotype said Spence won, but I think he looked diminished, including ring rust. I think you just being unfair though, bro. You know so much about boxing. Haplotype know boxing going back to the fucking 1700s with James Figg. I just know that he riding with Crawford, and I know that's what's dictating his comments right now. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I see it. That's my opinion. I might be wrong, but I think you've been a little bit unfair to the guy that's coming off a fucking car accident and a long layoff. And you saying that because you didn't even mention ring rust until I mentioned it. And now you coming back saying including the ring rust, but you were saying that he just looked diminished because of the car accident. And I think that's unfair, man. That's just my opinion, though. You do what you want to do. What the Hodge twins say? Do whatever the fuck you want to do, goddamn me. DB said, I don't want to give no extra credit to Danny for losing and not getting knocked out. He had a good fight, but all credit to Errol Spence Jr. Yeah, that's real talk. But part of the credit that Errol get, though, is how his opponent looked. You know what I'm saying? Errol was able to go out there and dominate a good fighter tonight. So if you give Danny credit, that's also giving credit to Errol. You know what I'm saying? Gil Cole said no more car accident question. I thought he proved that he could still take a punch and shit. I thought he looked pretty good, man. All things considered. Eric also Earl said, put me in my natural habitat. Dino said Spence gets an extra WBC belt for the win. VVG said saying that was a draw with some hating ass shit, man. But my boy Cyber Supreme TV said he ruled it a draw. So I ain't gonna say my man hating. Half of the type said Spence versus Garcia, two fights. 0 KO. So Spence versus Garcia. Okay, I got you on that. But damn, can we see Crawford in there with anybody like that though? Like, damn, man, this motherfucker ain't he fighting drained fighters. That motherfucker, Kell Brooks, he looked so damn drained. It looked like he was gonna turn into a cloud of dust when he got hit. Poof! Turned straight into a cloud of dust. He was so goddamn dried out. But I bet you wasn't in there talking about that. I bet you just took that win with stride and kept it moving. You did not come in here and say nothing about that. But now let's just pile all this shit on Errol Spence Jr. though. Man, if you gonna don't be biased, bro. Don't be biased, man. Not with me anyway, because shit, I ain't biased at all. It is what it is for me. King Boxer said, cut out the criticism in the chat. When you come from a crash like that and lay off, you are going to be rusty. Danny Garcia thought he was sweet and he still didn't get it done. Absolutely. Tone Banker said Danny Garcia will give Crawford hell too. Stop with the Crawford capping. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. This man, 107-13. He got pedigree, man. He can fight back. It was a two-way street. So, oh my God, we saw Errol Spence Jr. in a two-way street. But all these bitch-ass fighters that don't never be in a two-way street, let's give them all the credit. Oh, he gonna be the next big thing. Oh, he's a Hall of Famer. Oh, he's top #1 pound for pound. But we see this dude in a two-way street, and we're gonna pile on him and shit. Let's see Crawford fight in one of these dudes and see what he looking like. Hey. Just like I was saying last time. Let me just say this one thing, bro. Like when everybody be piling on Spence about getting hurt by Larte in his 9th fight, and Crawford fought a dude that was 9-14 in his 9th fight, so he gets to escape the criticism because he ain't fought that level of competition. Earl fights somebody that's 16-0 in his 9th fight. He might get hurt because he fought a southpaw, and let's pile on him for that. But let's give Crawford all this credit and all these accolades when he ain't even fighting them type of people in them situations. Like, man, come on, man. Let's not be biased. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just gonna say you said out your mouth, but Danny Garcia basically said the same thing you said, man. He outworked him, man. You know what I'm saying? It was different keys to the fight. The dude was Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? He beaten all the top competition. Who left for him? Pacquiao and Keith Thurman is the only motherfuckers he ain't fought in a division, man. You know what I'm saying? And y'all praising motherfucking Crawford over somebody who worked hard as hell to be in this position he is. He didn't just get picked and got put in a position to beat Horn for that WBO title. Errol Spence worked every title he got Every fight he got, he worked hard for that motherfucker, man. And we all watched it, we all seeing it, and we gonna shit on this hard working motherfucker for Crawford for picking, you know what I'm saying, Bob Arum, which he started at 135, you know what I'm saying, ended up at 140, but skipped over all the big fights at 140 to come to 147. You know what I'm saying? Let's not if y'all really been watching boxing and know what's going on, let's not overlook that, man. Errol worked the hardest out of the whole welterweight division to be at the spot he is, unified champion. You know what I'm saying? He deserved Pacquiao fight and he deserved Crawford fight, but he need that Pacquiao fight, man. That's the biggest fight. Pacquiao gonna be the biggest fight for him. Let's be honest, Crawford not bringing in numbers. You know what I'm saying? And they doing this shit for money, man. But also they doing it for greatness and legacy. And one person trying to shit on another person's legacy, and we not recognizing when we paying for these fights, we watching these fights, we tuned in. You know what I'm saying? We sound like Skip Bayless, man. A lot of y'all sound like Skip Bayless. Like y'all not witnessing what's going on from one fighter, but y'all want to praise another fighter. You know what I'm saying? This man worked hard for his status at welterweight. If he say he the king at welterweight, shit, then he the king at fucking welterweight. Let's compare resumes and have a debate about that. Not be no motherfucking man fans and shit on what another motherfucker did, because I give Crawford his props for being undisputed. You know what I'm saying? I don't never overlook that fact. He did that at them lower weight classes. Let's appreciate what the fuck Spence doing right now at welterweight. This man is fucking taking the hard route, fresh off a car accident, still trying to get the fans what they want. And you got haters showing these motherfucking casual fans that this ain't what it is, man, when they can go watch videos on Spence hard work to be where he at right now. A pay-per-view star, a unified champion, and earning his respect to fight motherfucking Pacquiao, man. We watch this. We pay for this. That's why I'm so turned up. We pay to see what's been going on all these years, and here we is in 2020 acting like one person did one better than the other. This man is the motherfucking king of the welterweight, and Crawford, named to fame, is king of 135. You know what I'm saying?
And then at the same time, bro, we always doing these hypotheticals about, well, if Crawford would have fought him, he would have did this and did that. Well, goddamn it, would Crawford have fought a top 5 welterweight fresh off a car accident, or would he have fought a Benavidez type motherfucker? Right. What if Errol would have fought Benavidez tonight? Would they have been praising him, or would they have been talking shit? But since he fought a top 5 fucking welterweight tonight, let's shit on Errol Spence Jr. Like, come on, man.
You gonna shit on Errol Spence for a motherfucker that's giving us these throwback kind of fighters, bro? You know what I'm saying? I say king of 135, D-Lo, because them was 135 fighters he beat to be undisputed. He didn't go through Ramirez or a Prograis or a Taylor. He got up out of there and went to go fight motherfucking what's his name? Horn, man.
Horn. Pew, pew, got his ass out of that fast in the motherfucker, didn't he, man?
Don't make me shit on him since you want to say king of 140, because he ain't the king of 140. He didn't fight a Prograis. He didn't fight a fucking Ramirez. Come on, man. Let's be real. We know what we watching. He king of 135. He beat all 135 pounders. You know what I'm saying? They're at 140. You know what I'm saying? I'm not shitting on. Let's not make this a shitting on Crawford. Let's just make, we giving both of these fighters respect. They respect, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you go look at fucking Crawford resume and go look at that 147 resume, and then you tell me who got the hardest motherfucking resume, man. Let's not listen to Bob Arum. Let's not listen to all these old men fans that got channels. Let's go with our eyes and what we know. You know what I'm saying? Let's go with that. Because a lot of y'all coming here, man, and we respect y'all opinion, but y'all want to shit on ours when we know what we watching, y'all. We ain't sitting here. We pay for these fights. Every fight we tuned in. We go back and watch these blow-by-blow new-ass channels. All these motherfuckers. I don't care what kind of reputation they got. We started blow-by-blow. We in here paying for this shit, watching this shit. Once upon a time, a lot of these people didn't want to pay for the zone. We was paying for it, man. We know what we seeing, man. Let's not shit on nobody in this division. Motherfucker, Crawford, you can't compare Crawford welterweight resume, man. He cannot be the king of the welterweight division. Let's show
And he,
respect
and
to
he
it.
was there tonight. Why the fuck he ain't get in the ring tonight since he want to fight so bad? Why the fuck didn't he get in the ring tonight?
Yeah, man.
What was he there just to be decoration? Shit, I
Look,
thought he was gonna get in the ring.
that suit he had on.
Yeah, that motherfucker decoration out there, man. Let me jump back in the chat, bro.
He in the
Let me jump
crowd,
in the chat.
what he would have did. Come on, man. Man, I respect these men, man. But I watch these dudes. You know what I'm saying? I watched them. So what I'm saying is not no motherfucking cap. It's not no narrative. These dudes is moving a different way than Spence. Spence the only one that's moving 100% solid for a boxing fan. If you're a real boxing fan, Spence is moving the right way for you to pay your money and support this kind of shit. Win, lose, or draw, y'all. So let's keep it real. Go ahead, bro.
All right. Signs of the Time said Crawford can't KO Danny. I would love to watch that fight. I would like to watch it too, man. I want to see Danny fight any of them motherfuckers. I mean, Crawford fight Danny, Porter, Spence. I want to see all that shit. J1 Pro Da Vinci said Spence beat Danny worse than Porter and Thurman did in his opinion. Okay, I got you. Hold on. Boxing and Guns. That's my boy El Fenice. Said EJ has a checklist. Seems EJ checking off all the boxes. That look like what he trying to do to me. Mrs. Trini said that was a boxing fight. So they said Errol won. Yeah, Errol did win the fight. Signs of the Time said Spence did Danny the worst. Okay. Mel Rose said, fam, I got a hell of shit going on around me, but EJ won the fight already. D-Lo said Spence got busy. He looked damn good. 12 rounds was a good thing. I think 12 rounds was a good thing too, bro. Jared Bailey said Bud's scared to get into the ring. Shit, he was there all that time. Why the fuck didn't he get into the ring, man? I thought that's what he was there to do. Junior the Superdog said Garcia put in his best work, but that wasn't good enough. Bud should fight Porter, Danny, or Thurman before he fight the champ. Goddamn. All right, boxing. Sunday. I think I ain't tripping on them going straight to no Errol Spence. I want to see him fight all them guys in the division. But if the next fight is Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford, I'm a happy motherfucker. Sunday Boxing Talk said Danny know he lost. Signs of the Time said Porter lost to Ugas and almost tied with Danny Garcia. I thought he beat Danny Garcia 8-4 in my opinion, but I thought he definitely had a tough fight with Ugas. King of King Boxing said Crawford to most of these guys is like a Playboy model, just for show. Stop telling me what he can do and do it. That's what I'm saying, bro. All that peripheral speculation shit is draining. I've been arguing about this shit for fucking 2 years. I just want to see the fight, man. All this, well, Crawford would have did this and would have, fuck all that, man. Let's see something. D-Lo said, hell no, the Porter that beat Ugas didn't beat Ugas, in my opinion. I got you. Dog Judd, what's up, bro? Salute to you. 9-3. Miss Trini said he about to go be real happy for real around here. All right. D-Lo said, like I said, remember Danny Garcia didn't want the fight in the beginning. Haplotype said that's some unrealistic EJ expectation here. He won tonight against a solid guy. Did not look great to me though. But you don't want to factor in that he coming off an accident and he has ring rust. Let's forget about all that. But I bet you gave Crawford credit for his Kell Brook win though. Did you say that Kell Brook looked like a dead man? Which he did. He looked like Tales from the Crypt. He looked like he would literally turn into a puff of fucking dust. A cloud of dust when he got hit. He was so dried out. But I bet you won't bring that up though, will you? Because you biased as a motherfucker, bro. I fuck with you tough, but you biased, bro. That's just what that is. Dalton Judge said Earl too much right now. He got something out there, man. I think him and Crawford will still be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? God King Consciousness said good comeback fight. Don't think him and Bud should fight next. One more fight and he's ready. All right, so you think you need another fight so you can get some ring rust off of him.
Hey, that's the good thing about us. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can be biased all you want to, but make sure you eat your crow. You know what I'm saying? Because we lose that day. If Crawford beat Bud Spence, we're gonna be sitting here eating crow like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be sitting here eating crow, but a lot of time we don't be seeing them dudes at that day where we can get our gloat on and say, I told you so, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We don't get to see that.
Yeah, I fuck with Appetite though, man. That's my man. He know he biased as a motherfucker. It's all good. Eagle Will Boxer said EJ is a beast. Carl won. Danny can't handle the truth. D-Lo said EJ said he just wants to chill on his ranch and rest when asked who he wants next. All right, so he didn't call out Crawford. Sports Reaction said Earl was 50% tonight. Okay. Boxing the Gun said I got Bud over EJ. Bud is something special. EJ, no special effects, just up and down. Just my opinion. All right. You know, you eat crow anyway, though. Appreciate that super chat. Goddamn, that shit got away from me. Gil Cole said 2021 return of the fluke. Goddamn, B. I ain't mad at you.
I got a good
Goddamn.
for y'all that we can have a topic about. You know what I'm saying? I want to know based on Errol Spence's performance tonight being whatever circumstances, what car accident, layoff. How do y'all think Bud would have looked if that was Bud in there instead of Danny Garcia? We could talk about that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I done lost my spot in the chat and shit, man. All right, here I go. Eagle Well Boxing. Okay, I read that. I read that from D-Lo. I'm gonna scroll down. Okay, I read that from El Finichi, go smelling ass. You talking about in this Trey X voice? Nah, nigga, you over there speaking that blasphemy. Don't put that shit in my voice. D-Lo said, I think Crawford versus EJ is a tough fight for either guy. This is EJ's only fight versus Danny Swift Garcia, and he done well. I think it's a good fight too, bro. I can't wait to see that shit. I hope they don't fuck us out the fight. Cypher Supreme TV said EJ looked good, but he shouldn't have made a habit of taking rounds off. I mean, you know, it might take a little time before we see the complete Errol Spence Jr. back. You know what I'm saying? But he went 12 rounds. I thought that was good for him. D. Enriquez, what's up with you? Like he said, like I said before the fight, Spence wins unanimous decision. You made a good pick. Hip hop number one said Earl not 50%. He boxed like magic first 9 rounds. Danny a tough guy. Came on strong. 9th through 11 round. It was a good fight. I'm with you. D-Lo said no one has ever knocked out Danny Garcia. I can't remember him being legit down in any fight. All right. Elfini said this was one of Danny Garcia's best top fights, in my opinion, and EJ still beat him. Congratulations to Spence for making it look easy. He thought he made it just look real easy. And I thought Danny was fighting back, though. He made it a two-way street, man. I give the motherfucker credit for winning the two-way street. That's just the way I see it. I like when a motherfucker fight back. Original American said Errol Spence was honest. He said he had a little ring rust and got tired and know what he got to work on for the next fight, goddamn. So he talking about ring rust. Cypher Supreme TV said, I never hate. I ain't finna dick ride and try to see something I ain't see, goddamn. Avalanche said, I mentioned Russ in response to you. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You mentioned it in response to me. But as far as you being a boxing analyst, I think you should have brought that up on your own. It shouldn't have been in response to me. But he said, normally when I see Russ, it's a lack of ability to pull the trigger. That's not what I saw with Spence. Maybe a little Russ with respect to you, but tired and lost. All right, man. You know, you got the right to your opinion, though, bro. Black Panther says Spence has a chin, has gas, keeps pressing too much for Crawford and Terrence Crawford has never gone through deep water pressure like Spence. All right, I got you. Mayor Rose says salute Wrench Gang, like, subscribe, and support the channel. Definitely support the grind, man. Definitely appreciate everybody that came through, man. Everybody that hit the like button and everybody, all our new subscribers that we got. I saw we got a few. D-Lo say great win for Errol Spence Jr. Come on now, Trey. So now Kell Brook was a mummy. Come on, bro. You know he was dried out, man. When he did that press conference with Max Kellerman, he looked like he was a dead man out there. We had that conversation last time. Now, if you want to criticize Earl, at least bring that up for Crawford. If you're gonna say Earl looked bad in this fight, but you're not gonna say nothing about Kell Brook looking like a mummy in his fight against Crawford, to me, you're being biased. You ain't looking at the shit on both sides. But that's just my opinion. Just like everybody else got their right to have their opinion. J1 Pro Da Vinci said punch landed difference was too great to be a draw. I thought he won the fight. Mrs. Trini said, say, man, we won. Thanks, absolutely. We got the W. Moody Treyweather say, great fight commentary, man. Appreciate that shit, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. Marcelo Mahota said, even if EJ did knock him out, they will find something to hate on. The Bud D Rider squad is capping and wouldn't even get in the ring, man. Yeah, I thought he was going to get in the ring. D-Lo said, nah, Trey. Nah, Trey ain't biased. You can tell that in his fight calls, regardless of who he picked to win. Bro, I'm glad you said that shit, because it's been plenty of times I done called a fight, and people come in and ask me who I'm going for, who I pick. They don't even know who I picked because of the way I called the fight. So you cannot come in here and call me biased, nigga. Like, that's impossible. You know what I'm saying? But I damn sure can call some of these motherfuckers biased. Moody Trey would have said, Marlo, great job judging in the fight, man. Yo, Marlo don't get enough credit for his judging ability. As all the fights I done called, he done judged as many fights. And I definitely ride with my dog with his judging, you know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all in the chat be some good judges too, though. But I definitely fuck with my dog on that shit. Mr. Trini say good job, and we definitely appreciate you. Smooth headed B said Crawford ain't doing that to Danny. Goddamn, it'll be a good tough fight. Jesse Moore said speak facts, Trags. I don't remember what I said, but I ain't saying no bullshit on everything, huh? Uh
Hey,
D-Lo said,
I definitely appreciate that because people that don't know us ain't been around would think I'm being biased when I call it how I see it. You know what I'm saying? You can think what you want to think, but I'm definitely gonna call it how I see it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't biased.
oh yeah, we gonna call it like we see it, man. We like to say that we give it to you like God gave it to Moses. The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. D-Lo said, right, if you a hater, you can find something negative to say about any win, KO or loss. Absolutely. Haplotype said Danny was never that great, and I haven't mentioned Crawford once tonight. You have. You ain't mentioned Crawford once tonight. Man, I mean, but you don't have to though, bro. Because if you just gonna go in here and shit on Earl, what do you have to mention Crawford for? You know what I'm saying? To me, it's just like a lie by omission. Like you didn't lie, but you just didn't include everything. And that's what I felt like you did because you shitting on this man. But if I go back to the Crawford versus Kell Brook fight, I don't think I'm gonna see you in there talking about Kell Brook came in dry, which he did. He came in dry the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you might not have brought him up, but you still like in that lie by omission type of status, in my opinion. But like I say, bro, you can say what you want to say. You can think what you want to think. That's your opinion. Mr. Trini said, "What are the highlights? What are the highlights later? Man down and we won. Goddamn, there's gonna be some highlights somewhere on YouTube." D'Lo said Danny Garcia said the jab was the difference. I saw that too. That Danny Garcia left his at home and EJ turned his loose. Absolutely. Haplotype said good win for Spence. He deserved it, but he doesn't look the same. In one fight, he don't look the same. Like this guy's crazy, man. But you gonna say what you want to say though, bro. Because I see you one of them dudes that's real stubborn. And you like to just dig in on your views and shit. See, but that's the difference between me and you because see me, I'm not like that. I'm not rigid. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't look at life in black and white. I look at shit as gray. So whenever I get more information, I implement it. I don't just dig my heels in. But hey, that's how you want to be, man. That's you. Next face said fancy speed to Spence to beat Crawford. Win before I saw him fight tonight. Great fight to take on your comeback. Do think Crawford gives Spence loads of problems. I wouldn't be surprised at a draw. I won't be surprised at nothing. I won't be surprised if Errol whoop his ass. I won't be surprised if Crawford whoop his ass. Like these are two high level fighters, man. Two, you know what I'm saying? Like anything can happen. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see the fight. I don't like when people come in here and they come with these hypotheticals. That's what pisses me off. Like, oh, Crawford would have done this, and I'm like, fuck all of that. Let's see the fight, man. Because we can all say what would happen. Fuck that. Let's see them fight. Jesse Moore say, speak facts, Marlo. Tom Banker said, this is why I like Earl. The man just admitted to having ring rust and said he has to work on it. Eric Carr said, it's official. Earl is a beast at 147. He surpassed Keith Thurman after this fight. Gil Cole say facts to Marlo. Marcelo Mahotep say facts. Mel Rose said smash that thumbs up and subscribe. Definitely would appreciate it. King of King Boxing said Crawford resume. Hold on. Crawford resume, Danny or Khan. Pay Khan. That's what type of shit Crawford pulls. He is allowing Earl to do all the heavy lifting while he floats around fighting Green Machine and Lurch, man, for real. And they praise Crawford like a motherfucker. Did you see how he looked against Mean Machine? Like, man, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't get to see we don't get a chance to see him fighting Porter and Danny Garcia and shit, so we can criticize him. Let's just criticize Earl and let's praise Crawford for fighting Mean Machine, Khan, Benavidez, Horn, all that weak ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Hip hop said much respect to the judges. I had it about 45 rounds for sure. Spence talking shit to the cameraman made me laugh. I don't care about no knockouts. Garcia ain't no pushover.
Hey, and Mean Machine put Crawford on his tail too. Let's not forget that. Since
y'all do they bring that up? Do they bring it up?
Hope they act like we never saw that.
Like that shit ain't even happened, don't they, man? Boxing the Gun said when you fill an arena with 16,000 in the pandemic, you a cash cow. Goddamn me. I don't really get into all that though, man. You know what I'm saying? J1 Pro and Derek Betty saying facts to Marlo. D'Lo said Crawford works his ass off too. So did Danny Swift Garcia. Crawford came up to fight the number one guy, but it doesn't work that way today. He still has work to do either way. All right, signs of the times. So Errol been pound for pound number one for like 2 years. I can't give him number one pound for pound. I don't think he got the wins quite yet to be pound for pound, but I think he closing in Like he like in the top 5 type motherfucker in my opinion. But I can't give him number 1 pound for pound. Kevin Weir said, "Why you sound like Snoop Dogg?" Man, he must be talking to Marlo because he out there in Cali. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Texas. Eric Ross said, "Preach, Marlo. Errol Spence beat everyone. Keith beat Ann Brooke. Goddamn." Miss Trini said, "We will until Pack pay. Hold on. We will until Pack Day. He about to retire, then be like, hello, you wanted to fight? Oh, you retired? Okay, man, damn. And we out this bitch. Yeah." Haplotype said, "Why do you guys keep talking about Crawford? I'm not bringing up Crawford at all because you are obviously a Crawford supporter. I already got into a heated discussion with you about Crawford before, so I know your stance and I know the angle that you coming with. So, like I said, you don't have to bring him up, bro. But you criticizing Errol Spence is like you bringing up Crawford by omission because you criticize one, but you don't criticize the other. Like, bro, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We ain't stupid in here, bro. We done been in gifted classes and all kind of shit. We ain't dumb, my nigga. So you can try to spin the words and shit all the way you want to, but you basically brought him up by omission by over here criticizing Errol Smith Jr. Like, come on, bro.
Hey,
Samuel,
why can't we though? You know what I'm saying? Like it's so many videos and Crawford fans, even Crawford little his brother, god brother, friend, even making videos speaking on boxing history and don't even hear casual. And so we can't bring up what we see and actual facts. You tell us, Haplo, are we lying about what we saying? Are we trying to sway anybody's heads towards either way about what we saying? Or we speaking facts about what we saw watching these fights? So why is it even being going back and forth like if we saying something that we ain't it's not real? You know what I'm saying?
yeah, and at the same time, when I'm talking about boxing, like I'm a true analyst. Like I'm not even I'm a fan of Earl Spence, but I ain't no fanboy. Like even for a while, I was thinking Crawford might have a chance to beat Earl because Earl lost a Sam Cavoy and he lost a Sarek Sepia. Both of those are mobile southpaws. So I was giving Crawford a little chance to beat the motherfucker. Like I'm just fucking analyzing the fights. But some of these motherfuckers just be coming up with just straight emotion. And I just feel like you fall into that category, haplotype. I'm just being honest with you, but that's just my, you know what I'm saying? That's just the way I see it. Samuel Gant said he back. Say true facts. Boxing the gun say facts Marlo. Eagle Well Boxing said damn near killed in a crash and came back to get in some ass. Errol Spence Jr. man down. Fuck Angel Garcia. All right. Black Panther said that's 100 Marlo. We say you were talking the truth. D'Lo said you got solid boxing fans who really know the game and the sport, but can't help but be a fanboy. Goddamn, yeah, for real. Gil Cole said Errol took the stairs. I don't know what you mean by that. D'Lo said King of 140. You think Crawford the King of 140? Hey, whoever win out of Josh Taylor and Ramirez, I'm giving them more credit than I gave Crawford for beating fucking Ndongo and Ricky Burns at 140. That ain't worth a fuck to me. I don't care what undisputed he got. He beating these weak ass dudes, and I'm supposed to sit up here and be impressed with that shit when you got people like Prograis and Taylor and Ramirez getting it on down there, and he just conveniently dodged all that smoke to go up and fight Horn. Hey, come on, man. D'Lo said yes said we don't know what anyone would look like versus anyone until they fight. So stop. I'm not talking to you, but I'm just saying people stop coming at me with these hypotheticals, talking about what Crawford would have done and all that kind of shit. I don't want to hear that shit, man. Let's see the man fight somebody. King of King Boxing said, true, Marlo, this hater generation is why we can't get the fights. You guys, if you're a fan of someone else, then go get on that jock. Stop hating these fighters are elite, goddamn. Original American said Manny Pacquiao tweeted welcome back and congrats on his win already. Boxing the Gun said facts Marlo 135 out 140. D'Lo said them guys came after him. I got you though. Okay. I don't know exactly. You must be responding to Marlo. Samuel again said after an accident, no tune-up fight, went straight to a killer and one praised that man. If he hadn't had the accident, the fight would have been one-sided. See, I don't even like to go. I like to just deal with what's going on. Like y'all ain't heard me say now time. If Earl wasn't in the accident, it would have been like this or it would have been like that. I deal with what's in front of me. So I don't know what Earl would have done if he didn't have the accident. But I do know that he won tonight. That's what I know. Eric Gar said, remember, Bud may have won all the belts at 140, but Danny beat the better competition at 140 and won a prestigious belt at 147. Yeah, I don't have a lot of respect for that undisputed at 140 shit for Bud. Man, that shit was weak as a motherfucker. In the championship fight against Ndongo, he was a 16 to 1 favorite in the fight, minus 1600, and I'm supposed to be impressed with that shit. When Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor fight, let's see if one of them gonna be a 16 to 1 favorite. Hell, if Crawford fought any one of them, he wouldn't be no fucking 16 to 1 favorite. Like, get off the gas, man. Samuel Gant said, I want to see Hurd and Ugas fight Spence. He said, I want to see Hurd and Ugas fight Spence. That man said Hurd, man. Hurd is at 154, bro.
Hey,
6'1", 76.5 inch reach.
hey, I was gonna say though, man, like let's not act like the ring rust didn't play a part. He threw 700 and some punches. Spence usually throw damn near 1,000 punches a fight. So come on, man. Let's talk boxing. You know what I'm saying? If a man consistently throws 900, 950, 800 and some punches, and then he goes into a fresh fight, ain't been in the ring a year and a half, and throws 700 punches and takes a round or two off, let's not act like it don't play a part. And that ring rust wasn't a part of his performance. You know what I'm saying? And he still looked good too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Tom Banks said Danny Garcia, without a doubt, a top 5 welterweight, agreed 100% Trey and Marlo. Absolutely. A top 5 welterweight coming off an accident. Like, come on, man. Boxing the Gun said the EJ Knight Bud will have his time, but not tonight. Eagle Well Boxing said Danny is going to pitch red tonight. Only gave EJ jab credit. He is salted up. All right. I rarely be even knowing what the fuck he talking about, Eagle Web. I'm going to be 100 with you. D-Lo said he became undisputed, beating 140-pound fighters. You right. Ain't no point shitting on these guys. Yeah, he became undisputed, beating some weak motherfuckers, though, bro. Ricky Burns. Ndongo. Did y'all see what happened to Ndongo? What, 2 weekends or what? Last weekend? Did y'all see what happened to Ndongo? What happened to Ndongo ever since he fought Crawford? He got his ass knocked the fuck out by Prograis, and he got stopped in 2 rounds like 2 weeks ago. And that's who Crawford beat for undisputed. He beat a weak ass fighter, man. Like, come on, man. Haplotype said, I was talking about the fight tonight. Spence won. I thought he didn't look as good as before the accident. I never mentioned Crawford. See, but it's the thing, though. If you come in and you criticize one, but you don't say nothing about the other, it's you bringing it up like you ain't bringing it up directly, but you gonna make us like keep the shit in perspective, and that's gonna make us bring it up. Like if you shitting on Errol Spence, but you're not talking about nothing about Crawford with his weak ass competition, his strength of schedule. You ain't talking about that win over Kell Brook was dried the fuck out. You just made it seem like you making it seem like that shit was all good, bro. So we gonna have to bring up Crawford to defend Spence. But if you come in here and don't be biased and be player on both sides, we don't have no reason to do that. But I know you know what I'm talking about, though, man. You ain't crazy. Shit, you smart. Derek Bailey said straight facts, Marlo. Samuel again said, welcome back. Wrench me up. I'm back. Love you guys, man. You gotta come through and fuck with us, man. We got you. Don't worry about it. You just gotta be consistent with us. And we had a dude that came through earlier that went to trip, and hell, we thought he was cool. You know what I'm saying? J1 Pro said Spence did well tonight. Crawford know he better be on his A game, but his fans think Spence C level or some shit for real. DB said Marlo kicking facts out here. Samuel Guest said true, he's stalling, he's spectating, goddamn. Miss Trini said he about to go be happy. I don't even know what the hell you be talking about either, lady. Signs of the Time said Crawford so scary, never entered the ring. Said, what was he there for? He there to be a goddamn decoration. I guess he was just there to enjoy the fight like the rest of us. Hell. Kid Mid said, okay, talking to Haplotype, let me get out your conversation. Eric Gar said, Bud ain't getting the ring. He did grab the mic when he asked who's next. Nothing. Okay, so he grabbed the mic. Huh? Okay, I ain't even see that shit. Dio said, I thought Bud was dressed for a damn big announcement. I'm disappointed. Yeah, you got me thinking about Sugar Ray Leonard when he had called up Marvin Hagler to come to the fight like it was going to be a big announcement. And then shit come from that. Haplotype said, I seen some specificity on the corner. TM, I don't even know what the hell you mean by that, bro. Hell, you know, you going to have to talk to me in some regular English. Lala D said she back. Tom Banger said, and Crawford didn't even attempt to enter the ring. He could have at least yelled at the motherfucker. Yeah, for real. Said your guess that Spence is a formidable opponent, even after the accident. Still stellar performance. Hold on, what's up to the OG VIP? No need to CID. That's Gregory X, man. Salute to you. D-Lo said, I would say it again. If my something doesn't disconnect Danny Garcia from his senses, they can forget about a KO. All right. Derek Garcia said the Porter fight added another level to Errol. You think so? Lala Lee said, don't know why Bud didn't get in there. He's about to get clowned for that unless they wouldn't let him get in. I'm pretty sure they would let that motherfucker get in if he wanted to. I think so anyway. Maybe not though. Samuel again said Crawford trying to build up the fight trolling. In all actuality, he being cautious out there. All right. D'Lo said EJ told Bud to his face what his plan was. I ain't mad at the man for sticking to the game plan his team gave him. All right. Eric Ross said, I'll take Crawford, Packer, Thurman, nobody else. Diego said, should have called out Crawford, man. They know we won it. Come on. That's true, man. Crawford didn't get in the ring, and plus Earl didn't call him out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's true. D'Lo said, I refuse to argue with motherfuckers about fantasy fights that could be happening, but ain't. Yeah, for real, man. That's real shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I always say this is the type of fight that brings out a lot of passion out of people. You know what I'm saying? Like it's easy to get sucked into an argument about this fight. Boxing True Sir said EJ doing all the heavy lifting. EJ looks sharp to me. All right. Marcel on my hotel said these niggas gave Bud extra for green beans, but was shit on Earl for fighting that lower tier competition. Absolutely. Haplotype said you keep bringing up Bud and I haven't at all. You keep on saying the same shit, bro. Like I got great reading comprehension skills. I know what you're saying, but you understand what I'm saying too. Like, bro, if you come in here and you shit on one, you forcing us to defend him and by bringing up the other. You know what I'm saying? Like if you come in here and you be unbiased on both sides, we have no reason to do that. But we see flaws on Crawford's side that you not bringing up, but you bringing up the flaws on Errol Spence. And to me, your flaws are unwarranted because the man is coming off a layoff and he coming off a fucking car accident, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you not being fair on both sides. So you making us have to bring the shit up. Samuel again said Hurd and Ugas would be good. Charlo and Plant would be nice. Crawford versus Mikey. Hold on. Crawford versus Mikey versus Ricky Prograde or Porter. Okay. Eric R said number one, don't chase number two. Cypher Supreme TV said, I want Bud versus Errol Spence Jr. next. I'm with you, bro. I want to see that shit. Eagle Will Boxer said EJ makes his own decision, and if he want Bud, he will ask for Bud. Bud is broke. Okay, I don't get into their pockets. D'Lo said, fuck that. The wreck happened, the injuries happened. EJ gets credit and then some, like I said in the video. A win at any time over Danny Garcia is a great win for Spence. Samuel again said, I miss when you guys said eat crow. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We got that crow grub hub style for a motherfucker. Fans respectfully said he actually said chill until next summer. Okay, that's what Earl said. He gonna chill till next summer. D'Lo said, I'm not going to say EJ was 50%. Danny Garcia played an part in how the fight went as well. Yeah, I thought Danny did some great things in the fight. I thought he was landing a nice counter right hand. I like how he was going to the body with the fold. He folded him up a few times with that shit. Straight right hand to the body. He would double up on it. See, but I ain't no fucking biased person, bro. So I'm going to go in there and I'm going to see what happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to just try to sound like a super Spence fan or a super anybody fan. I'm not a fan of no fighter like that. That's just me, man. I support the motherfucker. I like Errol Spence Jr. I'm gonna use mine and see what I saw. D said not sure how Bud would look versus Dan. No, we don't know because we ain't seen him with nobody like that. Everything about this man gotta be hypothetical. Oh, Crawford would do this and Crawford would do that, but we don't get a chance to see though. Fans perspective said Earl would have stopped Buddy Cheney. Okay, King of King Boxing said facts, Marlo, like roaches when the lights come on in this motherfucker, they scatter. Samuel again said Garcia dad lost the fight, all the cockiness jinxed him. Danny be all quiet, like, damn, dad, relax out here, man. Kid Mid said can't say Crawford Cheney never seen him down. Shit, we saw him down versus Mean Machine, bro. He took a single right hand from Mean Machine and went down. And that ain't no hypothetical, nigga. That happened. Joseph Brown, man down. Lala D said, I'm glad Earl took rounds off if he felt he needed them, goddamn. Well, that's part of being a pro, too. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was giving Tank Davis credit when he had fought against Gamboa because, you know, he didn't make weight right away. So, you know, that's going to drain you a little bit. And he was able to take rounds off coming down the stretch. So, yeah, that's the mark of a pro when you're able to take rounds off and come back with something. Marcelo Mahota said, just because your activity slows a little in a round or two doesn't mean you took a round off. I think he took a round off, though. You know what I'm saying? To get ready for the championship rounds. I thought he came down the stretch pretty good. Fans perspective said Spence beat that man ass. Danny Garcia didn't pull a Mikey, though. He simply survived that. You thought he just survived? I thought he was fighting back though, man. I didn't feel like he was just in straight survival mode. Joseph Brown said Earl versus Thurman, summer 2020, book it. Earl said that's one motherfucker that he ain't gonna fight. I'd have heard him say that. He said, nah, he can forget about it. Fans perspective said summer 2020 been came and passed, bro. Hell yeah. Samuel Gant said Canelo will have a little trouble with Callum because the height, the range will adjust and wear and tear their body up. I think Callum Smith gonna come fight hard than a motherfucker. People might underestimate him because of his last fight against that John Ryder dude, but he was a short southpaw that was very tricky. Canelo is an orthodox fighter, and I think Callum Smith will be more comfortable in front of him. D'Lo said I saw some bad habits and predictability in there with Danny Garcia. Couldn't take advantage of. That stuff will likely be less existence in each fight back. Should be, and that's if my ring rust theory or whatever you want to call it is true. And I feel like the ring rust theory is warranted though, because the man have been out the ring for what, a year or some shit like that, off the car accident and shit. I think he could very well have ring rust. Miss Trini said, right, okay, talking to Marcel. D'Lo said that said, I see bad habits in every fighter. Every fighter got bad habits. Hell, I ain't gonna get on Bud Crawford, man. Cause let's be real, Crawford ain't just no bad motherfucker from the Orthodox stance. All y'all Crawford fans, y'all tell me the fight that Crawford dominated somebody from the Orthodox stance. He good from the Southpaw stance, but the Orthodox stance, shit, he look pretty goddamn ordinary to me. That's just my opinion. Eugene M said Earl looked good considering he had not fought in a year and a half. I thought he was gonna stop Danny after the 8th, but he got tired and coasted through the 9th and the 10th, and Danny survived. All right, Tone Banks said Crawford probably going to fight some motherfucker named Liam or Kim next. I hope he doesn't, though, to be fair, man. I want to see him versus Spence. That's what I want to see. Next face said, will you be covering AJ versus Pulev next week? Is a frog's ass watertight? You goddamn right we calling the fight. But I will say this, though. In one of these weekends, it might be next weekend. I can't remember, but we got Little B-Hop, Christopher Colbert, and we got him and Shakur Stevenson fighting on the same night on different cards and shit. You know what I'm saying? So if that's the same night, I'm probably gonna be leaning towards that. I ain't gonna lie, because I've been keeping up with them prospects for a while. But if that's not the same night, we'll be covering AJ and Pudel. Logic, what's up? Which said definitely respect to the truth. Didn't choose a tune-up. Fought a tough welterweight after a horrific crash. Man, major props to Spence. I think so too, bro. Salute to you. Diego said Earl should fight Porter or Crawford next. Goddamn, that's what I want to see, bro. I ain't really tripping on Porter. He got the win. You know what I'm saying? If you want to fight him, I'll call it and watch it. But I want to see Earl versus Crawford next. D'Lo said Earl looked damn good to me. Yes, I agree. Kel looked like the dude from Thinner. Goddamn, that's what I'm saying. But hey, the Crawford fans will never come in here and say that. They'll never come in here and say that man looked like he was half dead. But we'll come in here and shit on Spence though. Fans' perspective say Errol Spence Jr. looked good. Danny Garcia looked like the pumpkin man after the fight. Logic said time is right for Spence Crawford after both impressive wins. I think the time is right too, bro. Yeah, they run the risk of making me lose interest in the fight. I don't like coming in here arguing for a fruitless situation. If I'm gonna argue, man, I want you motherfuckers to really fight so I can see the shit come to a close. You know what I'm saying? Samuel Gant says Spence relentless, great defense, speed, power, patience, ring generalship, ring IQ, complete official fighter, methodically sound. Goddamn. All right, hip hop number one said I'm from the UK. We ain't claiming. Good people's at Marlowe's corner. It's been a tough year, and we need them last. Errol movement and ring control. First 9 rounds, I'm impressed. All right, appreciate you coming through. Original Americans, I didn't realize it'd been that long, a year and a half since Spence fought. I didn't realize it either. Said it's 3 more fighters the fan would like to see him fight: Terrence Crawford, Pacquiao, and Keith Thurman in any order. All right, Lottie said Marlowe's Corner, the best channel on YouTube, man. We definitely appreciate that, man. We give y'all our best shot every time, you know what I'm saying? And make no mistake about it, man. I fuck with Haplotype. I'll be over there watching the videos. He the reason that I know that they got Benny Leonard listed at 89-61 on BoxRec. He taught me that Benny Leonard was really 166, 19, 6 and 4. So the motherfucker, I respect him, you know what I'm saying? I just think he tripping on this situation right here. And he just showed us a bunch of love in the past too, man. So I got love for Haplotype. I just think he being unfair in this bitch. Hip hop number one said, we ain't claiming Khan, goddamn. You got to claim your boy, man. He a narcoleptic. Rip Van Winkle. Tom Baker said, Danny I is looking like, hey, yeah, hey, you guys, I can't do that shit though. My man El Fenice said EJ looked a little off to me. He mostly did to the body more, but Danny Garcia kept him away from what he does best, and EJ still won. Credit to EJ. Yeah, that's true, man. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing. Like when you got them fighters that like to go to the body a lot, and you got them shorter type guys, it'd be kind of hard to go to the body because the surface area is decreased. Like you ain't gonna see quite the same type of body attack against Sean Porter, for example, as you would against maybe Keith Van Heerden, a taller type guy. You know what I'm saying? I saw the same thing from Josh Taylor. I looked at one of his World Series of boxing fights. He fought a shorter type guy, and I didn't see the same type of body work. So it just depends on who you fighting, bro. You know how it is. Kid Mid said Crawford not a draw. Miss Trini said, how far apart these fights? Steady calling that man out. Man down, goddamn. Kid Mid said the Crawford fought on pay-per-view. Yeah, he had two pay-per-view fights. His first one was against Victor Postal. I bought that shit too. And the second one was against Amir Khan. And he also had Teofimo Lopez on that card, and he also had Shakur Stevenson on that card. They didn't do great numbers, and he had help on the goddamn card. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really get into the numbers, though. That ain't my shit. Logic said Spence answered questions boxing fans was wondering. All right. Haplotype said, I'm not shitting on anyone. Spence won. Congrats. I'm just being realistic about what I saw. Yeah, you're just telling us what he saw, man. I disagree with you, but you got the right to say what the hell you want to say. Eugene M said, I struggle to give Danny 2 rounds. The round Spence boxing coasted. Spence will eventually beat Crawford because he's a better fighter. I like to always go back and watch the fight again, too, though. That's another thing I had forgot. So I have a more definitive opinion about it when I go back and watch it. But from right here, I thought Spence did pretty good. Samuel Gant said, let's all give Spence's problem no tune-up, straight as a murderous boxer, Danny, and his team secretly wanted the accident for them to win, for an excuse to win, but backfired. He should fat Pacquiao. All right. I appreciate the super chat from Lionel Witherspoon. Said, love your hard work, man. Definitely appreciate that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I done lost my spot in the chat, but that was a good reason to lose my spot. Y'all know we show dedication, man. We try to read all this shit before we leave. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck I'm at, man? I done forgot I done lost my spot. Okay, Logic say Spence jab is his best weapon aside from IQ in the ring. He was peppering Garcia with the jab all night, giving Garcia probes all night. Yeah, I agree with you on that, man. He definitely got one of the best jabs in the game, in my opinion. Miss Trini, I see. Eric Gar said, I want to see it too bad, man. I want to see the fight, bro. I'm tired of arguing. Let's see. Sammy Gant said, wrench me up. I'll tune these niggas up, goddamn me. Yeah, we got enough wrenches, man. Just stick around, bro. Y'all making me wonder. Yeah, you the same person. I mean, you the second person that came here talking about wrench you up, man. We got you. Just hang around, bro. It's all right. It's all good. Haplotype said, why watch the fight? I'm a boxing fan. What are you talking about, goddamn? You got the right to assess the situation how you want to. I just felt like he was being unfair. But like I said, that's what you want to do. Do whatever the fuck you want to do, like the Hodge twins say. Miss Trini says, oh, you from D-Town? Okay, yeah, I used to live in D-Town too. Hip-hop #1 said Callum Smith struggled with domestic fighter John Ryder. Canelo going to stand in the middle of the ring and beat him down physically and mentally. And I'm from the UK, not a Canelo fan. I'm more Triple G, but I'm non-biased. See, but that's what I was saying. John Ryder is a southpaw, bro. And he a shorter southpaw. That's just like when Tyson Fury, I think he had fought against, I think Otto Wallin was a shorter southpaw. One of them motherfuckers that Fury fought in between that first Wilder fight and the second Wilder fight. Between the first Wilder fight and the second Wilder fight, Tyson Fury fought a short southpaw that cut him. If y'all can help me, tell me what the name of that southpaw was that Tyson Fury fought. And he made Tyson Fury look like he wasn't as good. So it's hard to judge a fighter when they go out there and fight a tricky southpaw and they going up against an orthodox fighter. I think he'll look better against an orthodox fighter than a southpaw. But hey, that's your opinion though. Haplotype said, I saw some rust on both Garcia and Spence, but to me, that wasn't what I'm talking about. All right, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go and disrespect your opinion, bro. D-Lo said, and I'm tired of arguing with motherfuckers talking about EJ needs to move up. Hey, man, for all the people that be saying EJ needs to move up, I definitely went and found that interview where he said that they make him fight at weights like 1.725 and shit, so he have to use 10-ounce gloves. And I couldn't find this interview, but he said that he prefers to fight in 8-ounce gloves. That means that he prefers to fight at 147. He ain't no weight bully motherfucker like people be saying. You know what I'm saying? Kid Mid said, Marlo, that nigga got a draw. Oh, that nigga not a draw. Okay, I got you. Haplotype said for the record, Trey, to me, Brook was a dead man walking in there. Okay. Okay, that's some fairness on both sides, though. Shit, I'm happy to hear you say that, bro, because that's what it was. Eric Gar said, Bud at least fight Sean if nothing else. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that, man, but I want to see him versus EJ, man. Mike Hennigan salutes. He said, damn right, Trey, speak the truth, man. You know I'm gonna get to you like God gave it to Moses. Now, I just say, gotta ask the corner, who do you think Spence fights next? Heckman, Crawford, or Thurman? Only 3 left in the division, man. It's hard for me to predict what the fighters gonna do. I don't know if Pac-Man want to fight Errol Spence. I just don't get that feeling that he do. Uh, Errol Spence Jr. He said that he done said several times that he don't want to fight Thurman because how Thurman was doing when he was the champion. So shit, I hope it's Crawford, man, but I can't call it, bro. I have no idea. D'Lo said, yeah, Mean Machine drop Bud. You know, I talked about that often. Yeah, we all talked about that shit. Next face said, why hate on a fighter? Let's just hope they get made. Too many times fighters don't step in the ring due to bullshit, promoter politics, or lame excuses. I just hope this isn't another one of those times. I hope it ain't either, bro. I just want to see the motherfuckers fight. Eric also said, Mean Machine snapped all the pistols in Buzz back. For real. Eugene Neal said next year when Crawford crosses the street to PBC, we'll finally find out what he really got out there, man. For real, man. I hope he do cross the street. That shit'll be player, man. And I'm gonna celebrate it. If Terrence Crawford cross the street and he go to PBC, that's gonna be a cause for celebration for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be happy to see them fights.
Hey, bro, let's crack a bottle that day and do a live.
We're gonna crack a bottle in this bitch, oh man, and smoke some good gas.
Let's talk about it, man. That's what I'm talking about, goddamn.
Yeah, kid, me said Marlo preach. Can I get an amen? Amen. DV said Jamel got the best case for pound. Yeah, I think he definitely building it up, man. I mean, we got Tony Harrison. You know what I'm saying? He stopped Tony Harrison. I can't, my mind went blank, man. I'm thinking about Rosario, Lubin. You know what I'm saying? He got 3 good ass wins. He got 3 after 4 belts. He getting up there, man. I don't know if I want to give it to him number 1, but he definitely getting up there though, for sure, man. If you want to put him like in the top 5 or something, I think that's player. Haplotype said, but you guys are kind of sensitive. TM. I don't know what that means, bro. It's okay. I'm a lone wolf here saying I think Spence didn't look 100. Shit, stand on your square. Don't be scared to take the heat. I ain't saying, well, you ain't saying that you're scared, but yeah, take the heat. Shit, because I definitely don't need no strength in numbers. I don't give a fuck if I'm the only person saying something, nigga. My opinion is my opinion. If a motherfucker don't like it, they can go to hell. That's just me.
Hey, if you were talking about me, my aggression on my tone, Haplo, that like I was telling you earlier, that wasn't for you. That just for all the shit. You know, you be talking just like the rest of them, like it's only one-sided. Like on Crawford night, we gave Crawford his flowers. We ain't say nothing wrong. We waited until afterward. But on Spence night, it's immediately just bad Spence. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Let's not go there. So it wasn't towards you. You know what I'm saying? It was just period, man. Like yeah, we watch boxing and Spence been holding it down at the weight division for all this time, and all of a sudden, even you gonna sit here and try to make it out like Spence is not who he working to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put it like that.
All right. Fans respect to say preach. Logic says Spence has outboxed 2 good fighters with his high boxing IQ and Mikey and Danny Garcia. How can anyone critique Spence tonight? Yeah, I think like what Marlo said, because like I was thinking that Brook was drained last time, but I gave Crawford his props when he beat Brook. You know what I'm saying? And then I came back another live stream and I told y'all what I felt about Kell Brook. But that night, I gave Crawford his props. So Marlo saying he felt like the Errol Spence deserved the same treatment. You know what I'm saying? Logic said tonight is Spence's night, not Crawford's. Square business. Spence respected said Spence type pound for pound top 3 in my opinion. Bud, Earl, toss up, no order. Okay. Haplotype said I'm just saying what I saw tonight and didn't bring up Crawford. All right, man. I ain't gonna argue with you all night, bro. I ain't saying that you're trying to argue, but I'm just gonna go ahead and keep it moving on that shit. Everybody said that cornball dude was Bud draw for a damn living, goddamn. DB said these same dudes that supposedly know it all, they never show up on Tuesday or Thursday trivia session. Hey man, but Haplotype do pull up on the trivia session, you know what I'm saying? But hey, most people avoid that trivia like the plague. But this is a good place to come get exposed. And that's all across the goddamn boxing world. If you really got some in that boxing, come pull up on Tuesdays and Thursdays and come fuck with that trivia, and we'll see what you really got. You know what I'm saying? Kid me said, I want to see Porter versus Crawford. I'll take it, man, but I really want to see Crawford versus Spence. And he said, facts is a semantics when you talking about Bud, goddamn. Happen to say, you know I love the corner, no emotion, I don't care, but I'm going to say what I saw. Yeah, stand on your square, man. We ain't trying to make you buckle. You know what I'm saying? Stand on your shit. Because if it was me, I'm staying on my shit. I just disagree with you. I thought you was being unfair. But I will give you props for saying that you felt like Carol Brook was drained as a motherfucker because he was. Moyo Saw said, why Crawford didn't get in the ring? That's what I was wondering too, bro. That motherfucker disappointed me with that. But at the same time, Errol Spence Jr. didn't call him out. So, you know, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Logic say Angel Garcia signs the checks that Danny Garcia has to cash. Respect Danny, but Angel the trash talker. Yeah. Let's go. Then Haplotype said that's some Spence. Oh, some sensitivity is what you said. You talking about it here, no doubt. Great stuff, guys. All right, man. I'm not a fan like that, bro. I'm not attached to no fighter like that. Hey, if you really know me, man, I be feeling like I could whoop half these niggas. That's just me. That's just the way I'm built. You know what I'm saying? I don't run from now, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you 5'9" or you 6'9". I bar none, fade off. That's just the way I am. You know what I'm saying? So nah, ain't no sensitivity with me, bro. I look at that shit from both sides. Like I said, it's never black and white with me. It's always gray. D'Lo said, yes, Ramirez and Taylor did more work at 140 than Bud, especially Taylor with that tournament. Absolutely. So if he go out there and beat Ramirez, I'm giving him more credit than I gave Crawford for that shit. That's just what that is. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker just gonna have to get mad. Logic said, respect Danny post fight for not making excuses saying Spence was the better man. Yeah, for sure. Hip hop said people hating, man. Errol's jab and ring control top tier first 9 rounds. Garcia made it interesting in the late rounds. People always want knockouts, more ingredients to boxing. And yeah, when you fighting good competition, you ain't gonna always get the knockout. I thought he could get the knockout tonight, you know what I'm saying? But hey, I always knew it was a possibility that he could go the distance. But Danny is a quality fighter and he got a granite chin. And he fight back too. That's another thing. Danny fight back. Kid Mid said, give Derrick James some credit to home. Yeah, Derrick James definitely deserves some credit, man, for sure. DB said Bud went up and fought the same Jeffrey Horn that Doug Earl, goddamn me. What this dude here say? He said, all right, what y'all time him out for saying all right, folk, Kid Mid? What you doing, bro? Eugene Neal said Spence says Danny Garcia, Porter, Mikey Garcia, and Brooke when he was still good in England on his resume. He's a top 5 pound for pound fighter, the best at 147. But put some respect on this goddamn. Now, yeah, I got respect for Earl, man. I just didn't know if I want to put him at number 1. But if you want to say top 5, I think I can see that. I can see top 5. You know what I'm saying? He said, what you say, Petro? Yeah, you need some snaps on the Petro. Logic say only fights left for Spence at welterweight is Thurman, Ugas, Pack, and Crawford. Hope he fights one of these dudes next, man. I can't call it. I hope he do too. Haplotype said maybe he threw less because he was concerned about the counters. Yeah, that's true. That's what people were saying before the fight, that might make him put his hands in his pockets a little bit. Tone Banks said it's obvious Spence showing ring rust. I think that's what it was, man, in my opinion.
Hey,
Everybody said he quit last week.
Hey, Haplo, but don't that show ring IQ? You know what I'm saying? He was catching shots, he was dodging shots, he was aware of shots. You know what I'm saying? He took when he took time off, he was knowing where he was at in the fight. I just, you know what I mean? The ring rust was there. We can't say that. We can't say I saw a little ring rust, but that was a great performance from Spence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Logic says surprise PBC cameras even showed Crawford since PBC doesn't acknowledge the WBO square business. D'Lo said Ndongo ain't that dude for sure. That's what I'm saying, bro. Ever since he fought Crawford, he done got knocked out in 2 rounds or less each time. He got his ass knocked the fuck out, fucking around with Regis Prograde. What was that, the second round? Yeah, I think it was the second round, maybe the first round. And I think his last fight, he might have got knocked out in the first round. That man ain't worth a fuck. And that's who Crawford beat for Undisputed, and I'm supposed to give him a lot of credit for that shit. Hell nah. King Boxing say salute to the corner. I'm headed to the gym. Respect the Earl and a great win. Hashtag the bar is trash. That's what I was saying, bro. But appreciate you pulling up. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I catch up in the chat shit, we're gonna get our ass up out of here too. Shit, I'm starving like Marvin Gaye and Luther Vandross in this bitch. Elf and he said EJ learned a lot from this fight. Danny Swift Garcia does to the body, and EJ still managed. They both know they were in a fight. Yeah. Lionel Witherspoon, what's up? Which is a good win for Spence, but he was rusty. I think he was rusty too. Happy to say, damn, I'm not shitting on Spence. Damn, I didn't bring up Crawford at all. Damn, calm down, bro. Everything all right. You know what I'm saying? Renee Bernard said, who won the fight? Errol Spence Jr. absolutely won the fight. Logic said both Spence and Crawford are top of the food chain at welterweight. Instead of hate on either, both have respect from true boxing fans. I give respect to both of them, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the fight, man. J1 Pro said, Spence probably told PBC to give Crawford some camera time because he trio like that, goddamn me. Hip hop number one said Josh Taylor from Scotland in UK. My country is proud of how he fighting. Zapata did nasty knockout. He beat him, and boy, Zapata knocked out. Josh a technical fighter. Nah, Josh Taylor ain't never fought Jose Zapata. Unless you just saying Zapata is the one that knocked out Ivan Baranchis. But yeah, Josh Taylor beat Ivan Baranchis. Yeah, I ain't from the UK, but I fuck with Taylor game tough. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely know who he been fighting. King of King Boxing said, we can't even get Bud to fight the top 5 welterweight, period. Much less after a layoff and an accident. Let's make the fighting you supporters show up when the fight happens. I have a great crow recipe in this motherfucker. Haplotype says, sensitivity, trademark. I got you. Sensitivity. You talking about to be sensitive, trademark. I got you. Logic says, Spence didn't seek an easy fight to return to the ring. He tested himself to show the boxing world he's still there. Absolutely. I agree with you. Kid Mid said they negotiating behind closed doors. Trust me, goddamn. Haplotype said, let me on. Send the link. I wasn't being by now, bro. I'll be damned if I crank up another conversation in this bitch. I'm about to finish up with the chat and get my ass up out of here. What's about to happen? Lala D said, I'm sorry, but Bub has way too many people fighting for him not to get in that ring. Just my opinion. I think that shit would have been great for him if he would have gotten that ring. But I also think it would have been player if Errol Spence would have called him out. Kid Me said, summer 2021 Spence versus Crawford. I want to see it, bro. I want to see it bad. I need that shit like a pig needs slop. Eagle Well Boxer said no pocket checking, but it is prize fighting. And EJ is going for belts and prizes. I got you, bro. I just leave that shit for everybody else. That's not my thing. I like to focus on what's going on in the ring. As far as the money and who ducking who and all that shit, I leave that for the other channels. Logic said true boxing fans respect both Crawford and Spence. Fanboys hate on one or the other. All right. Yeah, but he said Trey X always bring the heat, man. You know I'm gonna give you my best shot. I'm gonna give you my heart and soul every single time. You know what I'm saying? Eugene M said, I just want to see Bud fight one of the top 5 at 147, at least one. Is that too much to ask? You can't be great until you fight the best. Crawford has a lot to prove before he's on Spence's level, man. I think I want to see that shit too, bro. D-Lo said, okay, talking to Haplotype, let me get out of that. Kid Me said, what Wilder got to do with a Spence fight? Hell, I forgot what the hell I said, man. I think I might have brought up Spence for something. Cyber Supreme, I might have brought up Wilder. Cyber Supreme TV said Donaire on the 12th. Okay, so that's Donaire on the 12th. D-Lo said, I will have to get back to you on that one about Bud trades. Hell, I forgot what the hell I said, man. Like, oh yeah, you talking about him fighting in the Orthodox stance. Yeah, that motherfucker ain't the greatest in the Orthodox stance. He a hell of a fighter in the Southpaw stance, but in the Orthodox stance, that nigga be losing rounds in the Orthodox stance. Logic say, will Crawford and Spence make more money fighting Pac than each other? Honest question, more than likely. Yeah, Pacquiao got a fucking country behind him, man. He got all kind of fans out there. So yeah, they'll make more money fighting against Pacquiao. But me as a boxing fan, I just want to see them go against each other. Both of them in their primes. You know what I'm saying? Kid Me said, I fuck with Lil B-Hop and Shakur. Me too, man. That's another super fight that I would love to see. Little B-Hop versus Shakur. I think it's clear that they fighting on the same night. Yeah, when he said facts trade, Bud is Southpaw. He only goes Orthodox when he's trying to bang. Yeah, man, he go out there and lose rounds in the Orthodox stance, and then he'll come back whooping ass in the Southpaw stance. And when he get you hurt, try to get you out of there, he switch back to the Orthodox stance. El Fenici said when Danny Garcia looks so good and EJ still handle him, it begs to ask how good is EJ really, goddamn. So when Danny Garcia looks so good, EJ still handle him, yeah, for sure. Logic say, hey Marlo, which poison do you think Pac will choose? Spencer Crawford. Think he's avoided both in the past. Well, I ain't Marlo, man, but I think he's gonna avoid both of them poisons. I think he'd rather fight somebody like Conor McGregor. You know what I'm saying? Scroll down. Mel Rose says salute to the motherfucking corner, like and subscribe, man. We definitely would appreciate that. Y'all know we gonna put the work in. Eagle Will Boxer said Danny had so many close fights against the other top welterweights, yet could not beat EJ, and the Ferrari won. Just saying, are these other top welterweights really that good? Danny swiftly lost. Kid me, I'm just happy to see Spence back. I'm happy to see that shit too, bro. If and he said you better read this before you leave. Don't go stumbling out, go smelling motherfucker. Hey, man, you know I ain't gonna never cheat you. Appetite said I like the high twins too. I got Keith winning in the fight though. So you got Keith Thurman over EJ, huh? Even though Keith Thurman looked like garbage against Riverside Rocky. Just make sure that you come in here and eat that crow, bro. Eagle Wells said Wildin fights against Tyson Fury. So was he the southpaw? Derek Bailey said Wildin. Okay, that's why I thought it was Wildin that was a southpaw that cut Tyson Fury, and he gave Tyson Fury some problems. Eagle Well Boxer said Wildin got that eye, ran home with it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm saying like the same thing happened with Callum Smith against John Ryder. It was the same type of situation. He fought against a shorter southpaw that made him look bad. You know what I'm saying? Samuel Gant said, Javante needs to fight Garcia, Shakur, and Burke. Hell, yeah. I've been wanting to see Tank versus Burchell for a long time. I definitely would take that fight, man. That'll be a great fight too, an action-packed type of fight. Lala D said, I'm assuming he was hitting by mistake. Yeah, he was. The kid me said that was an accident. I'm rolling the blunt. Oh, it's all good, bro. Samuel Gant said, damn, I was hitting. Yeah, you were hitting for a little while, bro, but you back though. Everything all right. If Lee said the corner, the realest ghost motherfucker you can meet. If you real, they fuck with you. Trust me, they grab me from the gutter, and I can go live because I held it down. Just do the same. Yeah. El Fenici, you can go get on the panel whenever you get ready. I almost said something, but I'm gonna let you make it tonight, man. Samuel, thanks, Marlon. Very respectful. Yeah, we fuck with you. Lilo said that shit will be live stream worthy. Well, you talking about if Terrence Crawford crossed the street and went to PBC is I think that's what you're saying. Sam, you get talking about how about Harrison and Thurman? And how about Harrison and Thurman? I don't even know what the hell you talking about, bro. Logic said, I think Porter and Garcia have gotten their shots at welterweight. How would they do at 154 against Jamel? I think they'll go out there and get their ass kicked. Man, like I was saying earlier, bro, like it's one of the biggest jumps going from 47 to 54. It's only a 7-pound difference. But pound for pound, or what is that? Inch per pound is very dramatic. Going from fighting guys that's 5'8" and 5'9" to fighting dudes that's 5'11", 6 foot, 6'1". Hell, even Fundora, what is he? 6'6". Like that's a big jump, man. So, like if you look in the history of boxing, besides somebody like Roberto Duran, how many guys do you see going from like lightweight to 154 and dominate? I know Mayweather went up there, but most of the time you see guys when they start in them lower weights, they'll stop at 47. They don't really go to 154 that often. You know what I'm saying? So that's because it's a big jump, especially in these modern days. Because I looked at a fight not that long ago. It was Meldrick Taylor versus what's the name of the guy that beat the shit out of Sugar Ray Leonard in one of his last fights? He was a hell of a fighter. He fought against damn, what's the motherfucker from Texas, man? Y'all know what I'm talking about. But I was just surprised to see Meldrick Taylor being able to fight at 154, and he was only 5'6". He could not do that today, man. These guys are losing weight too well. You know what I'm saying? So I think it'll be hard to go from 47 and beating them guys at 54. Kid me said, Marlon, okay, that was an accident. I got you. Sammy Guess said, I got much respect. I was on here a year ago with you, great guy. I ain't know you've been here for a year. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to go back and check your file. Haplotype said, Lord, okay, talking to hold on, Lord. Hold on. This motherfucker got frustrated. Lord. Trademarks, TM stands for trademark. I'm not sensitive. Been on YouTube for 14 years, big MARLO'S Corner Trey fan. I have no problem standing on my square, just like you guys. That's why there's respect. All right, I got you, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Like I said, I'll be going and fucking with you on your video. Hell, I'm over here calling out stats. Hell, you might not even remember that Benny Leonard was 166, 19, 6, and 4. So obviously I've been on your channel watching your videos, so it got to be some kind of respect there. The Kane deal said I never gave Spence credit for beating itty bitty Mikey on no night. Okay, man, but you know that ain't unheard of. I know a lot of people that get on them for that. But you got people like Benny Litton that was coming up from 135 to 147 to fight Ted Kid Lewis and shit. So it wasn't unheard of. You know what I'm saying? You might not give him the most credit, but I think he get a little credit for that shit. He was the first person to beat him. Eagle Well Boxer said Danny lost because he got paid off. Look at some other chats and you will see them say that. Okay, I got you. The Kane Deal said Danny was cool, but nobody thought Spence would lose unless he wasn't the same after the accident. Yeah, that's true. I know this is a staunch or whatever that word is, Crawford supporter right here. El Fenicia said, I avoid trivia, and these my guys. Hell yeah, you avoid that trivia. Mr. Trini said, yeah, because he was good, but I'm happy at the sight of his comeback. I am too. And Trini said his accident memory is such a sad thing uh, to even think about. I'm sure he deserves respect. Yeah, for sure. Haplotype said sensitivity trademark. Don't be sensitive, goddamn. I got you, bro. Samuel again said Ugas and Crawford. Miss Trini said, oh no, I don't know how to join, goddamn. Yeah, you might have to get on like another device or something. Cause like I said, I can't see it on my iPhone, but when I get on my tablet, I can see the join button. But appreciate you for inquiring about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Being interested in it. Kid Mid said they sleep on Errol Spence defense. He keep his hands up good. You don't really see him get hit with a bunch of combinations. You know what I'm saying? The Kane Deal said I got respect for y'all as Spence fans because y'all actually want him to fight Bud. Too many Spence fans want Bud to fight anybody except Spence, like they scared of the man. No, I want the fight. And if he go out there and get his ass whooped, I'm gonna call it like I said, bro. You know me, man. Hell, y'all might have been mad at me because I was saying Fury with the right hand on Wilder ass and all this shit, man. I don't give a fuck how much I like a fighter. If you get your ass whooped, I'm gonna say you got your ass whooped. Because guess what? Your boy Trax used to fight too. And whenever I got my ass whooped, it wasn't nobody there to make no excuses for me. I took my lumps and I took my second place and went home. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm giving these motherfuckers the same thing. If you whooping ass, I'm gonna say it. If you get your ass whooped, I'm saying that too. Miss Trini said, y'all have an awesome channel, man. We definitely appreciate you coming through. Logic say Spence, even with the ring wrestle, was able to win convincingly against a top 10 welterweight. Respect to the truth. I think he was a top 5 welterweight, in my opinion. Miss Trini said, oh, okay, I'll figure it out because I'm sure y'all will broadcast another fight possibly. No, this is what we do. You know what I'm saying? We the undisputed champions of this shit. All the other channels that y'all see doing this got this shit from the corner. And you can go back and look in the files. You will see that we got the earliest fight call on YouTube. So all the motherfuckers, they got inspired by us. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking get mad. You can scratch your ass and get glad. I'm just telling you the truth. I don't give a fuck. And I'll put myself up against anybody. If a motherfucker want to go toe to toe on this blow by blow commentary shit, I'm slaughtering them. Step up and get demolished. Very least you picked and polished fucking with me on this shit. Sammy Gann said truth is the truth. Sammy Gann said Crawford owns Taylor. You think he owns Taylor? Man, I think Taylor come fight hard, the bitch, man. Hey, Taylor gang, man. I fuck with Josh Taylor. Logic said I'm out. Salute to Marlo's Corner. Look forward to the next one. Everyone like this badass channel. Always great stuff. Respect the opinions of the host in the chat. Peace out to the crew, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Soon as we get done, we gonna get our ass up out of here too. Sapari said this match should be a draw. All right. Kid me said a draw word, huh? D-Lo said I give Bud credit for being there. That says something, even if it's just to show support. All right. Sammy Guest said the more we crave for the fight, hold on. Yeah, I think the fight, the more revenue it will build up. Fuck the revenue, man. I want to see them. I want to see the fight. Hip Hop number 1 says starving like Luther Vandross and goddamn me. Starving like Marvin Gaye and Luther Vandross. Say shout out to my bro Martin McCauley. Thanks, Marlo's Corner, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Trini said salute Earl on y'all way. Yeah, we ain't gonna be too much longer. Samuel Guest said Spence and Crawford will be historical, man. That should be like Hearns versus Leonard, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Why the fuck wouldn't you want that fight? I need that fight. I need that shit like a pig needs slop. Samuel Guest said Triple G fighting De La Hoya. Yeah, I heard something about that shit, man. De La Hoya needs to sit his ass down somewhere. Bitch Trini said, Trey, you too much shit. I don't even know what the hell I said. Miss Trini said, anyway, man down. Goddamn, absolutely. Samuel Guest said, Khabib is the best. He embarrassed Conor. That ain't my sport, man. You know what I'm saying? Haplotype said, Keith from the Hodge twin. Yeah, I fuck with the Hodge twin. Boys TV, that's Libra Gang. Say, peace out to the corner in the chat. Great job as usual. Stay safe out there. I'm out, man. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. El Fenice said, salute to the Black Familia. Trey, get some water and rewatch the fight, goddamn. I'm gonna go watch that shit again, bro. I got me some of that good gas too. Haplotype said Keith over Kevin, not Thurman. Hodge, goddamn. Okay, I got you. I got you. Mel Rose said, "Look, fam, give a donation, give whatever you can. We got damn need the corner. Best blow by blow on YouTube, man. Yeah, you got it, man. You ain't even got to worry about it. Everything's all right." Sam, you guess it, Justin Gethy or something talking about the UFC, man. I'm just trying to finish up real quick. Elvin said that's why Mayweather versus Cotto was money. May best fight. You thought that was his best fight, huh? It damn sure was up there, man. And he was what was he, 34 in that fight? I thought that was a hell of a fight for I think a 34-year-old Mayweather. I might be wrong. He might have been 32 or something like that, but I thought that was an underrated fight of his for sure. Sammy guessing I'm a platinum glove Olympian, self-proclaimed cast iron chin strong, can take many shots. I'm not registered. I'm good, certified. All right, I don't know what the hell you talking about, man, but salute to you. Eagle Well Boxers at Fact Tracks. Boxers are not safe because of their name. You lose, then you get that ass roasted. Hell yeah. Sam, I got my ass roasted. You know what I'm saying? I got several stories I could tell y'all. Samuel Ganson Taylor won't beat Crawford. Let's bet money on that shit, man. I don't know if I want to bet no money on the fight, but I definitely rock with my boy Taylor game. Man, I think Terrence Crawford should be the favorite in the fight, especially if they fight at 147. But I know that he ain't gonna go in there and lay down though. He gonna come fight hard as a motherfucker. If and he said this guy Tregs, they better come ready fucking with y'all. Now that's an automatic L. Everybody, hey man, ain't nobody ever stepped to Trey X and said shit on YouTube. People say they shit, they have they sneak disses. Ain't nobody stepped to me and said nothing. Because motherfuckers know my energy. And you damn sure don't want to step to me competing on this fight call shit. That's an automatic L. I put my heart and soul in this shit. I wish I would let a motherfucker beat me. Mel Rose said, give him that work, Trey. Hey, man, that's what you want to bet some on that day. The motherfucker coming here challenging me on the fight call. Nigga, y'all go find all the money that y'all can find and bet it on your boy Trey X. Social scientist, that's my man, the Kane Deals. He said, not gonna lie, I fell asleep on the last rounds of the fight. What Spence say after the fight? He called anybody out? No, I don't think he called nobody out. I think he said he want to go rest and go sit down somewhere. But that's kind of understandable, man. He pretty much had a long ass training camp ever since he done got healthy enough to train again. You know what I'm saying? So he might want to go sit down somewhere. But I will say that I was disappointed because I did want him to call out Crawford. The Kane Deal said I just watched the end while we were talking. All right, I got you. Halfler Tyson, awesome night, guys. Great stuff, man. We appreciate you pulling up. And we definitely appreciate you for not getting too sore. You know what I'm saying? Because some people be sore as a motherfucker. We know you're a good sport. We some good sports. And like I said, Haplotype the historian. That's why I always give him that credit. You know what I'm saying? Give him that respect. Kid Mid says, salute fam. Much love from the kid. Feel good to hear y'all boys voice again, man. We definitely appreciate you coming through, bro. And it felt good as a motherfucker seeing you in the chat. That's one of our originals right there, Kid Mid. La D, Kid Mid, Tone Bangers, Gregory Wide, all them motherfuckers, they've been fucking with us since the beginning. Me and Marlo started this channel May 2018, and they've been holding it down with us the whole time, man. So much love. Sammy Gas said, just like you think Matisse would beat Garcia. I took Garcia over Matisse, though. We can fight on the inside, you can fight on the outside. But I ain't gonna lie, early in the fight, I wasn't too confident. He say got his eye closed. Then he came on strong and that motherfucking proved me right. Sammy Guess said I'm hood certified platinum gloves. I'm gifted. I'm blessed. All right. So you saying you got them hands. Nitty G, what's up with you, bro? Salute to you. Hip Hop number one said enjoy your night, Marlon and Trey. Shout out my hometown, Audrey or something. My bro Martin McCauley, man. Shout out to the fam. Shout out to Audrey and shout out to Martin McCauley, man. Y'all be safe over there in that pond. And put some of that good wind put some of that good gas in the wind tonight. If he said, they seen too many real motherfuckers to let you trick, nigga. Beat me and my Trey X. Well, hell nah, this ain't about to beat me, bro. Hey man, you want a retirement fund? Nigga, that's a hell of a retirement fund. Put all your money on X. I'm talking about sell the farm and put that shit on X, and I'ma bury a motherfucker. I don't give a damn who it is. It ain't a motherfucker in this whole community that's gonna beat me. Putting my heart and soul into this shit. You know what I'm saying? I see you, La D down there. I done caught up in this bitch, man. Hey, tell me I ain't got this bitch. My back over here hurting and shit, nigga. We've been doing this live stream since 7:45, and I held it down to the end. Appreciate everybody that came through with us, man. We're gonna be back on the trivia next week. We're gonna probably do it Tuesday because we didn't do it last Thursday, you know what I'm saying? And then it looked like this year is gonna close out pretty good with fights. We got this motherfucker Anthony Joshua going up against Kubrat Pulev. We got the two youngsters, Shakur Stevenson, Christopher Colbert. They coming up pretty soon. I think the only weekend that there ain't no boxing is on the weekend of the 26th, Christmas weekend. But outside of that, it's going, man. So y'all come through and fuck with us. We got much love for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, you ready to shut it down? He over there on mute and shit. He might.
Hell yeah, I was trying to set something up to eat. We're letting you catch up in the chat though. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna read the last chat. Ebony said, "Damn, I fucked up and gassed them up. Goddamn, hey man, they can't do nothing about it anyway. But hold the hell, you know what I'm saying?" Samuel Guest said, I've trained in cold water. I eat barrettes, drink antibiotics, no drugs, water resistance. Use my elbows, head punches, grains of salt, step in the hot water, sleep on hard floor for training. Goddamn me, he said he living the tough life.
Nigga,
Eagle wear boxing. What'd you say, bro?
I was gonna say you pee crap and eat thunder.
Yeah. Yeah, for real. Eagle wear said peace, y'all, and learn how to understand the eagle for sure. Yeah. Okay, Miss Trini said we out. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
I was just saying shout out to Samuel Gant.
Well, like I said, man, appreciate everybody that came through. Y'all hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't on the way out. I ain't gonna talk y'all to death.
Yeah, man, it's always love, man. Appreciate all y'all support, man. Y'all be holding us down, man. Especially the members, man, the subscribers. Appreciate all y'all, man. We got some new subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all tuned in, man. We do this and we have fun. It's all love and respect. Enjoy the rest of y'all night. Until the next one, don't forget to tell them haters and trolls. The fuck out my gym.
You heard him?
Jeez.
Yeah.